Good afternoon and welcome to baseball. We're proud to bring you the 2022 Senior Babe Ruth State Tournament from Hillhouse Park in Charleston. Bringing it to you across the Aycorp network. I am Tommy Jacobs. And seated with me tonight is the head coach of the 19 and under, Coach Minner. Coach, welcome to the booth.
Hey, thanks, Tommy. I'm glad to be here. So I'm filling in a little bit today, so I'll be up here and help you make some the right calls.
Well, I need the help, I tell you that. But listen, it's really good. This first year we've been over here. All of us have enjoyed this. This is a great program, and what a great field. And we're about ready for some baseball.
Well, we're sure appreciative of everything that Aycorp Media has done for us this year. It's been great to have you guys here. A lot of positive feedback from all of our fans and getting an opportunity to watch things, and it's just it's remarkable what continues to transpire here. So we're really proud, and we're glad to host the state tournament this week. We got 7 teams here. We got 3 of our Squirrel teams.
Yeah.
There's 2 Tropic teams, the Perfectos and the Mineral Area Orioles. And so somebody's going to get to be a state champion, and ultimately 2 of these teams are going to get to move on to the regional tournament here in a couple weeks, which will be at Albia, Iowa. And, it's been a tremendous, full of tremendous experiences for young men. We've been to numerous regional tournaments, and each one of them holds something new. Each one of them is something that puts a memory in your head that will last a lifetime. So a couple of these teams are going to get an opportunity to move on, and we certainly hope that one of those teams is us.
Oh, you bet, Coach. And later this evening, the Squirrels and the 16 and under Tropics will face off at 7, and the winner of the Squirrels and the Tropics will play the Orioles at 10 a.m.
Yep.
And then we got the 19 and under at 7 o'clock tonight. That should be a good game. You played the Orioles a couple times this year, I understand.
Yeah, we've played the Orioles a couple times. We've played most of these teams in the state tournament. I think we've played it. We haven't played the 16U, which we're playing tonight. We've played the Perfectos 3 times. We've played the Tropics 19U 3 times, and played the Orioles a couple times. So all these teams, there's 4 or 5 teams that can probably make a run, and there's a couple teams that are going to give you a quality game. If you don't play well, everybody in this tournament can beat anybody. So it should be a fun week, and lots of action here. It's hot, and so we're glad to be hosting it.
One thing that we've noticed and talked about a lot this week, Terry McVeigh and I, and then Jonathan, we have some very good officials here. They've done a real excellent job, and there's no doubt. We got Eric Johnson behind the plate. He's been behind the plate several times since we've been here.
Yeah, we try to we try to get quality umpires. It takes a lot of the pressure off. Whenever you got guys that don't get the job done as officials, then that's when the problems arise in the crowd and stuff. So, we're proud to have these guys. A lot of these guys work a lot of our high school games, and they work for us, throughout the year. Jason Reed is one of the better officials around. We have him a lot in basketball too. EJ does a good job. We'll also have Andrew Williams will be down here this evening, and James Purnell out of Dyersburg, Tennessee. We have guys that we really trust to keep. Number one of the big things too is you want the flow of the game to be really good. And these guys have a lot of experience. It's easy to sit there and have people that say, wow, that pitch was just off the plate. One of the things that's ruined baseball watching at the professional level right now is they put that K zone on there, and to the naked eye, people don't know if that's a ball or a strike, but they just see it outside. Whenever that ball's outside that zone, that's not necessarily a bad pitch. And we're underway.
Well, the first pitch is a strike call on the outside corner, and that's Warren Thurman, the shortstop.
Warren Thurman, nice young player from Twin Rivers. We're glad.
Yeah. Here's the second pitch of the game. Strike, blew it by him on a swing and a miss. That brings it no balls and 2 strikes, just underway. here at Hill House Park at the Missouri State Tournament. Levens, there's a nice shot, but
Foul
went
ball.
foul.
Thurman's a good player. He's really improved. He's improved drastically over the course of the summer. We're excited that him and his brother, he's twins.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Price Thurman. So they've done a really nice job this summer.
There's a foul back off to the right. No balls and 2 strikes. Carlisle doing an excellent job staying around the plate on this first batter. He looks like he's got a little speed on his fastball.
Yeah, Carlisle is one of the better arms in the area. Nice young pitcher from South Pemiscot.
Oh, it's right across the plate, and he punched him out for the first out of the game. Looks like that's going to bring in number 13, Caton Kennedy. He's played center field today. Kennedy pitched some in your game the other night, did a pretty good job.
He threw the ball well for us. He's a really good player. Dexter starting catcher. He's caught a lot for us this summer and thrown the ball extremely well on the mound. Just a really good. He's a physical kid.
Yeah, he's well built young man.
I think he's probably the starting running back for Dexter High School. So he's a football player and just one of those kids you love to have around. He not real talkative. He's kind of a quiet kid. He just kind of goes about his business and does a really nice job. He's a baseball kid. We've got our program's full of kids that are baseball guys this year, and that's ultimately what we want. We want guys that know the game, that are leeches of the game, that want to get better and want to do things. A lot of times we got a sprinkler head on the field.
Well, what you're talking about, he's a quiet kid. Sometimes that comes in handy.
It does. I'm not a big fan of the rah-rah guys these days. You don't have to tell me. You just show me. You hit a ball in the gap. People know that you just hit a double. You don't have to pull out the old bow and arrow as he walks.
That's right. Squirrels got the base runner on at first base as Kennedy was walked on.
I believe it was 4 straight. Yeah, maybe he threw a strike in there.
Yeah, I think he got 1 strike in there. That brings in the third place hitter. That is Thomas Frakes out of Portageville. He's playing third base today, a fine athlete.
He threw the ball well the other night for us, too. Had a really good year for Portageville, who, of course, runners up in the state, Class 2. Had a tremendous year.
And here's the pitch. It's going to be on the inside corner. Call strike 1.
That's what I'm talking about a little bit. That's a pitch that may be a ball off the plate, just a hair inside. But these guys, these veteran umpires, we want that to be a strike at this level. We need that's a hittable pitch, and we want the flow of the game to be good. We want that fast-paced game. And walks, they are miserable. It is hard to watch.
There's a runner takes off for second. Looks like he's going to be safe. Nice slide by Thurman. I always said this when we first started broadcasting many, many years ago. We let the coaches do the coaching, the officials do the calling, and the players do the playing. And we worked out pretty good because, I can stand on one end of the gym and look down and tell if a guy's got his foot on the end, but I can't find my car when I leave.
Right.
So,
yeah, for sure.
Well, we've got a runner. The Squirrels have a runner on second base.
Need a little base hit.
Base hit probably bring him around. And what a nice cut on a good fastball, and that struck him out. That's the first out. No, that's the second out of the game. That brings in number 24, Hartline. Hartline's the pitcher today and the cleanup hitter. Nice game. Going to be a good game. Both these are very good teams, very well coached teams. There's a pitch a little low.
Must have been down. Looked like it cut the plate in half. I don't know what you're supposed to or not supposed to stay on the air, but
No, just say what's on your mind.
Yeah, okay.
And we'll.
I know that I'm not on 10-second delay, so I'll be good there. But
yeah, we had to learn that.
If it's a strike, I'm going to tell you it was a strike. Carlisle's a good-sized kid.
Yes, he is. Where'd you say he's from? Strike two.
He's from South Pemiscot.
Now, they had a pretty good season.
They had a
down
really
there
good
this year.
season. They got, they had 2 or 3 good arms, and of course, they run into Portageville. So
Yeah.
there's quite a few really, really good teams in Southeast Missouri in that Class 2
Exactly right.
quadrant. So
That's kind of the way it is around here in basketball. There's a shot out
for
to
sure, they're
second base, fades back and gets under it and makes the catch to retire the side. So a half inning of play. We're scoreless, and we'll be back in a moment.
Howell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is POW Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Well, we'll see what the Tropics could do as they come up. They're going to be led off by Naz. I always have trouble with his last name. Hayden Naz. Nazarenas. He at one time was a friend of my niece down at Hawkins. She plays Molly Lemmings, but they're both good athletes, and this Naz is a heck of a baseball player.
yes, sir. He is. Yes, sir. He's a good one. He been a really, really nice player down at Cooter. Coach Mathis does a tremendous job down there.
Yes, he does.
And Hayden is, he is one of those really, really good talents that comes along not too often. A really good left-handed swing. He's a strong kid, and he's a student of the game too. He's a fun one to watch. He really he knows the game, and he's one of those kids that's really good to be around.
I watched him the other night when he played third base, and he's got a heck of an arm. He went it to his knees to the right and fielded the ball and threw a pretty fast runner out at first by a couple steps.
Yeah, it was probably as good a play as you'll see at the high school level. He just and I tell you, the most impressive thing about a play like that, a lot of times I was telling our guys, and we were talking about, one of the most impressive things is when a kid lays out like that. Like my old fat butt at age 42, if I laid out full, it'd take me 4 to 5 minutes to get up. He was to his feet like a cat. He was right back on his feet, and it was impressive. And then of course he throws the guy out by 3 or 4 steps. So just there's only certain people who can make plays like that, and he's definitely one of them.
Nazarenas takes ball one. Well, Coach, you say you were 40 what?
42.
Well, let me tell you something. It's not going to get any better.
No, I can
if
tell
I
you
laid
that.
out like that, I wouldn't get up. Anyway, we'll see what.
My best friend is the chiropractor now. I'll tell you that.
That comes in handy.
Yes, sir.
Naz takes another ball. That makes it 2 balls and no strikes.
Hardline, good looking kid out on the mound.
Yes,
for
he
us
is.
Too,
Very good. Where's he from?
He is from Bloomfield.
Got a couple Bloomfield players on here.
I think he runs cross country too, so he's a really good athlete. Nice pitch there on the corner.
Yeah,
Snuck that 2-0 fastball. That's one of the pitches right there. A lot of times, that you lose focus on. It's really nice when a kid can slip a fastball and a fastball count by a hitter. It's 2-0. Those 2-0, 3-1 counts where the hitter knows the fastball's coming. Whenever you beat them, that's what we like to see. So.
It looked like a ball in House Park in Charleston. First game of the state tournament. We'll have 2 more today. And we have a couple tomorrow, I think, and then 1 Sunday. And then 2 Monday, I believe.
2 Monday, and then if necessary on Tuesday.
Yeah. It's a beautiful day for baseball.
Yes, it is. It's hot.
Yeah. Sun. One good thing about it is the sun's behind some clouds.
It is right now. Now, when that sun pops out,
Yeah,
it'll be
watch it.
miserable. This is good for, you talk about pitching and hitting. This is good for hitters. Whenever it's 200 degrees outside, that old ball jumps off the bat.
Yeah, correct. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and they.
Nice check on the runner.
Yes, it was. They know not to let him get off there too far.
One thing that's kind of a lost art is trying to keep runners close.
Right.
It's guys steal so many bases now in high school, and it's a good pitch right there.
They punched him out. Good pitch on the inside corner.
Looked like he tried to lean out and get hit right there.
Yeah, it did.
It was a pretty good pitch.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one. And this pitcher comes inside, but he keeps that thing on that plate, and you get that call all day long, you're going to have some trouble.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of those advantages too of being 6'4" like Heartline. That ball gets on you quick. Another got ahead with a good fastball.
That's Trey Fikes, the catcher.
Nice player. I think he's a South Penn. I think he's South
Seemed
Penn.
like that's right.
I think so. His dad's coaching. His dad's one of the coaches on the Tropics. I know he throws the ball well behind the plate.
Yeah. Watched him play a little in high school this year, and like I say, they had a nice team too.
For sure.
They would have represented Southeast Missouri well if they would have, but they run up against Portageville. I understand it's a pretty good game, and Portageville did a nice job.
Southeast Missouri's always represented well. Baseball, basketball. It's
That looked like a ball outside too, Fikes. Heartline has got to count at 1-1 with 1 out, and Nazarina's down at first. And with his speed, a base hit. Well, and there's one past the shortstop between the shortstop and third base. And Nazarina says turns the corner, and he's going to try for third. He's going to be down. He's going to be safe. Very nice slide. It was close, but he got in there.
Yeah, that's one of those ones too, right there. Where now you lose the double play. We talk about that a lot. We missed the cutoff man right there,
Right.
and all of a sudden now the guy goes from first to second without having to steal a base, and so now you lose the chance at a double play to end the inning. And you got second and third. People are going to be able to go on contact, so a ground ball on your infield is probably going to score a run. Not a good baseball play right there. Our left fielder might be playing a hair too deep. That's one of those ones. If the guy's not running, it's tough to go from first to third. We need to probably throw that guy out.
We got Brandon Palmer stepping in.
He's from somewhere down in Arkansas, just across. Had a really good. He played on their young team last year. Really good pop.
Yeah, he's a well-built young man.
Yeah, he is.
He's playing left field today. Got the runner down at third, one at second. Something in the gap, might score them both. And there's a long shot out to left field. Looks like it may be caught, but they're going to tag up, and the Tropics are going to score the first run of this game. That's what you want to see. You want to see get that runner home.
For sure. That's one of the things that separates the good teams. When you got second and third, you put the ball in play. A lot of times in these times, with games, and in today's baseball, so there's so many strikeouts right there. That's the only thing that kills you right there is a strikeout. Because, like I said, with runners at second and third, a ground ball to short's going to score him. A ground ball to second's going to score him early in the game. We're going to give up a run to take an out. So, the only thing that really kills you is a strikeout. And you see lots of strikeouts these days.
Yeah.
It's hard to
Luke Barnes
watch.
steps in, the fifth place hitter. Here's the designated hitter today, and that evens the count at 1-1. We got 2 outs with the runner at third, runner at third, and we'll see what happens here. We'd like to move him around, like to bring him in, and there's a ball outside. Nice play by the catcher.
Nice job by Burton, J.D. Burton. Donovan. Gee, it's a lost art these days, too, blocking the ball and keeping it in front of you.
Oh, you bet.
This is what we talk about a lot of times with our guys, too. You get in this situation, and this is what separates too, as this pitch comes in. There's a ground ball.
Little ground ball, and the third baseman
And he
mishandles it, and the run scores, and the man is safe at first on an error by the third baseman. Coach was talking about lost arts. There's lost arts in lots of sports anymore than what used to be. You hardly, in basketball, hardly ever see a mid-range jumper anymore.
Oh, for sure. And I tell you, though, whenever you do see the kid with the mid-range jumper, I'll show you a kid who can score.
You bet.
He scores. He
Over
scores at a high level.
Over at your little tournament over here, the six-man tournament,
Yes.
when that team came over here, I can't remember the name, but a really good team. They played. They shot the mid-range jumper.
Thayer, probably.
Thayer, and done a nice job. Brought back old memories how basketball used to be played.
Yeah, it's one of those things, but you know, and then two, this is what talking about lost art. We talk to our guys all the time about shutting it off. This is what separates you. You know, right there, you could have got out of the inning with a one run. You know, you just never know which one is the one that's going to beat you, and you never know which one's the one that's pitched down in the dirt. Which one is going to be the one that, you know, if you score it on offense or if you don't give it up on defense, you know, it works both ways. But that extra run right there, all of a sudden you're in a 5-4 ball game late in the game. That run that we didn't shut off right there could be the run that beats you.
You bet. Runner stole second, got away from the catcher, but I believe he had it stolen anyway, and the ball wide outside, bringing the count to 3-1. Line looks in, gets his signal. Looks the runner back. Here's the pitch. There's a shot out to center field. The center fielder corrals it, and nice catch.
Nice diving play.
Very nice catch. Who is that young man?
Caden Kennedy. That's a
Caden
good
Kennedy.
athletic. As we talked about him, that's
You
a
bet.
very athletic play. Nice to shut that off and cut off another run. So at the end of one,
Try, we got
2-0 Tropics.
We'll see what happens. We'll be back in a moment.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
Well, after one inning of play, the Tropics have taken the lead 2-0, and we'll see what happens here. Just look at that little catcher. He's got a nice arm. He just slung it down to second base pretty well, put it on the money, and that's going to bring in the shortstop. No, the catcher, J.D. Burton from Donovan. He's got a pretty nice little drive over here to practice, hasn't he?
He does. We don't practice too much. We come in before games.
Yeah, that works out well. See what Burton can do. Mason Carlisle's first pitch to him, and he fouls it off to the right, out of play.
A little late on the fastball. Good to see him aggressive, though. We like to jump on those first. We want to jump on them fastballs early in counts.
You bet.
That's what we're hunting.
You know, a lot of times that first pitch is going to be the best pitch you're going to see.
You bet.
And there's a shot over the third baseman's head that goes into left field, and Burton rounds first, and he's going to end up at second with a stand-up double. What a nice lick by J.D. Burton. We'll see what. Get his number 16. Rafe Bice. Step in, see if he can bring that runner around. That's a good way to start the inning.
second baseman here from East Prairie, Missouri.
A lot of players from East Prairie playing for these Squirrels teams, and got a good baseball program over there. He squares the bunt, but it goes foul, trying to advance the runner.
They had a really, really good year this year as well.
Sure did.
Fell in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Game away from state. Knocked off a good Scott City team in the sectional and had a chance. Team out of St. Louis. I can't remember exactly who it was.
There's the pitch. We got a runner. He's pitching on out the stretch. Looks the runner back. He squares the bunt. Nice bunt. It's going to advance the runner. He did a job, and a very good job by.
Good job by Biasy to get the runner over. We're going to try to get a run back here. Reese Justice stepping in the box from Dexter. This is his first year with our program. He'd come in and had a broken arm early, so he's now back with us. Looks like a pretty good physical kid.
Yeah, he does. Swing and a miss for strike one. Kind of wasn't sure whether he was going to swing that. Kind of just waved at it on the way by.
Yeah.
Didn't take a real good cut, but he'll be ready when he steps back in.
Best thing I saw about that, he didn't take a real good cut, but he didn't beat himself.
That's right.
He stepped right back in. You know, a lot of times you see with kids, but they take that bad cut early, and then at bat, then all of a sudden they've already gotten themselves out because they look bad or they you know, and you gotta be a fighter in that box. You take a bad cut. That's why they give you 3 strikes.
That's right. That's right.
I'm not out till I'm walking to the dugout.
And there's a ball 2.
It was outside, probably a little low too. It sounded like it might have caught some dirt. Here's the pitch we want right here. You got the 2-1. We're going to be sitting dead red on a fastball here.
Yeah, something big and fat going to be coming your way.
At least we hope.
You bet. And here's the pitch, and
there it
was. He fouled it off. That was the pitch.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one you don't want to miss right there. That 2-1 fastball coming down the chute. You got to be ready for that when you want to turn that one around.
You bet. Reese Justice out of Dexter, the first baseman, standing in with a 2-2 count here in.
Here's the
top of the
2-2
second.
pitch. Here's a
little shot out to second base, and I believe that's going to be corralled for the out, for the second out of the inning. Cooper Thomas out of Malden, the right fielder, steps in with 2 outs. And the runner down at third.
Cooper's had a good year.
We'll see what Cooper can do.
Cooper had a pretty good basketball year too.
Not too bad.
Pretty athletic kid.
Yeah, he really is. And here's the pitch, going to be a little outside.
Must have been outside. Must have been a ball. Barrett was on it quick. Popped the old scoreboard.
And here's the second pitch to Cooper, and brought a little ball 2. I guess that was a little bit low.
That one might have been off the plate. Maybe we got a bad angle over here.
I believe we do.
Maybe that's one of the things that comes with age too. Maybe my eyesight. That's probably why I scream less now. I don't holler as much at the umpires now. I spend more time hollering at the kids.
Oh, Cooper lines it to center field. It's going to drop in for a hit. Driving in the run. Nice lick by Cooper Thomas.
It's a big run right there.
Yes, it is.
That's one of those ones. You bunt to get the guy to third, and then you get a pop out, and then all of a sudden momentum's back on the defensive side, and then you step up and your 8-hole gets a base hit to center, drives in a run. That's a nice run to cut the lead in half, 2-1. Tropics up.
Blake Wagster steps in. He's the left. I don't know if he's a left fielder. I got him down as a right fielder.
Yeah, he's a left fielder.
Is he a left fielder?
Yep.
Okay.
Wagster from Bloomfield as well.
Yeah.
Pitches up.
Good friend of his dad's. Known his dad
Neil.
all of his life.
Yep. He's got the best hair in our program.
He does.
Definitely rocking the Pert Plus.
And we'll see what Blake could do. I tell you what, if he bunts it, he can beat a bunt out. He's quick. But he didn't beat that one out. They threw him out by a step, but he had a good jump on it. But 2-0 or 2-1. We'll be back in a moment.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Well, we've got a pretty good game going here. Looks like the officials are taking a break to get hydrated a little bit, and I don't blame them.
You definitely want to stay hydrated on a day like today.
You bet. So that's going to see what happens here. Squirrels look pretty good in that inning. They did a lot of things well.
Got a bunt down, got a big 2-out hit. That's what the good teams get, those 2-out hits.
You bet.
You know, that's a lot of times. That's what early in the year, that's what I told people. We overcame a lot of our defensive deficiencies by getting the big 2-out hits.
Right.
You drive in those, you hit a ball in the gap with 2 outs and score 2 or 3 runs, and all of a sudden you forget about that botched double play. And here of late, we've struggled. We haven't got the big 2-out hits, and all of a sudden we're leaving the bases loaded. Then all of a sudden you find yourself on the bottom side of a 5-3 game, and people are like, what's going on? Well, we didn't get the hits, and we're still not playing real good defensively. So that's not a good mixture. If you're not going to play good defensively, you gotta do some things better offensively, or vice versa.
Yeah, second place hitter Nate Drew in the shortstop. Nate Drew is a Hawthorne graduate.
He had a heck of a high school career.
Yes, he did.
He was tough.
And a good young man.
Yeah, he's a great kid.
He steps in to face Heartland. And here's the first pitch to Rue, and he slaps a nice hit out in center field. First pitch, and he got a fat one, and he put it out there.
Yep, just first pitch fastball out over the plate. Just stuck his bat out, drove it into right center. One pitch, one base runner.
That's right. The outfielder stepping in is Stephen Henley.
Another South Pemscott. But I'd rather see, that's what I like about Heartline so far. He's pounding the zone with strikes.
Yes.
I just absolutely, it's hard to watch the walks. You want kids throwing strikes. We've adopted the philosophy. If you go walk, hit, batter, double, that's a recipe for disaster.
You bet.
And we've seen some of that this summer. So,
and there's no defense for the walk.
Oh, there's no defense. The kids are back on their heels. All of a sudden you walk a couple guys. We haven't thrown a strike in 8 or 9 pitches, and then all of a sudden they hit a ground ball right at somebody, and they're not ready for it because they're back on their heels. It's just walks. It's a disaster.
There's a nice lick out to center field. Center fielder back and makes a nice catch, and he drove it a long way.
One of the luxuries of playing here at Hillhouse Park when you're a pitcher. 398 to center. You better blast one to burn that center fielder now.
I'm going to tell you.
But I'll tell you what, though, you hit one in the gap, the old 380 gaps, that could bring the inside the park home run into play.
Well, as Garrison Scott proved that the other night, that was beautiful.
Well, I'll tell you what, Garrison Scott runs like a...
He does.
It's unbelievable.
Man, he can fly.
He can fly. He's squares around.
Thought about a bunt. Catcher looks down, runs Rue back.
Not sure if that was a bunt or just trying to show a bunt, maybe to draw that third baseman in a little bit. Another Kelly product here, Drew Clipful.
Where's he from?
Kelly.
Kelly.
Well, he is going to bunt. Bunted
He
it right
is.
back to the pitcher.
Very nice bunt.
Nobody covers third. Good job by.
Oh, the catcher realized what was going on, and it's a wonder.
That's a baseball kid right there.
Yes, it
J.D.
is.
Burton. Those are the kind of things that get overlooked whenever somebody doesn't. Kind of got guys out of spots, and then you see a kid. That's good to watch.
Yes,
That's good
you
to see.
bet. You know,
That young man probably played some wiffle ball back
I
in
bet
the day.
so. You know, baseball, basketball, anything, football, you got to do the small things well.
If you do the little things, the
That's
winning
right.
takes care of itself.
And here's a pitch, and gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for Ruth to advance. But good block by the catcher. As
I'm
we
impressed by Burton.
Yeah, Burton's a nice catcher. You know,
He is a
he
nice
got a lot
player.
of baseball sense.
His dad played on those good Dunklin County teams for Jamie Johnson, one of my assistants.
Yeah.
His dad was a good player. I hope people say that about my kid. I hope they say, yeah, it's old Coach Minter's kid. He's pretty smart.
Does a good job. Does the fundamentals well. He's been coached.
Yeah, you get so many things now that it's not about the fundamentals. People, if you do the fundamental things, you're going to be a good player.
There's a rip
There's a
in
rip to
between
right.
first and second,
They're gonna
and
send him.
it's going to score a run. And here it hits a cutoff man, and they've got him hung up. That's why you hit the cutoff man instead of and nobody's covering first.
Once again,
Mental mistake.
yep, we don't have anybody there.
And they had him dead to right too.
It's a good job of hitting the cut man.
It sure was. Here's Dernberger. Second place hitter playing second place today out of Kelly. You say he played for Mineral Area last year.
Yeah, he played for Mineral Area College.
That's great.
They had a couple guys. Bryce Morgan was up there as well.
Here's a pitch, and there's a shot to third base, fielded well. Looks across, throws the runner out to end the inning, but not before the Tropics add another one, 3-1. And we'll start the top of the third after this.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Coach, maybe the Tropics can rattle those bats in this top of the third and try to put a couple runs across the board.
Yeah, it's a good start though.
Yes, it
3-1.
is.
A
bet.
few runs, like we talked about. You know, the run we don't run, the Squirrels we allow in the second inning, or the first inning, the second run in the first inning. That's one of those ones. If you shut that run off, now all of a sudden, it's a 2-1 ball game.
Exactly.
It's always. I always talk to people, you know, and I ask our kids. I'm like, would you rather be playing for 1 run or 2 runs? And we try to put it that way, you know. Sometimes things get out of hand early. You certainly don't want to play for 8 runs, but,
No.
you know, when you start looking at getting a guy on first base, a ball in the gap here, could be an inside the park home run. That could tie the game, so you're always trying to keep it within reach.
Well, we're back to the top
Back
of the
to the
lineup
top.
as Warren Thurman, the shortstop, steps in out of Twin Rivers. And here's a pitch, and in the dirt.
Struck out his first time.
Yep.
That's when we started questioning.
Yeah. Got to
Well,
look a
not
little
we. I won't
closer.
say we. I started questioning.
That's the coach coming out at you.
Yeah, that's for sure. See, now there it is.
There it is.
I want that pitch if I'm pitching.
Yeah, you bet.
I don't want that pitch if I'm hitting.
Carlisle looks in, and there's a shot down to third base. Covers it cleanly, across the diamond for the out. First out of the inning. Third baseman's had a little business down there. They got around on him and pulled it down there, and he's fielded it after making, I think, one error early, then done a nice job. But you know, that took a great bounce for him that time too.
Yeah, for sure. You know, if you play it right, you get the good hop a lot of times.
You bet.
Unfortunately, you see a lot of times it's not played right, and you watch it eat people up.
That's right. Ball in the dirt for ball one to Peyton Kennedy, the center fielder out of Dexter.
I like Kennedy a lot. Like to see him hit one off the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Just to see it.
Just to see it. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's ball two, outside. Pretty wide pitch that time. There's been a lot of good athletes come through this program, Coach. As you know,
we've been blessed. We've been blessed to have some good families. There's ball in the gap.
Oh, right in the gap, and he didn't slow up. He was going to go to second all the way, and he
good challenge.
Good. He challenged him. You're gonna stand out there. You better field it and throw it in because I'm gone.
That's one of those ones. That's a double because he ran hard out of the box. You know,
right.
A lot of times you see kids they loaf out of the box and then they get thrown out or it winds up being a single. We always want to get to second. You want to get to second without having to steal, having to do anything crazy.
Exactly.
You know, you might as well already be standing there now. You know, now you're 180 feet away. Base hit, we're probably going to score here.
And at the plate is the third baseman, Thomas Frakes, and he's just the one that can bring him around.
Thomas is another good athlete, really.
Yes, he is.
He's done some really good things.
We've watched a lot of basketball or football games down there where he was a factor.
He was right on that fastball.
He sure was. He is on it.
Fouled it straight back.
On deck will be the pitcher, Hartline. As Frank steps back in, no balls, one strike with one out with the runner on second. Carlisle pitches from the stretch, looks the runner back. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball did not catch the plate, I don't suppose.
Down in the dirt.
Mm-hmm. That evens the count at one.
It's a different look from up here on the pitches
really
down.
is.
I'm usually down there on that angle looking. I can tell the up and down. I can't see the in and out. Here I can kind of see the in and out, but can't see the up and down.
And here's the pitch. And
That
there's
ball's
a shot
hammered.
over the shortstop's head. That's going to score a run to bring it to a one-run deficit. Nice hit by Rex. That was a good lick.
Yeah, he hit that ball right on the screws.
You know, Kennedy has some speed too.
Yes, he does. He does. He does a lot of things well.
He sure does. Just want to bring in the pitcher, the fourth place hitter, Christian Hartline. Got to get them back one at a time, Coach.
One at a time.
We can ever figure out how to score 2 runs on one thing. That'll work out well, but so far nobody's done that.
For sure.
As a pitch, nice breaking ball, a little bit outside for ball one. Looks like the sun trying to peek out a little.
I bet you can feel it peeking out there.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they could tell us more about it. There's the curveball. Caught the plate for strike one. What it was as Carlisle looks in, got the runner on first, and keeps him close. And here's the pitch on the inside corner for a strike.
A little bit of zip right there. That was a pretty good fastball.
Really was.
Might have been his best fastball of the day. It's a different level.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes as Carlisle brings it home. Ball low.
We'll say low and away.
Okay, let's say it. Low and away.
Maybe
Ball
not.
2.
Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll say it was. We'll just say it was outside the zone.
Yeah.
Outside the zone.
You know, and here's the pitch. We'll get back, and that one was outside. You know, when you get 2 strikes, as you know, you can't afford to take something.
No,
like that.
no.
You better be swatting it because
I can't stand a backwards K. Drives me nuts. Let's see if they choose to run here. 3-2. Nope, doesn't go. Ball 4 in the dirt.
Does that keep you up at night, Coach?
Walks.
Well,
Everything keeps me up at night, including my 1-year-old.
Yeah, it was pretty neat out here. His birthday, first
Yeah,
day of the
he's-
year. That's pretty neat now.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and your other son, he tickles me.
Uh-huh.
Boy, he likes it, don't he?
Oh, Isaac is funny.
And we're going to have a meeting of the mound here. We'll see what happens, and we'll just break away till this breaks up, and we'll be right back at Charleston.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Well, the meeting of the mound is over, and we're ready for some baseball as the pitch comes in. There's a high pop fly, shortstop back, being called off, and everybody backs up, and that's going to drop in for a hit, and it's going to be out at third. Nice throw to third. It wasn't on the same page, I don't think, the shortstop to center fielder. And we're going to have see what they're calling. They're going to call the base
Looks
runner.
like they called infield fly.
And we'll see the officials meeting, and the Squirrel coaches are wanting an explanation.
That's a tough one right there.
Yeah. They're going to go over and talk to the coaches, explain their call, and I think maybe, well, no, they're going to. The Tropics are coming back to the dugout. Well, we'll have an explanation for you in a second. Coach, what do you think?
I'm going to say we missed this one.
Yeah.
I'm going to say we missed this one. I don't disagree maybe that it was probably infield fly, but if we don't, if the whole point at the sky, if we don't call it, that kid doesn't know that it's been called out,
Right.
and there's nobody out there. That's a routine play. You know, it's on a routine play. That ball's in the outfield, and nobody's even close to it.
No,
So
it's true.
what it does right there, that's not real good.
No.
Because what you're trying to prevent is an easy double play. And so what you saw happen was he missed it there. They throw the guy out at third, so you've lost nothing. You know, that's what you're trying to prevent is the one on the infield where the kid misses, lets it hit.
And if both runners are back on their respective bases, I think they're going to bring them in. So that's going to. end the inning.
Yep, that's going to end the inning. That runs you out of an inning right there.
And we'll be back at Charleston in a bit.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Well, Coach, we had a little controversy.
If he doesn't catch it and lets it bounce, all of a sudden the guy at second and at first have to stay there. So by playing it off, he would be able to throw to third and throw to second, and the offensive team would not be able to get to second and third, and they would get doubled up. So you're trying to prevent you're trying to prevent an easy double play for the team. So that's why the infield fly rule, when it goes up, that guy is out. And so
well, the coaches from both teams are still down here talking with the official. We know that what it's going to be, but they haven't convinced some of them yet. They're still down there wanting the explanation and talking over, and we'll be back underway here in a second. But the Squirrels really kind of had something going there, and
I'm not sure what's going on now. The call went. It looks like they're talking to the Tropics, but the call went their way.
Yeah.
Unless, not real sure. I don't know if I did a good job of explaining my wife can explain the infield fly rule now that she's married to me. Actually, she read it in one of those books, one of those love books. She was like, I know what the infield fly rule is now. I said, well, they are. They're going to change
it. The Tropics are going to have to go back out, and boy, they're not happy. The coach is going to call. They are not happy. Either way you call it, one team's not going to be happy.
Well, but in this scenario, I think they got it right. I think you're getting it right here. I don't think that warrants being run out of an inning right there.
No,
That's me. And, of course, and this was one of the big talks in the playoffs a couple of years ago. They had the Matt Holliday one where the shortstop went out deep, and they call infield fly rule on a ball that was way out.
Well,
and it's a routine play. So your shortstop, it's one of those ones like I'd have liked to have been down there and heard the explanation.
I would too.
I'm glad I'm not playing. They accuse me all the time of getting the calls anyway. So,
well, that's going to put the base runners. Well, it's going to put the runner back on second, and so that's going to. Well, I'm not sure I understand it. Well, no, it's at second and third. They're going to call him.
Oh, okay. Now what we've got is now they got second and third, so
Yeah.
they kept the infield fly.
Uh-huh.
And so, but at third base, the umpire called him out on the force, which you lost the force when infield fly rule was called, so it's a tag play.
There you go.
And so now we have second and third with 2 outs. Interesting.
Well,
But kudos for them trying to get it right.
You bet, you bet. And we'll something like this just throws a little excitement in the game, and we'll see what happens.
I tell you what, we'll bring a little excitement, a little base hit up the middle here.
Oh my!
two-run single right here up the middle. All of a sudden you're down.
Well,
yeah.
Well, Carlisle's about out taking his warm-up pitches as number 16 will step in.
Woo.
That will be Rafe Bracy. Coach, when you go down for your interview, if you can pick up any information on the way back to bring back to the booth.
So what do we got going on here, fellas?
Yeah, and maybe you could find a little flowery conversation if you went over by the Tropics and listened to their
Trust, I can always find a little fiery. No problem.
Yeah, a little base hit up the middle will.
Base hit up the middle here, and it might not be a conversation anymore.
That may be right.
It might up in a level.
And here we go now, and we're back underway.
2 down.
Carlisle delivers, and there's a shot out to right field, and that's looks like going to end the inning. So
All right,
one pitch, and maybe we got it right, but we'll be back for more baseball. Tropics up 3-2. We'll be back.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Well, Hannah, it's good that you've joined us in the booth. Coach Minner had to go down for an interview, and Hannah Thurman will finish out till he can get back. And thank you, Hannah.
That's
we
right.
Appreciate it.
I'm glad to be back here.
It was been a little controversy there, but I think the officials got it right at the end.
Yeah, and it didn't help that they got the first out at the next up to bat.
Right. You know, if they would, we were talking, if they would have drove a drive between right and center, scored 2 runs, I'm sure the Tropics would not be happy.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
And I probably wouldn't either. You know, I've never seen an official or a coach say, oh, yeah, we messed up. That was against us. We're fine. You know.
I've never seen a change like that.
I'm sure Coach Allen didn't do that at Dexter.
No, he did not.
Coach Allen, a fine man.
Oh, yeah, he'd fight it till he could.
Oh, yeah, Heartline. Ball outside. See who we got stepping in for the Tropics. I believe that is Trey Fikes out of South Pim, the catcher. Strike, boy, a nice cut, but even to count it, 1-1. And there's a shot to shortstop, but just over his head into left field. Swagster feels it and throws back in.
It's a nice rip.
That was a nice rip. It sure was. Anna, how's everything been going?
Things have been good. Staying busy, staying off the broadcast.
Well, I think you did a good job. It's you're knowledgeable about sports, and I thought you done a good job. And
Well,
I
I
know your
appreciate
mother
that.
thought you did.
Oh, of course she did. Yep. Now it's number 7, Brandon Palmer.
Yeah, Palmer's is a left fielder today. Hartline looks in, got a runner on first, takes a lead, and ball. All right, makes it 2 balls, no strikes.
Not a great way to start things off.
No, really not. And here's Hartline looking in. There's a shot foul, long foul down the third base line, out of play. If Jonathan would have been here, he would have thought that hit his car.
Exactly.
He got excited about that the other
He
night.
did. That one looks like it went in the woods. That ball is not hitting any kind of car today.
I hope it didn't go. No, I didn't park in the woods today. I usually park out by there. Hartline brings, and there's a shot to second base, and it's going to fall in as a second baseman off his glove.
Should have been an easy catch.
It sure
Couldn't
should
complete
have.
that one.
That's going to force one runner out at second. Caton Kennedy looks like might have tripped a little bit.
I know. It looks like the second baseman might have come off and got a little too far over his head and couldn't quite see the ball.
Stepping in is number 13, fifth place hitter, Luke Barnes, the designated hitter. As here's the pitch to Luke, and he shoots it out to right field, but fielded by the Squirrels for the out.
Up, second out for the Squirrels.
That was Mullins Cooper Thomas that caught the ball out in the right field.
Number 11, Aiden Morgan.
Aiden Morgan, number 11, the third baseman, comes in with 2 outs as Hartline's done a pretty good job on these last hitters. Stayed around the plate, forcing them to hit it at someone, and that always helps.
Oh yeah, and the Squirrels have done a great job of containing, them and keeping them at that 3 runs.
And there's a lot of baseball going to happen here today. 3 games. We got another one at 4, another one at 7.
Yep.
Tomorrow there's a foul ball down the third baseline. Coming back tomorrow, I think we got 2 tomorrow.
We do, 10 a.m. and 1 p.m.
And then Sunday we got 1.
We have 2.
2 Sunday.
4 o'clock and 7 o'clock. Yes.
And then what about Monday?
Monday will be semifinal and championship game.
Okay.
Yep.
There's a lot of baseball.
There is, and potential to go into Tuesday if the losing bracket ends up beating the champion.
Oh yeah, because they have to beat the champion twice.
They do.
With it.
Yep.
And in this caliber of baseball, anything can happen.
That's exactly right.
Well, we'll see what Aiden Morgan can do with that runner down at first with 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the third, Hartline brings it in. There's another shot foul down the third baseline. He's hitting the ball really hard.
Oh yeah, it looks like that player might get a popsicle for getting that ball.
Yeah, many fouls. It was the other night in the ball game. Boy, if one kid got them, he loaded up on popsicles.
Oh, he sure would have.
Hartline looks in to get his signal, checks the runner. Here's a pitch. Ground ball between short and third into left field as Blake Wagner picks it up to hold the runner at second. So with 2 outs, they have runners at first and second. Bringing in number 22, the shortstop out of Holcomb, Nate Rue.
Number 22, Nate Ruth.
We were talking about Nate a while ago. Nate is a good athlete. He was good he was a good player for Holcomb in basketball and baseball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now, who is the Holcomb head coach right now?
Smart.
Okay.
Michael Smart. No, I'm wrong. Michael, I'll tell you in a minute. His first name's Michael.
Yeah.
He was from Twin Rivers. But it wasn't Michael Smart. He's from Camel. He's
It's
not a coach.
Snyder.
Snyder, you got it.
Yep.
See, I had half, you got half, we got it.
I should have known that one.
Oh, good call for strike 2, or strike 1 on the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1 with 2 outs. Bottom of the third. Tropics runners on first and second. Hartline looks. Here's the pitch. A little bit low. for ball 2.
Yep, ball 2s,
I
1
thought-
strike left,
Yeah.
2-1 call.
He may get a pretty good pitch here. Might get a nice juicy fastball right down the middle. Something to drive, and that's what he's looking for. And here's the pitch, and it's outside. Nice play by the catcher. Nice
Looks like
job.
Brandon Palmer was looking to steal that
I think he was.
and stepped back and got back to the plate.
J.D. Burton, the catcher for the Squirrels, did a nice job. Here comes the pitch from Heartline, and there's a pitch that's going to load him up as ball 4, as he missed pretty high and wide on that one.
Bases are loaded. It looks like Stephen Henley, number 17, is up to bat.
We're going to have the coach have a little visit to the mound. We're going to see if we're going to make a change or just going to try to settle his Heartline down a little bit. As I think he's going to stay with him. He just, sometimes you just need a little adjustment here and there.
You do. Need a few words of encouragement.
That's right. That's right. You know, we just don't need a good base hit to drive in a couple. Don't need that.
No, absolutely not. Bases loaded. This is the time when it can be. I mean, you can either. If they get a good shot on this one, then I mean the Squirrels are in trouble. I mean, you have 2 outs. You get this far, you can't, let these bases load and run another runner in.
That's true. You don't want that 2-out rallies. You do not want that.
No.
And stepping in is going to be Stephen Henley. Stephen's a right fielder out of South Pemiscot. As we were talking earlier, South Pem had a nice baseball season. They, of course, they ran up against Portageville, and that one of them. And either one of them would have been good representative out of that district. But Portageville prevailed and went on and finished second.
Yep, they did.
And
Yeah,
Henley looks
Portageville had
in.
a good run.
Yeah, bases loaded as Carlisle looks in. And here's the pitch, strike 1. So whatever the coach said maybe worked out.
Looks like it did.
Carlisle, here he brings it home, strike 2. He brought he good pitch on that first one. He brought the other one right back same spot.
Oh, yeah.
Good call by Eric Johnson. And there's a shot to second as he went by the second baseman. That's going to score a couple runs as they bring it in and going to be safe. And the throw down to second. And he's also safe, so 2 runs in and the runners on second and third. That's what we were talking about.
Yep,
Didn't need to happen.
They took care of business. I mean,
That's
Squirrels missed it barely.
Yeah, he come up there and had 2 strikes, 2 call strikes, and he brought it home, but he was waiting on it.
Yep, and we can't argue with the ump. I mean,
No.
that's just, he has a lot better view than what we do.
Drew Cliffle out of Kelly, the left fielder, steps in with 2 runners on with 2 outs as the Tropics lead 5-2, and there is a pitch low for ball 1. The winner of this game will advance to play. Oh, there's a shot out to center field, but it looks like he's going to corral it and for the 3rd out, but not before the Tropics played to 2 to take the lead 5-2. And we'll be back in a moment.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Well, Hannah, we'll see what the Squirrels can do in this top of the fourth.
Yep, here's their chance to get some runs in.
Yeah, they 3 behind, and they can the hitters they've got, they can close that gap pretty quick. So this pitcher is doing a nice job.
Looks like we have, is that Reese Justice?
I think that's right. Oh, the pitcher? Or this guy?
Oh, up to bat.
I think you're right. I think it's number 6. Yeah, Reese Justice. First baseman out of Dexter. A lot of young men from Dexter playing on several of these teams.
Oh, yeah.
Ever for Kelly, the one from Donovan. You know, they come from all over. These are good players.
They do, and they're local. And, you know, local talent's important. It's great to have.
Good baseball.
Yep.
Wouldn't it have been nice back when you were playing basketball if you could have put an all-star team together and played in the summertime?
Oh, it would have been great.
There's a fly ball to center field, but caught for the first out. You would have been all for that, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Because you have all these rivals, and it's like, hey, let's all come together.
That's right. Yeah, you know, you could have picked up some. You know, Dexter had enough kids to play on there themselves. It's a good player. You could picked up some of these surrounding schools and really, really been salty.
Oh, yeah. You know, in Three Rivers, a lot of people go there, and I know a lot of Squirrels boys are going there.
Right. Well, here's the pitch with 1 out and a strike called on Cooper Thomas. Cooper's right fielder out of Malden. Here's the pitch. Strike called. Good breaking ball.
Yeah, I actually had the chance to know his sister. Gracie Thomas played at Three Rivers when I was there. And
oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What was the other little girl that played out of Dexter that was a point guard and she was a really...
Yes, Shaylee Mosby.
What happened to her? Did she get hurt?
She actually had back surgery. She had some kind of disc. So.
Oh, she was fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, All-American, absolute astounding player.
Cooper takes the ball. That brings it down to 2-2. Yeah, you guys were fun to watch. It wasn't fun to play against, I'm sure, but you were fun to watch. And here's a pitch to Cooper, and he punched him out of there. And Cooper looked back, but I believe it might have been a pretty good call. You know, it's easy to sit up here and tell what needs to be done as Blake Wagster steps in. But you got 2 strikes. You can't afford to take anything close.
You can't. You cannot.
Blake Wagster steps in with 2 outs with a bases empty. Strike. Well, the last 3 pitches, he's brought them in there now. That's another call strike.
He sure is. That's Brevin Carlisle. He is bringing the heat right now.
He sure is. Got a nice fastball, just a bit low. Did you ever think about coaching when you were in school?
Oh, yeah. Which I coach right now, travel teams and stuff.
Oh, you do? Good.
Yep. Not what I went to school for, so.
Yeah, that's right. Blake gets it back to the pitcher, fielded, and he tosses the first 2 in the inning for the Squirrels. Brings us to the bottom of the 4th. The Squirrels trailing 5-2. We'll be back after this.
Person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
Well, we're ready for the bottom of the fourth. Tropics going to try to add to that 5-2 lead. And I can't tell you who this batter on deck is until he turns around, because you can't see his number in the front. Because he's been on his stomach a little bit sliding, I think.
He's a little dirty. I'd say so. Yeah, that looks like it's Hayden Nazarenas.
Okay, he's out of Cooter. Nice baseball player and a nice athlete.
Yep.
I understand there's been several colleges showing, looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
And we watched him make one of the best plays when he laid out there here at third one night playing the Squirrels, and fielded the ground ball and got up and threw a pretty quick runner out at first base. Got a name worse than Jacobs. Nazarenas.
That's right. I hope I'm saying that right.
I
That
think
sounds
you are.
about right.
I think they call him Naz. But it's Nazarenas is what I understand. And here's a pitch to Nazarenas at a low for a ball. Christian Hartland out of Bloomfield. And Blake Wagster are teammates. Bloomfield. Nazarenas looks at the ball wide outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
The Squirrels cannot let them get away with this. And this is crucial, in this time of the game.
There's a shot over the shortstop's head, and a nice lick by Nazarenas to hit on first.
Drew Dernberger, number 10 for the Tropics.
Dernberger is the Kelly product, playing for Mineral area.
Oh.
Down in this part of the country, especially over around Poplar Bluff Mineral area, used to be a nasty word.
Oh, it still is.
Still.
As an alumni, we do not like that place.
Well, years ago, we used to go up to watch a lot of Raiders games. Boy, you talk about a rival. Gene Best was fired up, and they had a coach, I can't remember his name, but he is hot-headed. And as a matter of fact, I think got threw out up there one night. it was something else.
Yeah, that's always, it's a lot of fun when you
Yeah.
play those two teams.
Seacrest, I believe it's Seacrest or Seacrest was his. Bob Seacrest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think they have a tournament up there, Bob Seacrest tournament. That's been many years ago.
Yeah.
Longer than I want to remember. There's a strike one on the outside corner.
2 balls, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the fourth, it looks like.
Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, nice curveball. Caught him looking for strike 2.
Yeah, the winner of this game will play the Orioles tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Is the Orioles from up around the Flat River area? I think
I'm not really sure about that one. I know we discussed this earlier, but I'm not sure. I know the Tropics are all from around here, and you see a lot of local talent.
Yeah. Hartline brings it home, and there's a little pop fly, and Aiden Kennedy runs it down. Nice catch by Kennedy to record the first out. He was kind of breaking towards second, thinking that runner was going to try to steal, and he had to reverse his way and got back and made a nice catch.
Yeah, he sure did. I thought he was going to look like he took a step forward and got there just in time.
Sure did. Number 6 steps in. That's Trey Fikes out of South Pemiscot. He's the catcher.
Looks like we got one still on first base. Hayden Nazarenas.
Ball outside. You can tell Nazarenas doesn't bother him to get down and dirty, because boy, here's a pitch from Hartline, but no, he chases Nazarenas back to first. we'll see what this batter can do as he's 1 ball and no strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Oh,
Ooh. It's a little tight in there, but can't complain.
No, we'll take it. The first game of the state championship here at Hillhouse Park. Beautiful day. There's a pitch, and Nezarinas goes, and he's going to have that one stolen. No, they got him.
Got him out.
Said they got him on the. Oh, it was close, but from up here, I called him safe, but boy, the official was right on it, so he saw him. But he had a pretty good jump, and has a nice peg by this catcher.
Yeah, what a throw by the catcher.
J.D. Burton, boy, he put it on the money, didn't he?
He sure did. Couldn't have been more perfect than that.
That's exactly right. There's ball 1. 2 fights. I got to learn, and I've never learned it. Wait till the official makes the call.
I know.
Because it really makes you look bad when you.
Oh, yeah.
But you know, I haven't missed a whole lot from sitting in the bleachers to a basketball.
Oh, you think one thing, and it is not right.
That is right. We'll see what Heartline can do to Fikes as he waits on the pitch, and here it comes. And he walks it. You know, I always love this. I saw one time, it was on some kind of deal. It was supposed to be a true thing. This official in a football game, the coach hollered and said, "You stink." Well, he marks off 15 yards and says, "How do I smell from down here?" That was great. If that was true, that was great.
That's right. Oh, yeah. Parents, coaches, they all like to say little things.
Well, we're going to have maybe a pitching change as the coach goes out, and we'll take a break, and we'll be right back.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
And we are back. Looks like they had a pitching change. 10 is in place of 16.
Uh-huh. Ryan Young at number 10.
Rafe can you pronounce that last name?
So he went out, right?
Yes.
And did the pitcher go to second base, or?
10 for 16.
Okay, 10 came in, and they took number 16 out of the game. And I suppose they left Heartline
looks like
in.
Ryan Young is up on the mound. And pitcher number 24, Christian Heartline, is going to first base.
First, okay. Ryan Young steps in to take over the pitching duties. He's a left-hander. As he looks to runner, he don't have a very big lead. And here's a pitch and up high for ball one.
Tropics, first baseman number 7, Brandon Palmer.
Number 7, Brandon Palmer, first baseman.
Palmer looks, and there's a pitch. Still another one high.
2 balls, 0 strikes.
Yeah. As here's the pitch from the southpaw and a strike call. Nice pitch by Ryan Young. Heartline pitched a pretty good game. And there's a shot out to center field, and a left fielder calls him off as Blake Wagster over to make the catch to retire the side. So at the top of the 5th, so when we come back, it's 5-2. Tropics will be back.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
And we're back here at Hillhouse Park, heading to the top of the 5th. Squirrels coming to the plate, trailing 5-2. Tropics on top. First game of the 2019 Senior Babe Ruth State Tournament, hosted by the McDonald's Fighting Squirrels. We're here live on Aycorp Media. Warren Thurman coming back to the plate for the Squirrels. He's the leadoff hitter. Comes in wearing number 1. This is Coach Michael Minner back in. Tommy's had to step aside for a second. I got back, had an interview with KFES about how excited we are to host this. Meanwhile, that pitch runs inside, catches a little bit of jersey, and Warren Thurman is going to head down to first base with a hit by pitch. First pitch of the inning. That'll bring in Caden Kennedy, the center fielder, young man from Dexter, Missouri. He's got a hit on the day. So we've got nobody out. Runner at first base. Top of 5. Just stepped aside. It confirming that it is extremely hot outside. Our Gatorade is starting to dwindle down in the concession stand, so we do know that people are buying. First pitch called strike, curveball on the corner from Carlisle. That's 0-1. Kennedy steps back in, pitch off the plate, snap throw down to first base. A little late from Fikes, and Thurman dives back safely. It'll be 1-1. Carlisle comes set. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Nope, he's going to check the runner.
Coach, they're sure keeping an eye on that runner.
Yeah, that's one of those things. You know, we'd be screaming out of our dugout. We're up 3, you know, like we're trying to. We need outs. We need outs. I don't think we're running here. There's another curveball Kennedy out in front of it, rolls over it, and fouls it off the on-deck circle. Bringing the count to 1-2. Once again, top of 5 here. 5-2, 19U Tropics over the 18U Squirrels right now.
Coach, the Squirrels need to start making some racket.
Yeah, it gets later, and 3 runs is tough. You need to get one back here. There's a Thurman's off with the pitch. It's about a 54-footer. It bounces. Fikes can't handle it, so it'll go down as a stolen base. Brings the count to 2-2.
You were standing back there talking a while ago. Did you see Burton throw Nazarenas out?
I did not.
And he had a good jump, but man, that Burton put it on the money.
I'm telling you, I'm liking the Burton kid more and more each time I see him. It's been he's a baseball kid, and
yes,
he's fun to be around. There's the 2-2 pitch. It's fouled back out of play. It's going to be a popsicle for some young kid.
Yeah.
Porter loves to play that stuff. My dad hates whenever he plays popsicle. It just infuriates my dad every time.
I enjoy visiting with your dad.
My dad's a corker.
Oh, yeah, I really like him. Nice man.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Down the middle, there's a base hit. Thurman does a good job of base running right there. He's going to see it through, make sure it gets through, and so now the Squirrels will have runners at first and third. They'll be at the corners. Trailing 5-2, and Thomas Frakes steps in. Young man from Portageville wearing number 35. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. This is what we talked about. Need to get a run here. Now you're looking pretty good. If we can move a runner up, maybe snag 2 runs, cut the lead to 1. Now all of a sudden it becomes manageable. And then you never know. You get another runner or 2 on and hit a ball in a gap. Maybe you take a lead, and then it becomes really, really manageable. Carlisle comes set. He looks to second. Nobody there. He's looking. Here comes the pitch. It's in the dirt. Fikes blocks it. 1-0. This is the pitch we're looking for right here. We gotta be. He's going to try to even us up right here. This is a fastball. Got to be dead red on it. Got to be on time.
You bet.
And he comes set, looks back to second. Here comes the pitch. No runner, and it's down and in, but he swings at it. Good cut by Frakes, just over the top of it. That'll run the count to 1-1.
Coach, good base hit right now would look good.
Oh, it would look really good. There goes a runner. Frakes, it must have been a hit and run. Frakes fouls it off down the right field line. It'll be out of play. A really good jump by Kennedy.
You bet.
And it's spoiled by the foul ball. I would say that's probably a hit and run. We're probably not straight stealing there. Probably started the runner. That'll run the count to 1-2. Once again, if you just tuned in, it's 5-2. Southeast Tropics, the 19U over the 18U Squirrels. Here we're in the top of the 5th at Hillhouse Park, live on Aycorp Media. And there's the pitch. It's up and away. That'll run the count to 2-2. Thurman walks back. Third base coach Wyatt Pratt down in the box, telling him to be on time right here. He claps. He gives the sign. Looks over at first base. Kennedy gets his lead. Carlisle takes a deep breath, and he comes set. And here's the pitch. Down the middle, fouled back, straight back. Frakes had a good cut at that,
yes,
and now we're out of baseballs. We're going to have to go. There's the popsicle.
Yeah.
There's the jingle. Somebody's getting a popsicle right now. There's 1 ball in play.
Tell you what, Frakes is hanging in there.
Frakes is hanging in there. He's fouled 2 pitches off. Count's still 2-2. It's 95. Oh, there's a pitch up and in, and he hit him in the shoulder, and that's going to load the bases with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. Bringing up starting pitcher.
Coach, looks like their manager's going to come out and have a talk with the pitcher, and we may have a pitching change, but we don't know yet.
Yep, they're going to go to the bullpen as Christian Hartline, the starting pitcher for the Squirrels, who just come out, is now at the plate, the cleanup hitter with a chance to. And it looks like they are going to go to number 13, Lucas Barnes. Luke Barnes from Cooter, Missouri. He will come in from the bullpen. He was the designated hitter. They'll come in, kill the designated hitter. He'll enter the game. He talks it over with Fikes. While he gets loose, we're going to take a break here on Aycorp Media. We'll be right back. Once again, 5-2 Tropics on top of the Squirrels, but the Squirrels have the bases loaded with nobody out here in the 5th inning. And we'll be back on Aycorp Media right after this.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Well, Coach, it's wide open for the Squirrels to get something going with these bases loaded with no outs.
Well, yeah, this is a situation you got to get some runs here. You know, whether it be 1, 2. You know, right now it's 5-2. You're trailing by 3. Right now, your eyes are real big. You want to blow it open and have the big inning. But what you can't do is, you know, have the backwards K and a pop out, and then all of a sudden wind up with only. You know, you got to push some across, and you got to make it you got to get it manageable. And this is probably as good an opportunity as we've had all day. Got 4, 5, 6 coming up with bases juiced. New pitcher. He's going to be a fastball guy. He's a really, really competitive young man. And so here we go. We're going to step into the box. Christian Hartline, number 24. Bases are loaded. It looks like the first baseman's going to be in. He might play for the fourth. So back in the middle, playing for 2. They're about middle depth. And he shakes yes, and here comes the pitch. Fastball off the plate, called a strike. 0-1. He was sitting dead red on a fastball. It was probably a good take right there. That's not the pitch you want to hit. And here comes second pitch. It's down in the dirt, blocked by Fikes. It'll be 1-1. Warren Thurman at third base. Caden Kennedy at second. And Thomas Frakes at first. Luke Barnes on the mound for the Tropics. And Christian Hartline at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Took a little bit off that.
Sure did.
Spinner. And it's 1.
It was a good
and
pitch.
2. It was a good pitch. That was in the zone, definitely in the zone. And so here comes the 1-2 pitch. Barnes shakes off 2 pitches. Fike sets up outside. There's the pitch, up and away. And back pick to first base.
That was about a half inch from going to right field.
It was. It was. It was also about a half inch from him being out.
Yes, it was. And if it
Which
had
would
went
have
into
killed
right
you.
field, I think we would have scored 2.
Oh, for sure. For sure, yeah. The right fielder playing almost straight away out there.
Oh.
Called third strike.
Punched him out of there.
Punched him out. 1 down. That's not what you needed right there.
No,
It was a backwards K, and here comes the catcher, J.D. Burton. So now bases loaded for the Squirrels, and 1 out.
You're a double play away from getting out of this inning.
You're 1 pitch away. Here comes the fastball. It's off the plate, up and away, ball 1. That's what amazes me about Major League Baseball is, you know, there'll be bases loaded, and they get out of those jams more often than not. you know, they'll get a strikeout or a pop out, and then all of a sudden somebody hits into a double play. It's not as sure a thing at this level with the double play. But it always makes it more manageable when you get that first out.
You bet.
A lot of times you like to score with nobody out. Whenever you get that out, all of a sudden it gives a little momentum to the pitcher. Barnes shakes yes. Here comes the pitch. It's down. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, ooh.
That was called a strike. Looked like it was low and inside.
I would have thought so.
And it's now 1-1 with one down. Here comes the pitch. It's up. Now they're going to fire back down to first base again. He's safe. Frakes dives back in. Fikes likes to sling it around. He's got a good arm.
Yes, he sure does.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 down. Here at the Missouri State Tournament, Babe Ruth 16-18, Hillhouse Park. There's ball 3 outside. Right here's the pitch you want.
Yeah, it is.
3-1, you know what you're getting. Here comes the fastball. You got the bases loaded.
You bet you. The high hard one's coming.
Here it is. He's going to shake yes. And here comes the pitch. It is down and in, and that's ball 4. It's 5-3. He's going to walk a run in. Warren Thurman comes to the plate, steps on home, and the Squirrels have cut the lead to 2. Barnes goes back, gets a little dirt on his hand. And now, stepping in is Rafe Biasy, the second baseman. 1 down. Second baseman from East Prairie, bases loaded. Here comes the pitch from Barnes. And it is a ground ball in the hole. They're going to get 1. There's 1, and he is safe at first. The ball gets away. Here comes the throw to the plate, and Frakes is going to dive into the plate safely. And just like that, in the 5th inning, it is 5-5. The Squirrels have tied it up here in the top of the 5th on a fielder's choice by Rafe Biasy. He gets an RBI on that, and the second one will score as the ball just snuck away from the first baseman. Good base running and good aggressive coaching by Wyatt Pratt to send Frakes. Frakes dives in. And now here comes Ryan Young, who's now on the mound for the Squirrels. We got a runner at first base. Biasy's at first base. 2 down, 5-5. Luke Barnes on the mound for the Tropics. Ryan Young at the plate for the Squirrels. There's called strike on the outside corner. Fastball in there, about 83 mile an hour.
Yeah,
Good
he brought
velo.
the juice. A lead runner at first.
We're going to look probably to be aggressive here in a second.
Oh.
There's a swing and a miss on a pitch off the plate. Another fastball.
Yeah,
Young
that
at the
wasn't
plate.
close. That
was
swing
outside.
wasn't
That's a tough pitch to hit right there.
You bet.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. There goes the runner. He gets a great jump. There's a swing and a miss, and that's going to end the inning. Young strikes out. Barnes picks up the last 2 outs, the last 3 outs. But the Squirrels get 3. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, it's now 5-5. The Tropics coming to the plate, and we will be right back on Aycorp Media.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Coach, we got a ball game.
Yeah, we're back, and new life in the Squirrels as they just plated 3 runs here in the top of the 5th to tie the game at 5-5 in game 1 of the Missouri Babe Ruth State Tournament. The Tropics coming to the plate, though. They got Luke Barnes, who's just entered the game as the pitcher. He'll be leading off. For the Tropics, Ryan Young back to start his 2nd inning of work for the Squirrels as he come in for starter Christian Hartline.
That little left-hander done a pretty good job when he came in a while ago.
Yeah, he come in, got a couple outs. And we're set to throw it down here in between innings. Umpires are sucking down some water, trying to stay hydrated. It is hot. It is 95 degrees here. About 103 on the field. And probably 117 in the bleachers.
I would say you're probably pretty close.
I would say it is warm. Went down to do an interview with KFES about how appreciative we were to be able to host tournaments like this. And while I was down there, I can confirm that it was hot and it is miserable.
And here's a pitch, looked like ball 1.
It's up and away. Looked like they might have been crossed up. He didn't hardly get a glove on that one.
I think that might be right. And, let's see if the Squirrels can hold it right where it is and then come back and put a couple more across the plate to advance. And there's
this is
high.
This right here, well, you tie it up and all of a sudden you put the pressure on. This is where you absolutely need a 0 right here.
You bet.
Need to throw up a 0. Kind of make it a 2-inning ball game.
Oh, it's high and outside.
Ball 3 hadn't been anywhere close to the strike zone.
No. None of the pitch has been close. See if the little lefty can bring this across. It's going to give him a fastball, and he's going to walk him. That's
down in the dirt, 4 straight pitches.
Coach's nightmare. Walk the leadoff man.
Right after you score 3 runs to get back in it. Here comes Aiden Morgan, the 3rd baseman.
Morgan's a pretty good player.
Morgan's from up in the Farmington area. And here comes Jamie Frakes out to the mound. He's going to talk some things over.
Coach, you're not looking ahead. We got this game and another one to play, but who are you going to go with on the mound today?
We're going to go with Ben Bledsoe tonight.
Good. Ben Bledsoe's a nice pitcher. Ben Bledsoe is a fun player to watch.
Yeah,
plays a mean third base.
Yeah, he's been really good for us this year. Had a really good high school year. He's starting to mature, and his body physically is getting stronger. He's going to St. Charles Community College. Got a bright future ahead of him. I think he's a kid as a sophomore. After a year of working really, in that weight room and not playing other sports, just focusing on baseball, like he's going to put on some weight. I think his velocity is going to increase. He could be a guy that you see, it's 86 to 88 guy early in his sophomore year, and late, could be an 88-plus guy. I think it's in his with that length. And there's the pitch, strike 1.
He painted the picture then of that nice pitch.
How many times do you see when a coach goes out there and calms everything down? The first pitch is right down the middle. You get to thinking too much.
Sometimes you just need to hear a little encouragement. Oh, way outside. Is Sam Bledsoe is in St. Where is he at?
Sam he was at Southwestern Illinois. He was at SWIC, and he has just signed. He is going to UMSL, University of Missouri, St. Louis.
I thought so. He was a good athlete.
He's a really good athlete. There's squares around.
Oh,
there's a
no,
bunt. It's going to go foul.
And it does.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Tried to push that one at the first baseman. Got a little air under it. It hit. Kicked straight right.
Got a little breeze blowing, but not a lot out there. See, the flag's blowing a little bit.
Yeah, that's. Ooh, there's the pitch just off the plate. Change up away. Hit his spot.
Yeah.
Set up, it was about 6 inches off. Called a ball. That'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, that'll run the count to 2-2. Good pitch to run on right here.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't go. Curveball inside, hits him.
Hits him in the back, so that's going to put the runners on first and second.
This is kind of the
no outs.
It's kind of how the Squirrels got their runs early.
Sure it is. That's going to bring
Hit a
in
couple hitters.
Nate Rue. I mean, he's a pretty good stick at the plate. I believe we may have a pitching change as they
Looks like we
go
may.
out. And we'll take a break, and we'll be right back.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
And we're back here at Hill House Park. Game 1 of the Missouri Babe Ruth State Championships, ages 16 to 18. In Charleston, Missouri, Coach Michael Minner giving you the play-by-play right now as Tommy stepped away for a second. Cooper Thomas has entered the ball game, comes in from right field to take the mound, relieving Ryan Young. It is 5-5, the Southeast Tropics hitting in the bottom half of the 5th inning. They got runners at first and second, nobody out. Nate Rue is at the plate, young man from Holcomb, Missouri. He steps into the box, maneuvers the dirt around, and Thomas will wait on J.D. Burton to get his shin guards adjusted, and he ties his shoe, puts the helmet on, and we're back to action now. Thomas toes the rubber, and he looks in, shakes yes, gets the, and it looks like Rue's going to square around a bunt, pulls it back. It is 1 ball, no strikes, ball up and in.
You know, these two have faced each other in high school ball. Cooper Thomas from Mullen and Nate Rue from Holcomb. They played against each other.
For sure. There is the bunt. He gets the bunt down. Thomas picks up that bunt. The sacrifice will work. He throws to first, and we have 1 out. And now the Tropics have runners at second and third, with Stephen Hindley from South Pemiscot stepping to the plate. The Squirrels will bring the infield in here with 1 out. Be a tag play.
Try to cut that run down at the plate.
First base is open. Fastball away. Almost gets under J.D., but he gets a glove on it and keeps it there. Henley steps back in. Open stance. Thomas gets the sign. And there's a ground ball to shortstop. They go on contact. It is going to go down as a 6-3 in the book as Thurman throws out Henley at first base for the second out. But the Tropics will take the lead back as they score the 6th run. That's what we talk about right there. You know, when you go on contact, all of a sudden, you know, a couple walks, hit batter, you get those guys at second and third with less than 2 outs and they go on contact. It's tough to throw them out sometimes. That ball wasn't hit very hard. It went to the backhand. And so a good jump made it not close.
Cooper's bringing the heat. He's got a pretty good fastball. He's missed it around the plate the last couple of pitches, and he needs to barrel down and just get this batter out. And a strike called.
Strike called. 2 balls, 1 strike.
We got 2 outs on the Tropics, and here's the pitch, and a little outside, Coach.
Thomas has been pretty sharp to the first hitter.
Yeah.
Now he's a little out of the zone right here. 3-1 pitch. Comes set.
Lost him.
And it's high and wide.
Yeah.
Ball 4. That'll be runners at first and second here with 2 outs.
And the always dangerous Nazarenas to the plate.
And you walk the 9-hitter to get back to Nazarenas.
Yeah, that usually don't work out well.
That's not what you want to do. The more at bats that this kid gets, the more chances he has to do damage. 2 down here. Thomas comes set, shakes yes. There's a pitch on the outside corner. And it's a called strike. Nice job of framing there by JD.
Yeah,
stuck that pitch right in there. 0-1. 2 down. 6-5 Tropics. Thomas comes set, and we got timeout here. Nazarena steps out.
You know, it's always good to come to the ballpark and see a player that's got dirt on the front of that uniform. That tells you he don't mind to get down.
Oh, for sure. And that's probably not dirt today. That's probably mud.
It could be.
It's so hot.
Started out as dirt.
It started out as dirt. It was dirt on the ground. Thomas, 0-1 pitches well off the plate. Runs the count to 1-1. Thomas, really good velocity.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
He's winging it in there pretty good.
Having a little trouble finding the strike zone. Maybe he'll settle down and get this batter out.
Comes set, looks back to there's up and away. Ball 2. 2-1. And Nazarenas sitting dead red on a fastball.
Oh, he
fouled
won.
it back. Got away with one there.
Someone texted and asked if we were going to do the entire tournament. And no, we're not going to do each game. We will go over the games we will be doing on Aycorp later today. We're going to do the next 2 today.
Doing all 3 today.
All 3, and then we'll get you a complete schedule.
And there's the 2-2 pitch is down in the dirt, blocked nicely by Eric Johnson, the umpire.
Yeah, it was.
We got through the 5-hole.
The longer you mess with Nazarenas, the more you have a chance of getting burned.
Yes, sir. You know, if you were throwing a ton of strikes, you might choose. You still got a base open here. You don't have to give in.
That's right.
And he throws the fastball by him. What do we know? Hey, he throws the fastball by him and says, hit this. Nazarenas will go down on strikes, but the Tropics do get one after a walk and a hit batter. They move some runners over, and they score on a ground out to shortstop at the end of 5 innings as we head to the 6th. The Southeast Tropics lead the Squirrels 18U 6-5. We'll be right back on Aycorp Media after this.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
And we're back here live on Aycorp Media at Hill House Park. Round 1, Game 1 of the Babe Ruth, Missouri State Championships. We have the Southeast Tropics 19U taking on the McDonald's Fighting Squirrels 18U. We head to the top of the 6th. The Tropics clinging to a 1-run lead. They're up 6-5. Cooper Thomas, who just come into the ball game to pitch and got the Squirrels out of a jam. He will step to the plate. The young man hits in the 8 hole. He will lead off. With Blake Wagster on deck. There's the first pitch from Barnes. Luke Barnes into the ball game from Cooter on the mound for the Tropics. 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the second pitch. It is low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Thomas steps back in the box, asks for time, looks ahead. Here comes Barnes. He delivers. Pitches off the plate, but it's called a strike. And it'll leave the count at 2-1. Thomas wearing number 20. Barnes wearing number 13. Both rocking the baby blue uniforms today. There's a pitch. It's up and away. It'll be 3 balls, 1 strike.
Would be good to get this leadoff man on.
That's definitely the goal here, is to get him on, give you a chance to tie that ball game up. Barnes shakes yes, and here comes the pitch. And he took a little off that, little off-speed pitch on 3-1. Spins it in there, and Thomas is out in front of it. He fouls it off the end of his bat. It'll be 3-2. Barnes steps back on the mound. Thomas asks for time. He steps back in. Eric Johnson says, let's play. And here comes the pitch. It's a fastball, fouled off.
He's hanging tough on this.
He's hanging tough. He was out in front of that pitch as well. But he has earned himself another pitch. 3-2. Squirrels trailing 6-5. Top of 6 here at Hill House Park. And Barnes.
Oh, I believe he might have swung
the
it ball
fastball.
forward. Maybe. Or maybe it was on the outside corner, but it looked like
it may have been ball 4, but the first strike was called out there. You got to go out. I give them both.
And with 2 strikes,
with 2 strikes, you got to swing it. He fouled it, and Fikes held on to it. So 1 down for the Squirrels. And here comes Wagster to the plate.
A speedy left fielder.
Here's the first pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. Wagster steps back in. And here comes the pitch from Barnes. It is off the plate and down. Even the count at 1-1. And there's a base hit up the middle. Wagster, nice at bat for the young man.
Sure was. He came around on a good pitch, and he just drove it past him.
And since we last spoke to you about the heat, it is now, we've jumped up 2 degrees. It's now 97 and 104 on the field.
Wow. Tell you what.
It's a beautiful day in the
gets,
neighborhood.
When it gets 95 or so, what's another couple?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And the top of the order will come back up for the Squirrels. Number 1, Warren Thurman comes up. Wagster at first. He gets the lead.
He's got some
Barnes
speed,
comes.
and he goes to second.
Oh, and a hit and run on. Wagster got a good jump. Thurman fouls it straight back.
He had a nice jump.
He had a really good jump. 0-1. Pratt gives the signs down at third base. Thurman gets him. He steps in. Barnes looks at first base. Wagster gets the lead. And Barnes looks again. Comes set. There's the pitch. Fouled straight back. Another fastball. Thurman was right on that. Fouled it straight back. And now it's 0-2. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Barnes gets the sign. He looks in, looks at first, picks to first base. Wagster slipped, but he manages to get in under that throw.
Wagster's creating a little attention over there on first base.
He is. I think, like you said early, he bunted one right back to the pitcher and made it close.
Yeah.
They know he can run, and they know that's the tie and run who's trying to get in scoring position. Here comes the pitch. Wagster's running on the pitch, and that ball's going to get thrown into right center. Thurman strikes out as he swings and misses. Fikes throws it into right center. It's backed up by Nazarenas, but Wagster will get the stolen base, and he will go to third base on the error. And so now the tying run is 90 feet away as Caden Kennedy steps into the box. Young Dexter native wearing number 13.
Tying run down on third base.
Tying run on third base. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball right down the middle. He takes it, strike one. Barnes done a good job of mixing his pitches up.
Sure has.
He's gotten ahead a lot with that curveball in there. He's come with the fastball, kind of caught him off guard. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and it is right at the center fielder, and it will end the thread in the sixth. The Squirrels get a runner to third base, but he will get stranded there as we head to the bottom of the sixth. Southeast Tropics 19U 6, Fighting Squirrels 18U 5. We'll be right back on Aycorp Media.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Coach, we got to shut them down. Then we got to score at the top of the seventh.
Yeah, it's been a good baseball game though. What a great start to our state tournament. Shows you a lot of competitive teams here. Tropics come in probably as one of the teams expected to finish really high.
Yeah, I bet that's
Our young guys have given them all they wanted. It's been a really good baseball game. Pitching's been good on both sides. Come up with some big hits.
I believe it nicked him a little bit. Going to send him down to first.
Little check swing right there. Hits him. Cooper Thomas hits the leadoff. And Dernberger will be at first base. Not how you want to start the bottom of the sixth. Well, it depends on which side you're on.
Yeah.
If you're the Tropics, you like how that starts. Here
I like
comes Trey
officiating.
Fikes. Fikes will step in.
You make a call, half the people's going to like it, half's not going to like it. Oh,
And
he
there,
ripped
that ball
thing.
is ripped right at the left fielder, but Wagster is there. That's what you love about the first pitch fastball. That ball was hammered,
Oh,
but it's right at him. We got a guy there. That's the key to throwing. That's why it's so important to throw strikes. They hit a ball right on the screws. If that ball's 10 feet either way, it's probably a triple and a run, but it's right at the left fielder. And one out as Brandon Palmer steps in the box. Thomas comes set. Here comes the pitch. It's down in the dirt. And Burton keeps it in front of him. Dernberger at first base. One down. Tropics leading 6-5 here in the bottom of the sixth. And that ball is hammered. And Wagster with another great play.
Oh, that was a nice catch.
That was a nice drop step. He run that one down. Pretty impressive play.
Yes, it was. I
That
tell you
ball
what,
was-
that speed showed up then, didn't it?
Yes, sir. That ball was hit right on the screws as well. And so now you got 2 outs. Here comes Luke Barnes to the plate. He's the pitcher. And Thomas will step back on the mound. And big jump by Dernberger.
No, he did have a nice jump.
He took off before, about as we were coming set there.
Yeah, he stole that
Nobody
on the pitcher.
communicated. Yeah, that one's. So Barnes will step back in the box. Here comes the pitch from Cooper. Dernberger now at second base. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of 6. 6-5. Southeast Tropics. Thomas comes set. There's the pitch. It's up and in. And now it's 3-0.
Winner of this game will play at 10 a.m. in the morning. We'll play the Oreos.
Mineral area.
Mineral area Oreos.
Oh, he's swinging on 3-0. Fastball down the middle. Fouled off a little late on it. Ball's down the right field line. It's going to get out of play. Here's the 3-1 pitch. It's down in the dirt, but swung at. A little breaking ball that bounces in the dirt. Thomas has got the count back to 3-2 here with Barnes. 3-2, 2 down, 6-5 Tropics. Sternberger at second base. Thomas is going to come set. There it is, and there's the pitch. It's a curveball, and it is up the middle.
Oh, he hesitated on the throw, but did he get him? He got him. No, out of the catcher's mitt. He had him tagged out here, but he lost control of the ball.
And he's going to score.
I thought the
Ground ball.
was a little hesitant with that throw, but then he made a decent throw then, and they had him tagged, but things like that
Couldn't
happen.
hold on to it. And so the Tropics get a bonus run. It's now 7-5. We'll mark that down. I'd say that's probably a hit. He wasn't going to throw him out, and he scores on the being aggressive. Ground ball to second up the middle. Trying to keep it on the infield. Thomas comes set. And we got a balk.
Yep.
And Joel McLean is into the game running for the Tropics. It's a courtesy runner. Thomas, curveball. In there for strike 1. McLean at second base. Tropics now leading 7-5. Thomas comes set, and there's another curveball. It's down. Aiden Morgan at the plate, the third baseman for the Tropics. Now 0-2. Thomas comes set and got away with another balk.
He sure did.
He didn't get away with it.
No, I thought he did too.
So that pitch will be taken away. It's still 0-2.
That's back-to-back balks.
Not what you want to see there.
No.
You need to get out of the inning. And there's another curveball. J.D. Merton blocks it, keeps it right there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he balked again. Didn't call it.
Yeah, he did.
But he'll throw the fastball by Morgan.
Boy.
That'll end the threat in the 6th for the Tropics, but they tack on 1. As we head to the 7th, Southeast Tropics 7, Squirrels 18U 5. We'll be right back.
You know, Coach, we're going to have to score 2 to keep this game going.
Gonna have to. We'll be
We'll
right
be right
back.
back.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Coach, we got to get 2 to just keep this thing going.
We're gonna try.
Yeah.
We're gonna try. 7-5, bottom of 7. Luke Barnes on the mound. Young man from Cooter for the Tropics.
Very nice pitcher.
And Thomas Frakes will lead things off for the Squirrels. Number 35 was a part of the 3-run rally. He got hit by a pitch in the 5th inning when they tied it at 5. But now the Tropics have scored 2 unanswered. Frakes steps in the box, taps the plate twice. Eric Johnson says, let's play. And Barnes away with the first pitch. It is up and in for ball 1. At the conclusion of this game, take a little break and we'll be back. Slated for a 4 o'clock start. Not sure if that will start on time or not. There's a play by Morgan at third base. Frakes grounds out. He's out.
Very good
1
play
down.
by that third baseman.
Game 2 today will be the Squirrels 16U taking on the Cardinals Legacy Perfectos out of the Wayne County area. 1 down here in the top of the 7th. We'll get the field ready, throw some water on it. It needs some water. Try to kill some of that dust. Barnes. First pitch is taken for a ball by Christian Hartline. Number 24 was the starting pitcher today for the Squirrels. Barnes, here's...
Swung it out. Pretty high pitch.
Yeah, that pitch is up in his eyes. Not what you're looking for there when you're trailing 7-5. That evens the count at 1-1. Yeah, Barnes steps back in. And that pitch is up and away. That'll be ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Barnes steps back on there. Likes to work pretty fast. Always like that as a coach. Here comes the pitch. It's right down the middle and just a little bit late on it. Fouled back by Hartline. 2-2. The winner of this game will advance to 10 a.m. tomorrow to take on the Mineral Area Orioles. Here comes the pitch, swing and a miss.
Now we're down to the last
Hartline
out.
will go down on strikes, 2 down here in the top of the 7th as J.D. Burton heads to the plate, number 17 for the Squirrels. The loser of game 1 will play Sunday at 10 a.m. as they'll await and see where some other teams. This 17 bracket is a little bit different. Pitch was taken for a ball outside, 2 down. 1 ball, no strikes. Barnes on the mound for the Tropics. Burton at the plate for the Squirrels. Here comes the pitch from, and it's down and in. Taken for a ball. Burton 2-0. Barnes steps back on the mound. And here's the kick. And taken down the middle, called strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. And pitch on the outside corner. Called strike 2, 2-2, 2 down. 7-5 Tropics here. Top of 7. Game 1 of the Missouri State Senior Babe Ruth Tournament. There's a fastball inside, fouled off by Burton. Fouled back. Good job of fighting on that pitch by the young man. Barnes stayed hard right there. He's been going to his off speed quite a bit. Stayed with the fastball there. And I think it fooled Burton, but he did get a bat on it and fouled it out of play. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's a curveball, and it's going to be a base hit as he finds the hole just past the shortstop. He hit that one in the 6th hole. Burton will be at first, and he'll bring the tie-in run to the plate. Rafe Biasy now, number 16, steps to the plate. Excuse me. Barnes comes set. Here comes the pitch. And Biasy swings and misses.
Barnes still got a little smoke on that fastball.
Yeah, he's still throwing with good velocity. He's thrown the ball very well. There's a pitch, and that is
Could
a
be
little
trouble.
flare. And it drops. Ball's off. Valiant effort by Nazarenas.
Boy, it was. Came a
He
long
dove
way.
and it hit him in the leg, probably just off of his glove. Almost made an incredible catch, but it falls. And Rafe Biasy will get credit for a single right there. And that'll leave runners at the corners. Now the tie-in run is at first base in Rafe Biasy. And when we made the pitch and change, number 11, Brian Simmons now in the ball game. He'll be at the plate having his first at bat of the day. And man, one of my high school guys. There's a pitch. He was right on that one. He was sitting dead red on a fastball. Good cut. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2 down. 7-5 Tropics. Tie and run at first. Barnes comes set. There's the pitch. It's inside. Taken for a ball. 1-1.
Squirrels not going to go down. It's going to be a fight before they do.
For sure. He comes set.
Got him.
And he
Loads
wears
him
that
up.
one.
Took one for the team.
Simmons probably led our high school in hit batters.
Really?
He probably got hit well in the teens this year. He's a team kid.
Yeah.
And he knows the value of being on base. And Mac McConnell will come out. They'll have a little conference here at the mound. The go-ahead run is now at first base. That'll move the tie-in run up to second base with the hit batter. You got J.D. Burton at third, Rafe Biasy at second, and now Brian Simmons at first with Cooper Thomas The pitcher now for the Squirrels will come to the plate. Started out in right field today. He wears number 20. He's from Malden, Missouri. Had a good high school year. They're going to keep Barnes in. Mac just going over a little strategy with him. He's walking off the field. And now technically, whenever he looked back, he probably should have to take his pitcher out there. That's you get to go out and talk on the mound whenever you walk off. Whenever you turn around and say something else, that should count as a second trip. But they're not. They're going to allow that to happen. And Barnes will toe the rubber. Thomas steps in, asks for time. Here comes the pitch. It's a curveball taken right down the middle for strike one.
We'll see if Cooper can do some damage here with 2 outs.
Need a big hit right here. Here comes the pitch. It is off the plate. Fastball taken outside. Evens the count at 1-1. 7-5. Tropics 19U leads the Squirrels 18U here in the first game of the state tournament. Barnes gets the sign. Here comes a fastball. No, I take that back. That was a curveball. Had a little late action on it. That's going to be strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Thomas steps back in. Squirrels down to their final strike.
Yeah, got 1 strike to go.
Barnes shakes yes. He's looking in. Here comes. He steps back, and here comes the pitch. It is off the plate. Fastball taken just off the plate. 4 ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I thought we had some Tropic fans beneath us down here in the bleachers.
Here comes the.
That's the game,
and
Coach.
the 2-2 pitch is hit up the middle. It's fielded by Ruth, and he will flip to Dernberger, and that will be the ball game.
Yeah, well, Tropics,
final score, 7-5 Tropics.
Tropics will advance to play at 10 a.m. tomorrow when they take on the Orioles, and the Squirrels will drop down to play on the 10th. That will be Monday or Sunday. And that's to be determined later who they will play. But it was a nice game, Coach. It was fun to do a game with you. You did a good job. Appreciate you very much.
I appreciate you having me on. It's fun. I'm going to go down and drag the field. We'll get ready for game 2 and try to keep things on schedule. So we'll see you tonight at 7 as well.
Hey, good luck to you.
Thank you.
We'll be back at Hill House Park in a moment.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
A person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
A person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot, all we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
A person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
A person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
Well, welcome back to Hillhouse Park in Charleston. We're about ready for our second game of this tournament. I'm Tommy Jacobs. We'll be bringing these games to you. That we're not going to bring them all. We'll go over the list that we're going to bring you in a bit. But we're bringing them over Aycorp Media. I'm joined in the booth with Hannah Thurman. Hannah, appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate being here. We're bringing you all action this afternoon as we kick off with the Squirrels 16U versus the Perfectos.
The first game of this the tournament started with the 18 and under Squirrels went down in defeat to the 19 and under Tropics by a score of 7-5. Later this evening, the Squirrels, the 16 and under, this game we're fixing to do, will face off at 7. Tomorrow, we will be back at Hillhouse Park. The winner of the Squirrels Tropics, which was the Tropics, will play the Orioles at 10 o'clock, following the 10 o'clock game, the winner of this game will play at 7 p.m. and tomorrow afternoon at 1. I'm reading that wrong.
Yeah, so for this, the winner of this game will actually play tomorrow morning against the Orioles at 10 a.m. And then tonight's game at 7 p.m., they will play the winner of, let's see. Okay, so last game, the Tropics from beat the Squirrels at 1 p.m. today. So they'll play the Orioles. The winner of this game will play the winner of tonight's game tomorrow at 1 p.m.
And we will have 2 games tomorrow.
Yes.
We will be bringing you the.
Yep. Well, we will just broadcast 2 games. So at 10 a.m. and 1 p.m.
And the rest of the games will go on, but we're only going to do the 10 o'clock and the 1 o'clock.
Yes, but everyone else come out and watch, catch the games in person or on the radio. We will have the radio guy here, but we will not broadcast every single game of this tournament.
And we appreciate the people that are texting us, telling us that they're tuned in, listening at home under the air conditioner, and we can understand that. We're about ready for some baseball as the Perfectos will take on the 16 and under Squirrels. And we Terry McVeigh's hung up and had a little something to do today, and he said he would definitely try to be here for the last game, but I sure appreciate the help.
Yeah, absolutely.
I enjoyed Coach Minner did an excellent job in the first game. He's a lot of fun and very knowledgeable. He knows all these kids, knows where they're from. Basically, their batting average, if you know what, he knows about everything.
Oh, yeah, when you've been coaching this long, you get pretty good at it. He is one of a kind.
That's right. He does a nice job, and he does a nice job putting his tournament together. He told me he had a lot of good help, and I think that's right. He has a lot of good help, but he's a good man.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, we're going to see the Perfectos are going to be the home team, looks like, and the Squirrels, well, that pitcher's got a lot of arm, but he kind of gets away from him there once in a while. I've watched him. There's a throw down to second.
Looks like we have just one Perfectos team in this tournament.
I think you're right. And the Perfectos will be the visiting team. So the Squirrels will be in the field. It's hard to tell all these people dressed in red and everything else.
I know, you got to look at the pants and see a little bit of a difference.
So for the Perfectos, stepping in will be the leadoff man is Cade Linwood, the catcher. He's from Meadow Heights. And he will be facing Wallace. No, wait a minute. He will be facing Braylon Cade, pitcher for the Squirrels. And we'll see how it. I'm sorry, I was wrong. That's Lawson Graff on the mound for the. I don't know why I put. I just missed it by a line or two, but sometimes
hey,
a line or two or a letter or two on an email will go no telling where.
Oh, I know. So, I've been there.
And we'll see what goes on there as Graff brings the left-hander to him, and it's going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lawson Graff, he will be hitting 8th when the Squirrels come up. He's a nice-looking pitcher, big left-hander. Got some speed on that fastball.
Yes, he does.
With a 1 ball, 2 strikes, and he bringing a little bit low to even the count at 2.
It's going to be a big age difference here too, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, that's right.
Not today.
Some of these 16-year-olds and under are very good players.
Yep.
All of them are. There's a strike, threw it by him and struck him out swinging for the first out of the game. We may, it'll take us an inning or two to get these Perfectos lined up of where we're at because, they're new to us. We've had them earlier in the year, but they keep switching around. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But stepping in will be.
Looks like Joey Holmes.
Yeah, that's number what?
19.
I'm looking at the wrong one. That's right. Joey Holmes, the center fielder. He's out of Clearwater. I think the Perfectos are basically up in that area, Clearwater up in there.
So it seems like. Seems like a lot of local over there.
Several Greenville players on the team in Clearwater. So here's a pitch by the big left-hander, and it's a little bit low for 2 balls and no strikes. It's got to be hot out there on that field, Hannah.
Oh, I know. Walked out for about 5 seconds, and I had to come right back in.
It'd take long to get enough of it out there.
It does. We've got a good turnout, though, and fans.
You bet. Grass pitch outside. He's fell behind 3-0 on this leadoff, our second hitter. Yeah, I was looking out the window a while ago, and there's a lot of fans here. Graff looks in, and here's the pitch, and struck him out swinging. No, that was strike 2. I have trouble seeing sometimes.
I know. It looks like there is 3 balls, 1 strike now.
All right, 3 and 1 with one out.
Yep.
Just underway in this second game of this Missouri State tournament. Close, but he walked him.
Looked like a good pitch from up here, but
he did.
It's a whole different story down there.
Yeah, from here it looked like it was there, and I'm sure down there it looked low, as he called it.
Yep.
Well, they do not have an easy job, do they?
No, they do not. Looks like number 32 is coming up to the plate, Jaden Thacker.
He's got a Winona. He's going to North Central to play baseball. Well, what a nice pitch for Graff.
Yeah, you think a lot of these boys are in college or going to college, and so it's a big step up.
You bet. And, there's several on this team that are college players now, are already there. Graff brings the pitch and blows it by him for a nice fastball for strike 2. Yeah, they've got player Evango, Mo Valley, Shawnee, Central Methodist, and then North Central, this young man, graduate of Winona. Graff pitches from the stretch, trying to hold a runner close. And here's the pitch outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Everything been going pretty good, Hannah?
Everything's been great.
Great.
Enjoying this Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Time flies.
It's Friday, but not too much off the way we got this weekend.
Nope, not at all.
Graff, here's the pitch, and I believe it come close to hitting him, and the runner
looks like it missed right between his legs.
It done everything but hit him, but I think you're right. I think it bounced to his legs. The Perfectos have a runner out in scoring position with 1 out. Looks like the wind's picked up just a little, but I imagine it's nothing but blowing hot air.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's not a cool breeze.
Not at all.
There's a pitch. High for 2-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I'm sorry.
Yes, that's correct.
He's going to try to bring that fastball probably down the middle. I believe that's his best pitch. Don't want to walk this man. Put 2 on. He shakes the catcher off. Now batter steps out. We'll do it all over.
Looks like the Perfectos are holding them at 1 out. Squirrels need to do something here.
Yes, we do need to shut this down pretty quick. There's a look in, and there's a pitch from Graft, and he blew it. Oh, foul ball came back off the umpire's hand. And all that had to hurt. You know, it hurt all the way up here.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to walk it off.
Anytime you get hit by a 80-mile,
Yeah.
anything higher than that, it's going to hurt.
You bet. We've watched this home plate umpire a game or 2 here. He does an excellent job.
He does.
And I can't remember his name, but he does well. Pretty good sized fella too. And you know, if it was me, I'd want to fall on the ground, grab my hand, roll around a while.
Yep, be a big baby.
Yeah.
These guys are a lot tougher.
Yeah. Coaches and the fans a lot of times when a batter gets hit, now don't shake, don't touch it, don't rub it, go on. And I'm always thought, you didn't get hit.
Yep. No. There's no pain like the pain you get.
Oh. Yeah, if I have a cold, I have a worse cold. If I get hit, it's worse than anybody.
Yes, of course.
Men are big sissies. You figured that out. Women are tough.
Oh, yeah, we got to suck it up, rub some dirt on it.
That's right. Well, we are ready for some more action as Graff looks in to get a signal. With 3 balls and 2 strikes. Got to bring it here or we're going to have another man on. And here's the pitch from Graff. And then strike 2 is swing and a miss. 4 strike 3, I'm sorry. You know what I think I'm doing? I'm looking through this chain link and it blocks off one of those
things. It is. It's missing a couple.
And then when you're by half blind to start with, it doesn't work out too well. Well, stepping in will be number 2, Jeb Montgomery out of Alton. He's going to Evango. He's a pretty good basketball player, too. I remember watching him play. Strike 1 called. Evangel's a pretty I like the Springfield area. They've got some.
Oh, they do. They have Evangel's a great school.
Sure is. And here's a pitch. A curveball hung up on him a little bit high. Evens the count.
Trouble getting that out of his hand.
Yeah, I believe it did too. Every once in a while, sitting here, you get a blast of cool air.
You do, but a lot of hot air too.
A lot of hot air. Graff looks the runner back. Now here's the throw home, and he grounds it foul off to the left. Making the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes, and we got 2 outs. And if we can get out of this inning with no damage after that leadoff man getting on, we'll be in pretty good shape. We got the 19 years and under Perfectos taking on the 16 and under Squirrels. But as Hannah said, at this level, you can't count anybody out.
You cannot. Nope, the last game, the 18 and under, Squirrels almost had the 19 and under.
They sure did. You know, play here, play there, they could have won that ball game. There's a shot to shortstop, and that retires the side. So with a half inning of play, we're scoreless as the Squirrels come to bat. We'll be back.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Well, we're going to see what the Squirrels can do in their half of the inning. See who they got leading off will be Jake Hester, who's the second baseman.
Finally have their chance to get up at bat and do something.
Yeah. You know, maybe get up here and jump on them early.
Yeah.
Well, that pitcher's a good-sized young man out on the mound. Taylor McDaniel out of Greenville. Pretty day for baseball, but it's just typical Southeast Missouri.
It is.
This
You
time of year,
never
it's tough.
You need a good rain around here with all these farmers.
Lord, yeah. You know, and the humidity just adds to it so bad.
I know.
We were sent out to California a few years ago to work on a deal, and it was 110 degrees, but it had no humidity, so you didn't feel it hot.
Yeah, exactly. The only time I want to sit through this kind of weather is at the beach.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be a good place for to play a national tournament or something, wouldn't it? And maybe Aycorp could go.
I hope they would invite us.
I would hope. Yeah. As good a people as we are. Stepping in is Hester. Jake Hester, the second baseman, and we're ready for the see what the Squirrels can do. Here's the first pitch, and high and inside for ball one. On deck will be Owen Willis, the center fielder. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third, takes a good bounce. He throws it across the diamond to retire the runner for the first out. Took a real good friendly bounce for that third baseman, and he made a good play and a good throw.
Like it was a late step off to get to that bag.
Yeah. Okay, Owen Willis.
Like he's the center fielder for the Squirrels.
Yeah. He's facing McDaniel. Ball inside. He's working that inside, and he's bringing some heat inside.
Sure is. It's a tall kid.
Sure is. Daniel out of Greenville. The second pitch, and he fouled off to the right. Forced 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out. Daniel looks in, gets his sign. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. In case Terry McVeigh is standing in the hall checking the score, we're having a lot of fun up here, Terry. We're sorry you had to work.
Yep, sorry about that.
Yes. And here's the pitch from McDaniel. That's a high fastball.
Can't get much better than a Friday at a baseball game.
You know, we were talking about football the other day. It's the strangest thing. You start out burning up in the booth, and before the season's over, you're freezing.
Yep, that's right.
And here's the pitch. Oh, looked good from here, but it must have been a little outside. We have broadcast some football games at Kennett, broadcast on top of the booth. It was so cold, you just almost numb.
It's crazy how the weather changes like that.
You bet. Ball inside, I believe it might have clipped him. That's sending him down to first base.
Sure did. He looked at the ump like it did.
Yeah. If it didn't, he sold it.
I know.
Oh, I don't know if it was last year or the year before at Kennett. I was so cold when I got to my truck and just started. It felt like warm air blowing.
Oh, I'm sure.
Just starting it. But I love it.
Yep. It's Sports are fun, especially watching good teams.
Oh, you bet. Kennett's had some wonderful teams down there. There's a shot to center field, right straight at the center fielder, and he makes the catch, and the runner retraces his tracks. Well, he got all that. Nice hit, but it was right at the center fielder. And he played perfectly.
Looks like this is number 14, Kale Landowee.
Yeah, he's the first baseman today. Got that runner on with 2 outs. Let's see if we can bring him around, Kale. All high. Catcher looks down to first. He thought about going down there, but he wasn't off the base very far.
One thing these Squirrels are doing is they're taking the hits, you know.
Yeah, sure are. Landowee, pitch, strike, right down the middle with a good fastball. Later this afternoon, later tonight, we'll have the 19 and under Squirrels.
Yes, 19 and under Squirrels versus the 16 and under Tropics.
Hopefully, they caught him off base, but so was the first baseman. I don't think they would have had him anyway. Hopefully that the Squirrels have cleaned up some of those errors and come to play. Because, boy, they've got an excellent team.
They do.
There's a lot of talent on the field.
Every single age group, does.
Here's a pitch, and there's another strike right down the middle. So
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, all 2s.
Yeah, that's right.
McDaniel's got a good fastball. I saw Greenville had a pretty good high school team. I guess he was part of that team.
I'd say so.
And pretty good. There goes the runner, and high, but the runner advances to second as the catcher loses the high pitch, but I think he had it stolen anyway.
Yes. He went ahead and took that slide just for the fun of it.
Yeah, that just to get his uniform dirty. McDaniel looks in. He looks the runner back. Now here's the pitch. And he struck him out to end the inning, and so we'll go to the top of the second, scoreless, and we'll be back at Hill House Park in a moment.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Welcome to the booth, Terry.
Well, I'm very glad to be here.
Have you had a nice day?
It's been interesting.
I would say so. Well, you missed a pretty good first game. The 18 under Squirrels went down 7 to 5, but they played a pretty good game. But that's going to bring in number 23, Kobe Greenwald, the first baseman. The left-hander brings it and fouled off to the right. A Austin Greff, the pitcher for the Squirrels, left-hander, got some pretty good stuff. He's had a pretty good game so far in that first inning. So he's facing the player, and there's another foul back for strike 2.
You know, with this weather, 100-degree weather, it's going to test the depth of any pitching staff.
That's exactly right. As we're ready for the next pitch. Oh, he's got around a little bit late on it. Boy, he got all of it.
Yeah, it's a good pitch. Got it in on his hands. Wasn't a whole lot he could do with it except foul it off.
Sure wasn't. Kobe Greenwald, the first baseman out of Poplar Bluff. Graff looks in. It's his sign. Here's a pitch, curveball right back up the middle, and the second baseman feels it and throws him out.
Close play.
Well, it was very close, wasn't it?
But he took his time, didn't hurry his throw, made it a good throw.
Yeah. Just want to bring up number 21, Cooper Sturgeon, left fielder out of Greenville. Michael Minner did the first game with me.
Well, I saw that. There's a Facebook post, and I'm sure that you got some baseball knowledge.
Yes, you bet. And you know the thing about it, he knows every player on every team, basically pretty close to what the batting average is.
Now, not only knows the players, he knows the game.
You bet he does. As Graff goes from the stretch, here's a pitch. A little bit high. It's close to the strike zone. We got one out with 1 ball, 1 strike on the batter. And here's the pitch. Outside, way outside, past the catcher. 2 balls and a strike. We'll get all this worked out in between innings. Let's see, Terry just showing up, just got off, made his way up here. Sure glad he's here. We'll get him a lineup. Boy, try to let up on his pitch a little bit, and it's going outside.
Yeah, just kind of release point got a little off on that one.
Austin Graff, the pitcher for the Squirrels, looks in, goes from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Nice fastball. Blew it by him for strike 2. And he full count at 3-2 with 1 out. Pitcher don't look like he's very, very big, but man, he can throw. He got a nice fastball.
Well, he's got the build of a pitcher that's
sure does.
Long and lean.
There's a pitch. It's fouled out, and it's going to get out of play. Well, I tell you, Terry, we've talked about this a jillion times. Well, you got to admire these guys, these cameramen out on top of the dugout filming this game. They do a great job, and not in the best of weather. There's a bouncer back to second, so he feels it and knocks his glove off, and he's going to be safe at first on an error by the second baseman. Or I would say that would be an error on it.
Yeah, it's going to be an error. I think he stepped on his glove.
I think he did too.
Came in, was getting ready to set to throw it before he was really set to throw it.
Just want to bring in the pitcher, Talon McDaniel, out of Greenville. I think you're right, Terry. I think he stepped on his glove. He had plenty of time to get him, but things happen. Graff looks in, gets his signal. Looks the runner back, and there's a nice pitch for a call, strike 1.
Yeah, that was a good tailing fastball. It came right across the plate, right down the middle.
You bet. Graff looks in.
Infield's a double play depth.
Just a bit inside.
doesn't look like Perfectos are going to run, taking a safe lead off first.
Yeah, he's not stretching it out there very far. And there you go. Just as we say that, back to the pitcher, and he wheels and throws it to first, and nice catch by the first baseman. Was carried on him a little bit. I was afraid he was going to get over his head. But
yeah, but you know, he didn't even he knew the runner was going. He didn't even look to second and try to get the force play. Took the out. You know, you take the easy out and let the runner advance. But that's one thing that they did was starting the runners stay out of a double play.
You bet you. That's good baseball. We got the runner at second with 2 outs. Scoreless. And here's the pitch and call strike. Okay, we got more baseball tomorrow and Sunday and Monday and possibly Tuesday. If the team comes up through the losers bracket, fights its way up and plays, they'll have to play. If they beat, they've got to beat somebody twice.
Right.
Maybe it'll be a little cooler. Did you run into any rain down that way? They kept calling.
I didn't even run into anybody like to.
Nobody.
I didn't even run into anybody that looked like they were trying to spit.
I hear you. You know, you get these alerts on your phone saying rain going to start. Campbell 30 minutes. I don't know what happened to it. It must have lost its way.
Yeah, I don't know what Campbell they're talking about.
There's a foul off to the right. That is Morgan Lincoln. He's out of Cape Central. Well, maybe in about last of football season, if we're doing a game at Kennett, we'll think about this, Terry, 'cause you know how it gets a little chilly down there then, doesn't it?
It gets a little chilly down there, but those first couple of games, it's going to be about like this.
Yes, that's right. Ball inside, and he punched him out of there on the inside corner, and that retires the Perfectos. And we'll see what the Squirrels can do. Coming to bat. We'll be right back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We'll see what the Squirrels, who's going to lead off for them. And let's see can't see the number on the young man. It's number 10. That will be Blake Wilburn, extra hitter for the Squirrels. Tylen McDaniel finishes his warm-up pitches, and we're ready for the bottom of the second.
Number 10, Blake Wilbur.
Let's see if Wilburn can get us started. McDaniel looks in. Here's the first pitch inside. Ball 1. Kind of where that other pitch was a while ago, but McDaniel's second pitch. There's a drive out to right field, but the right fielder surrounds it, gets under it. Now it gets over his head, and he loses it in the sun. McDaniel looks a little bit low. Fives on deck for the Squirrels. That is wheeled out.
Well, yeah, you get the runner on third with nobody out. You got the Perfectos are playing the infield in to stop for the play at the plate. Even though
I wouldn't have been surprised not doing the coaching if they wouldn't have had. Yeah, it was. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out with the runner down at third. McDaniel looks to runner back. Now here's the delivery. Oh, that kind of pitch with 2 strikes.
Well, you can't, but we have a real good vantage point where we are of the plate. And that was on the inside.
This hurdler for the Perfectos, McDaniel, has got some speed. He's ready, and here's the pitch on the way and going to be high for a ball. Yeah, Terry, we couldn't ask for a better position.
No. We're right on top of it and right behind the plate.
Right. And here's the pitch, and ball outside. It's a 3-0. We'll see what happens. Graff's going to try to help his own cause here.
Yeah, make him throw it over the plate. Make him throw at least 1 over the plate.
You bet. McDaniel goes from a stretch. Here's the delivery. Blew it by him for strike 2. Now we went from 3-0 to 3-2.
Yeah, the Squirrels are in danger of losing a really great opportunity to get on the board first.
That's correct. Here's the pitch. And he punched him out of there. That was a good pitch, and that's retires the side, so we'll go to the top of the third, and we're still scoreless, and we'll be back after this.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Well, Squirrels had a good opportunity a while ago to get on the board with a leadoff. We'll say triple, but I'm sure it's probably a double and an error. I'm not sure. But had a man on third with no out, but he's left stranded. So,
well, you get a foul ball pop up, third baseman, then 2 called strike 3s.
Yeah,
and
that hurts.
That's an opportunity lost.
Yeah, that's what makes a coach stay up late at night.
Yes, what make a young man old like us.
That's right. That's going to be it's like the first baseman, number 14, the cleanup hitter, Cale Vanderwee. Yeah, as the old saying, Terry, if I knew I'd lived this long, I took better care of myself.
Yeah.
So far, no, wait a minute. I was looking at the wrong one. These are Perfectos. This number 14 is Patrick Lindahl. He's the right fielder. He's out of Bernie. He's going to Shawnee Junior College. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. Nice. Blew that right by him. This little pitcher Graff has got some stuff.
Yeah, he's got movement on his pitches.
Sure does. Looks in, gets his sign. Pitch on the way. Look by, strike two. Ref looks in, gets his sign. There's the 0-2 strike, and outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the third, and we're still scoreless. Lawson Graff doing a nice job for the Squirrels as he makes his delivery, and it's going to be low to even the count at 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 delivery.
Oh.
Ooh. Almost hit him, but as again, we went with 0-2 back to 3-2.
Just a lot of extra pitches.
Yeah.
And this isn't the kind of day you want a lot of extra pitches.
No, that's exactly right. Graff looks in, and he's going to bring it to him on this 3-2 count, and there's a shot out to right field. The right fielder goes back, makes the catch to retire the runner.
Land away.
He hit it a long ways, and the right fielder did a nice job. It's going to bring in, I can't tell who that is, number 16. And I don't have a 16. Yeah, I do. That's Cade Lindwin out of Meadow Heights. He's the catcher. And he's built like a catcher, stocky as he can be, and he's got a nice arm. Here's the pitch, and he is a high pop fly on the infield, and the first baseman calls everybody off and retires him. Landawee, the first baseman, makes the play. Now we got 2 outs with the Perfecto number 19. Joey Holmes out of Clearwater, the center fielder. Nobody on. Holmes with 2 outs. Here's the delivery from Graff, all outside. Graff doing a nice job as he prepares to make the delivery, and there's a line shot out deep to center, but back to make the catch to retire the Perfectos. So we'll see what the Squirrels can do. We go to the bottom of the third, and we're scoreless. We'll be back in a second.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, as the Squirrels come to bat in the bottom of the third, both these pitchers has done a reasonably good job. The McDaniel, pitcher out of Greenville, has some very good stuff. And Lawson Graft, the Squirrels pitcher, has done a nice job.
I mean, nobody scored.
No. You know, Squirrels had a golden opportunity to score in last inning, but let him die on the vine out there, Terry. Daniel finishing up his warm-up tosses. There's a throw down to second. Catcher got a nice arm. Now the Squirrels are going to get up here and try to do some damage as Brett Robart's the right fielder. See if Brett can start rattling these bats and get something going. And here's the first pitch, swing and a miss for strike one.
Good fastball.
Yes, it was. Very good fastball. Yeah, he's got some pop in that fastball.
Yeah.
Here's the second pitch on the way, and a call strike two. That was a good pitch. I mean, it was right down the middle. Robart steps back in. Don't have any idea where Robart's from. There's some Robarts over around Twin Rivers. I don't know if he's some of them or not, but there's a foul tip. Stays alive. McDaniels, it's on the rubber. He's ready for his delivery. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We're scoreless here in the bottom of the third as Robart stands in and he blows it by him. He goes down swinging.
Third consecutive strikeout.
Yeah.
That's the first one swinging, but Robart is looking for some heat and got a breaking ball.
Mm-hmm. Both these pitchers got pretty good command of their pitches. There's a pitch, swing and a miss.
Yeah, they're not walking anybody. They're throwing strikes.
Kyron Lindley, he's the catcher. Ball strike 2. Oh, he comes back, reaches back, and comes back that fastball. I mean, he's got some speed.
Yeah, it's tough to catch up to it.
Yeah. And here's a pitch, and there's a pop up, and it's going to go out of play. As they say, time for someone to get a popsicle. Well, if you get a popsicle on a day like today, you better eat it in a hurry.
Yeah,
or you won't have a popsicle.
Yeah, you're going to have to turn around real quick and get another ball.
That's true. Lindley watches the ball go outside for 1 ball and 2 strikes. We got 1 out here at the bottom of the third. He looks in. Here's the pitch. And there's a shot over. Second baseman backs up, makes the catch for the second out. I thought it there for a minute Mike was going to get over his head.
When he first hit it, I thought it was a base hit to right field, but he was reaching for it and really didn't get anything behind it.
Hester comes in. Number 5, he's the leadoff man. He's the second baseman. Faces McDaniel with 2 outs.
You know, we'll see how McDaniel does the second time through the lineup. That's usually when you get to a pitcher's the second or third time the batter's seen.
Yeah, you're exactly right. First pitch was a ball low and a little outside, and here's pitch on the way, and it's looked like it was going to be a good strike, but he fouled it off. just got a little piece of it, and it come back to the screen. Either way, it's a strike. McDaniel toes the rubber, and now here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball down the third baseline.
Pretty good arm by the third base coach.
Was you know, we were talking in the other ball game about that third baseman that's from Cooter that plays on the team just played, and a swing and a miss to retire the Squirrels. So in the 3, we're still scoreless. We'll be back.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Terry, it's been both pitchers has had pretty good control of the game.
I think this has been all pitchers do. They, had the one long hit by the Squirrels that went off the right fielder's glove, and he ended up third. Of course, Squirrels were unable to capitalize on that and score a run, but other than that, haven't seen a whole lot of good contact, and just give credit to the pitchers for that.
That's right. That's exactly right. This little left-handed pitcher for the Squirrels is doing an excellent job. Lawson draft, and then of course Big McDaniels for the Perfectos. We got the 19 and under Perfectos playing the 16 and under Squirrels. That's we probably have some 15-year-olds out here on the 16.
Right.
So they're doing a pretty good job. They can hold tight. The winner of this game will advance out to the winner's bracket. And we'll see where the loser goes in a little bit. In the game coming up, the 19 and under Squirrels will take on the 16 and under Tropics. And I think they said we would be back tomorrow. I know we got the 4 o'clock game. And I forget who they said. Well, they're 4 and 7, I think, maybe. But we'll get it all worked out for you before the end of this contest. As stepping in is number 32, Jade Thacker. Jade's out of Wynota going to North Central. Inside corner, he cut that corner for strike 1.
That's been a strike all game.
Sure has. Yeah, they've been calling it, like you say, basically all day. It's been calling it. You got to adjust to that as there's a shot out of play for strike 2.
Of course, on the inside corner, the way the umpire's set up, he sets up over the left shoulder of the catcher, and he's looking right at the inside corner of the plate.
That's right. As here comes the pitch, and it's high and outside, but and over the catcher's glove for 1 ball and 2 strike count with no outs. There's a pitch, a little curve ball, and he punched him out of there. Boy, that was a pretty pitch.
Pretty pitch. And Thacker was looking for something else, got the breaking ball, and really didn't have a chance.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Which is why he just sat there and watched it go by and took it for a strike.
Well, we'll see if we can hold him with this one out. Maybe there's another. That's a beautiful pitch. He got that curveball, and he blew it. Or he stood and watched it. This is Owen Wills. Left in gets his sign. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to shortstop, and it goes off of his glove, and the runner is safe at first. Terry, from up here, of course, we can't really see the bleachers, but I believe some of these teams got some fans out here. I can hear them.
You can see it in the parking lot.
Yeah, boy, their car, it's full out there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always good for a community like Charleston to be able to host a state tournament that brings in people from out of town.
You bet. There's a nice curveball for a strike on number 23.
Colby Greenwald.
Yeah, he's out of Poplar Bluff, first baseman. Looks him out and thought about going, but
all right, Greenwald's got there's a little bit on the inside part. It was just he was jammed on that one. Runner at first is taking a moderate lead. Doesn't look to be running. Step off, looking back. Sets up again, 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes. All right, picked him off first. Running back down to second, and he is out at second. That'll go down as a caught stealing. He's a good pick. Nice pickoff move by Wallace. A really excellent pickoff move by Wallace. That's one of those. He had one of those left-handed moves, or left-handers pickoff moves, where it's hard to tell whether they're coming to the plate or going to first. But he went to first and picked him off. The out goes 3-6. Foul off to the right, out of play. Two outs, top of the fourth. Nothing to nothing. Nobody's making any threats to score any runs or dent the scoreboard. And a nice curve inside, another strikeout. Greenwald goes down. And that's going to be in the top of the fourth inning at the score, 0-0. We're coming to the bottom of the fourth right after this.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, here we are in the bottom of the fourth. Squirrels coming to bat. The score is 0-0. Neither team's really made any threats except for the one time the Squirrels had a runner at third, nobody out, but couldn't capitalize on that. The batter is Willis, Owen Willis, the center fielder. McDaniel's still pitching for the Perfectos.
Tell you, we hadn't just exactly burned up the runs this game, have we?
Nobody has. There's not a whole lot of offense.
And you know, these are credit to both these teams. Their pitchers are doing a very good job.
Well, we'll just see how, as the game goes on, how well they hold up. I mean, it is scorching out there. It's not just warm. There's a hit to left field.
Oh, that's a nice lick. He rounds first. He's going to go to second, and there's a throw into second, but it's going to be too late. He's going to. No, I'm not sure. Got him. Boy, it was closer than I thought it was going to be.
That was a nice throw from the left fielder, but he got in.
He sure did. And really, when I saw that throw, I thought he might have got him. But, boy, it was close.
It was awfully close. The throw was there.
He sure
was. But he was able to, the head first slide, he was able to get his hand in.
That brings in the third baseman, Swims, as he got that runner on second on a nice double and a nice throw, and it's going to be strike one on Swims.
Hey, see what the Squirrels can do here. They had a runner in scoring position before with nobody out. Weren't able to score.
Yeah, kind of died on the vine, didn't they? You can't let opportunities like that pass. This game is getting a little bit deeper in the bottom of the fourth, so we only have three more innings to play.
And it's a low-scoring game, and doesn't look like it's going to be a high-scoring game at any point.
It sure does.
The pitchers are pitching well, but again, this heat's going to take its toll.
It's a ball outside. These at this top of the season, all teams definitely want to advance. You come in here and you go to the losers bracket, and you got to play to keep from getting beat then. And as old Donnie Jenkins says, if you don't, it's time to put them in mothballs for the year.
That's right. I mean, this is it. You win or get to go home and watch. Put your feet up, eat bonbons, and watch TV.
There you go. There's a pitch, and it's going to be low. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. We got that runner out on second. And he's good. Boy, he really whacked that thing a while ago. And here's the pitch for McDaniel, and it's going to be a strike. Popped him out of there. It's easy to sit up here and say it, but a rule of baseball, when you've got 2 strikes, you can't let anything close go by.
That's the third just since the second inning. So that's the third called strikeout for McDaniel.
That's going to bring in the first baseman, Landaway, and he fouls the first pitch off for strike one. Looks like the umpire from behind the plate is doing all right. I think it was before you got here, Terry. He caught one on his right hand, foul ball, and I know it hurt up here. You can almost hear it. Going to have a visit to the mound. Coach Minner was talking a while ago, and I like to sit around and listen to people like Coach Minner because you pick up a lot of things. In that first game, the coach went out and talked to the pitcher, And he turned around and started back dugout, turned around, hollered back at him, and said, really, that's supposed to count as 2 trips to the mound.
Right. I think once he leaves the circle.
Yeah.
Once he leaves the circle, it's another visit.
Yeah, so that well, looks like he's going to stay with McDaniel. He's going to try to settle everybody down.
I don't know why it changed. McDaniel's still throwing the ball well.
Oh, he sure
he
is.
He saw something.
Uh-huh.
He saw something in that last pitch, or he saw something in the defense.
As McDaniel goes in the stretch, looks the runner back. Now they're
That's
behind
what he
him,
saw.
and it throws it to center field, but the center fielder was backing it up, and he couldn't advance. He certainly had a pickoff move that time.
That may have been what he saw.
That might have been.
He saw the opportunity. He saw the runner getting off second quite a bit, and what the Perfectos were doing, the second baseman was coming in to hold him and going back to the position. But that time, with the second baseman holding him, the shortstop came in behind him and surprised him. He tried again.
Yeah, and I think you're exactly right. I think that was what the visit to the mound was all about.
Yeah, there's nothing McDaniel was doing that make you think that he saw anything there.
And here's a delivery, and there's a shot to the shortstop, and that retired him. So that brings us to 2 outs at the bottom of the 4th, and so
Extra hitter, number 10,
Wilburn comes to the plate. Blake, extra hitter.
He was the one that smacked the ball last time in the right field that got down, and we haven't been informed whether that was ruled a triple or a 3-base error, but he hit the ball really well. I mean, it was over the head of the right fielder, and he was going back for it.
And here's the pitch, and he shoots it up the middle, and that's going to go through, and we're going to have a runner. He's waving him around, and the Squirrels are on the board as Willis circled them and come in from second. That was a nice lick. That young man's had a nice game.
He's had a very nice game.
That extra hitter, Wilburn. Kind of broke the silence.
number 1, Ty Wallace.
Wallace, the the shortstop, number 1, as Wallace gets a hold of it, and he drills it out to center field. Center fielder surrounds it and retires to side, but not before the Squirrels break the ice and put a run across, and maybe they can hold it, Terry. We'll be right back after a bit.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Make the right decision.
Terry, the Squirrels jumped on top.
And that may be a big run. I mean, this is not a game that there's going to be a lot of runs scored.
That's exactly right. This pitcher, Graft, has done an excellent job. If he can hold out You know, I'm sure these coaches want to take these pitchers, go as far as they can, save the arms that they have. And Graff looks to me like he is right back where he started. He threw a good fastball right down the middle for the first strike.
Now some of the Perfectos are seeing Graff for the second time around in this game. But so far, the 5 that he's faced on the second time around, nobody's dented him.
A high chopper, and the pitcher feels it and makes a nice play to first base. Well, that ball is up there, and I thought he might have had a chance to beat that out. But
yeah, he did. I mean,
yeah.
if he doesn't make a good play, it's a base hit, because it was, you know, Baltimore chops that go up in the air and you're sitting there waiting for it to come down and waiting for it to come down, and you want to throw it, but it still won't come down,
and nothing
and
you
you
can do about it.
You still want to turn throw it first, but it hadn't come down yet.
And here's the pitcher. McDaniel steps in. He hits a hard smash to second base, and it's knocked down, and he's thrown out at first for the second out. So, you know, the first 2 batters retired by Graff, and with some good defensive plays by him and the second baseman.
And he's only made about 3 pitches this inning.
That sure helps.
That's huge in a game like this.
Morgan Lincoln, the second baseman out of Cape Central, steps in. Facing the left-hander Graff. He says, I like that pitch, and I'm going to here I come with my fastball. And there it is, right down the middle for strike 1.
Well, Lincoln was going to be taking that because Graff's only thrown 3 pitches this inning. You can't let him get back on the bench with only throwing 3 or 4 pitches.
Here comes Graff. Here's the second pitch. A little curveball, a little bit high.
It's a good pitch.
Very good pitch. Yeah, they'd like to work him as much as they could. You're exactly right. And here's the pitch. Blew it by him. Good fastball right down the pike for strike 2.
Yeah, it swung right through it.
You know, it looks to me like his fastball's a little deceptive. It's coming at you quicker than what you really think.
Well, he's got, you know, he's long and he's lean. You know, arms and lots of arms and legs coming at you.
Sure is. And he struck him out swinging, and that ends the top of the 6th.
Boy,
top of the 5th.
Threw about 7 pitches that inning. That's
Boy,
big.
You can't beat that.
No.
That makes you feel good. The Squirrels up 1-0. We'll be back.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is
Well, Terry, let's see if we can do some more damage.
Yeah, McDaniel's back on the mound. Dixon took a call, third strike, his first time up.
Yes,
but again, the Squirrels got a 1-0 lead, and boy, in this game, that could be huge.
Yeah, he turns to bunt and bunts it foul, and you know, you couldn't ask for a better inning.
Oh no,
for Graff a while ago.
Oh, seven pitches.
And that's on a hot day like that's good on any day, boy. A hot day like it, saving your pitcher.
Dixon, tried to bunt last night. He's going to do it again. That brings the third baseman in.
And that's going to be foul, so that's going to probably end the bunting.
Yep.
And the young man looks like that. If he laid it down, looks like he's got some pretty good speed.
Right.
I know what the Squirrels, they want to get this first batter on, see if they can't work him around. Try to put another run on the board or two.
Well, again, try to get some more pitches on McDaniel's arm.
You bet. They've got a few on there now, haven't they?
Yeah.
And here's McDaniel's fitting inside for ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch for McDaniel. Outside to even the count at 2. The winner of this game will advance to play the winner of the 19 and under Squirrels and the 16 and under Tropics, the winner of the next game. Now it's a full count, 3-2. I'm sure we'd like to get Dixon on.
Get him on and see if we can start running.
You bet. We're going to create some havoc.
Yeah, put pressure on the defense.
Here's a pitch. It's going to walk him, and he's going to go down to first for a walk. Good hand from the crowd. They appreciate the good baseball. Knowing that first batter on an inning getting on means a lot.
There haven't been many walks in this game.
No, really.
That's the first one I remember. I got here in the second inning, bottom of the second inning, but that's the first one I've seen.
The pitcher Graff steps in. He swerves the bunt, and he bunts it out of play.
Tough pitch to bunt. That was up in his eyes.
Yeah, you don't like to bunt a high pitch.
No.
And here comes the manager for the Perfectos out, and we may be going to. No, he just told him to stay back. He just want to talk to his hurler. Trying to settle him down.
Yeah. Kind of asking him what he has left, and McDaniel's most likely saying, "I got a lot left. I can get him."
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't think there's anybody that has the ball in their hands sitting on the mound. The manager comes out and said, "No, I'm spent. You got to take me out.
Get me out of here, Coach.
No, get me out of here." No, I think he.
And he might have mentioned a little bit. He might ought to keep an eye on Dixon at first base.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody wave the coach out and say, "Coach, you can't take me out."
Yeah.
McDaniel looks in, and Dixon's got a pretty nice lead. He's watching that pitcher. He's trying to figure him out, but he gets back. He had plenty of time. So he had him gauged about right.
Yeah, but and we've talked about this before on this field at this time of day with the sun shining right in the first baseman's eyes. That's a touchy play right there.
Oh, you bet.
Because he's throwing the pickoff play over the first baseman with the sun right in his eyes. He is wearing sunglasses.
Graff squared the bunt, but he pulled back for ball one. Keeping a watch on Dixon on first. And now he bunts it back to the pitcher, and they've got a chance to get Dixon at second, and they do. And they get the lead runner. Bunted a little hard, Terry. But
yeah, again, it was another ball that was up in his eyes.
Yeah.
It's hard to deaden those.
Sure is. Robart steps in. Brett Robart, the right fielder.
He was a strikeout victim his first time up.
A little bit outside.
Again, McDaniels, for the first time this game, he's having some trouble finding the strike zone.
Yeah, I see they've got somebody up in the bullpen down here. So they're keeping an eye on him, and there's the pitch. And inside, I thought it might have hit him, but Robart said
close.
No. It was close. Going to be 2 balls and no strikes. And here's the pitch, and there's a foul off to the right out of play for 2 balls and a strike with 1 out.
Well, if the Squirrels are going to run, it was on that pitch or this one.
And there's a grounder to second, and he mishandles it, and everybody is going to be safe. Well, maybe the second baseman might have looked up before he see where he was going to go, and just mishandled. He had either runner.
Yeah, he was looking to make the throw to the shortstop at second base before he had the ball. He started started the body movement before he had the ball, and that results in an error and gives the Squirrels a big opportunity.
Sure did. We got runners first and second and only 1 out. And there's a shot down to first base, and it goes off the first baseman, but he recovers to take the out. But that moves the runners with 2 outs to second and third. I thought he was going to beat it out, but the first baseman did a nice job getting back.
He didn't go run. He didn't go chase the ball.
Right.
You know, that's your first instinct. But after a ball bounces off, you just chase the ball. But he saw the second baseman there, and the second baseman was in good position to get the ball and get it back to him. I would score that one 3-4-3.
Stepping in will be Jake Hester, the second baseman. As he pops it up out of play.
Couple of big runs out at second and third.
Oh, man. You know, setting that on second and third is probably the ball game.
Yeah.
As Hester faces the hard throwing. Oh, McDaniel kind of took a little off of it, and he probably swung at a ball.
Yeah, but the guy is usually throwing a fastball, and that one had some bend to it.
Here's the no ball, 2 strike count, and ball 1 inside and close.
That is close. That's inside corner has been called a lot this game.
Yeah, that's been the pitcher's call this game with these officials. And here's a pitch, and it's going to be outside, and here comes the runner in, and nobody's covering home. That's a second run for the Squirrels to increase that to 2-0. We have to come down the line pretty quick.
So you got error on second baseman and a wild pitch, and there's an unearned run.
Yep, that's exactly right. We got 2-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th.
Now, especially with 2 strikes and
Right.
2 outs, 2 strikes. That's huge. Now, Squirrels need to get 1 more. There it is.
Shot up the middle, and that's going to score another. What a nice hit by Graff to take it straight up the middle. The pitcher really helped himself on that. And I think that's going to be all for McDaniel. He tosses the ball to the coach before the coach even gets out there, and he heads to the dugout, and here comes someone in from the bullpen, and we'll take a short break and be right back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Well, it's been a pretty good inning for the Squirrels to pick up 2 runs, extending the lead to 3-0. And McDaniel was taken out, and I can't see the number on it.
I think it's number 5, and that'll be Bratton.
Levi Bratton, I think that's right. See if Bratton can come in and get this final out in this bottom of the 5th. You know, as we talked about, we can't hear a whole lot going on outside because we've got these windows closed up so we can keep this air in here. So I can hear these people cheering out here, and there's a group doing little cheers and stuff, and I like that.
Oh, yeah.
I really like it. Looks like Bratton's got some juice on that fastball.
Okay, it's number 6. It's not Bratton. It's Jaden Anderson coming in to pitch.
Okay.
For the Perfectos now.
Where do we hear of Jaden Anderson? We've heard of him somewhere. I don't remember.
Now pitching for the Perfectos, number 6, Jaden Anderson. And to the plate, Squirrels, center fielder.
There's a Jaden Anderson at Longman, but that's not him.
Now,
we got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. We got a runner on first, and the first pitch is a strike call on the outside corner.
and I think Anderson just came in from McDaniel. I don't know if McDaniel's, I don't see him still there.
I think McDaniel went to the dugout. And here's a pitch, another fastball right down the middle, and it had some juice on it for strike 2. So he's coming in, he's doing his thing. He's doing what the coach wants him to do, come in and throw strikes. Runner eases off first, and now he takes off, and they struck him out. And he had the runner had second stolen, but the pitcher just threw it by him. And so at the end of 5, 3-0, Squirrels. Terry, they need to hold tight this time and one more and see what happens. We'll be right back.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data, and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Lavelle steps in for the Perfectos, and Mason Grath and have to do it by him for strike 1. Terry, what did you find out about the pitch count?
There is a pitch count. It's about 115, I believe, for the tournament.
Grath looks in, and here's a pitch. It's going to be call strike 2. I don't think Lynn will like that. He's the right field. He's from Bernie. He's a right fielder. Going to Shawnee. from the stretch. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Ball 1. Lawson Graff, left-handed pitcher, doing a wonderful job today. To get out of this inning with very few pitches will be great. There's a little curveball, but it hung up inside to even the count at 2.
Squirrels infield's playing straight up, pretty much the same way at the outfield. As usual, Squirrels, the outfield's playing shallow, except in left field, where left fielder's playing deep.
Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. Outside, ball 3. Now we got a full count at 3-2 on this leadoff batter.
One thing Perfectos are wanting to do, they're wanting to get some more pitches on Graff's arm.
You bet. Let's see if Graff can blow this one by him. He's had pretty good success at there. There's the pitch, and that's how they walked him. So they got the leadoff man on. That's what they wanted to do. They've got to have base runners.
Well, again, last 2 pitches are pitches he just didn't get on top of.
Sure, that's exactly right. Now we got Cade Lindgren, a catcher out of Meadow Heights. Nice catcher, does a good job behind him. We've seen some real good catchers in this tournament and the regular season. There's the ball outside as he's having trouble, a little bit of trouble this time, but maybe he'll settle down. Put that runner on first.
And that's a sign that it's 100 degrees outside.
You bet you. He looks the runner back. Now here's the pitch, and he brings it down the left field line just foul. They got around on him pretty good that time. Yeah. What did you say they said in St. Louis? Who was that said that it held the heat well?
Yeah, Casey Stengel at the All-Star game in 1966 at Busch Stadium too, and that was a place that held the heat real well.
Oh man!
The field was below street level, and at that time they had the artificial turf.
Well, back in the days back then, you would hear about a pitcher losing more pounds than you would think,
Right.
In a game,
Yeah, they'd lose 10, 15 pounds just in water weight.
Well, the Perfectos have a runner on second as he went to second on the pass ball. And another step out by Lindgren. No outs with a runner on second.
Nobody up and throwing for the Squirrels.
He's missing on that outside corner a little bit. It seemed like he had still the same velocity. He brought a pretty good pitch.
Just not getting on top of it.
Graff goes into his stretch, looks the runner back. Here's the pitch, foul ball. He just got a little bit of it.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's a good change of pace on that one.
Sure was.
Got the hitter out, and Linden was out in front of that one.
You had him off balance bad.
Yeah.
We'll see what they got drawn up here if Graff can shut him down. Because this young man's got the power to do some damage. And here's the pitch, and it's going to be foul back.
But again, that was the beauty of those last 2 runs that the Squirrels scored. Give it a little bit of cushion, get some insurance.
You bet, you bet. Here's the pitcher from the stretch watching the runner, and here's the pitch. And they struck him out. What a nice curveball to retire. Ken Lindwick, the catcher for Meadow Heights.
That was a good pitch.
Very good pitch.
Good at bat.
Yes, it was. That's going to bring in Joey Holmes, the center fielder. He's from Clearwater.
Flied out to center field his last time up.
Had a pretty good punch in it, didn't he?
Yes.
Nice fastball, strike one. He fell back. As he steps in. And here comes the pitch. And the runner goes to third, and he's got it stolen. He got a good jump on the pitcher.
He got a real good jump. Catcher didn't have a chance. He made the right decision. Then he made the right decision not to throw that ball.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's there. There's no use to taking a chance of throwing it away. We got a runner on third with one out.
Like Blake Wilburn is throwing down the left field line for the Squirrels.
Holmes steps in with a 1-1 count. Graff from the stretch. Ball high. 2-1.
This is first runner in scoring position for the Perfectos.
Graff's pitching. Strike. Nice pitch. Evens the count at 2. Terry, that was a pretty pitch.
Yeah, a strikeout would be big here with the runner at third and only one out.
It sure would. As quick as this runner is, a ground ball to shortstop for second, and he scores.
And they just let him score.
That's exactly what happened. Mishandled it. Second, and they called him out. Got him. And that brings to 2 outs, but that second baseman had no chance even fielding it clean to get that runner.
Oh, no. He makes a perfect play on that. He doesn't get the runner.
No.
Because it's a speedy runner, and he was running on contact.
Jaden Thacker from Winona steps in. He's the third baseman.
Struck out looking his last time.
Going to North Central. Maybe we can follow that strikeout up with another one. And here's the pitch, and outside. You know, the Graff's pitched a whale of a game, but it seemed like he may be getting a little tired.
Yeah, I think it is. He's not getting on top of the pitches, and that's a sure sign of fatigue. And I can understand it.
I can too. There's a pop up, and the second baseman backs up, calls for it, retires the side, but not before the Perfectos pick up a run. And so headed to the bottom of the 6th. It's 3-1. Squirrels. We'll be back.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Terry, let's see if we can pick that run up. Swim steps in.
He's a strikeout victim his last time up.
Swims is third batter in the lineup, and he plays third base. Landaway on deck for the Squirrels. See if we can get them bats rattling, and we'll see what happens. And there's a pitch down, a nice fastball for a call or for a swing and a strike. He just threw that and by him. 1-1 count, and here comes the fastball, and he threw that and by him. Boy, he's got some smoke on there, swing and a miss.
Yeah, get that fastball up in their eyes.
Yeah.
And swing right under it.
And he comes back with took a little off that one, but he missed the strike zone. Good eye by the batter.
Yeah, because that would have been 2 strikes. That would have been a tough one to stake.
It would have. And here's a pitch, and a little bit low. That evens the count at 2. No, that's a 3-2 count. So we'll see what happens. Probably going to get a good hard fastball right down the pike. And here's the.
That's what it was.
What you got, and it punched him out of there.
Yeah, you called that one.
Yeah, that's Cale Landaway, the first baseman.
Anderson's faced 2 batters, struck out both of them.
Got some pretty good speed, got some pretty good control of the plate. He don't look like he's going to, but when he turns that thing loose, it don't take long to get to home plate. And he threw that in for a swing and a miss to Landaway. And here's the pitch, and he went for a high fastball for strike 2.
Yeah, he's getting the ball up, up in the letters and up around the shoulders, and Squirrels are just swinging under it.
Yeah, sure is. Landaway in the hole, 0-2, and here's the pitch, and that just punched him out. That was a good fastball right down the pike.
Yeah, right at the belt, right down the pike. He's looking for the high fastball, and gets one right, splits the plate at the belt.
Sure did. That's going to bring up Blake Wilburn, the extra hitter. He's had a pretty good game at the plate, best I can remember.
He's hit a triple and drove in a run with the base hit.
He takes the first pitch. It's ball 1. He's got a nice fastball. He's got nice control of it, and he just brings it to you here. I'm going to throw it, and you hit it if you can.
Yeah, he's not throwing a lot of balls. He's got good command.
Winner of this game will move out. And they punched him out of it. No, that's strike 2. Winner of this game will move out to play at 1 p.m. tomorrow. And they'll play the winner of the next game coming up, the Squirrels 19 or the Tropics 16. We'll bring you both of those games. As here's the pitch. And they punched him out. He painted the corner on it with that fastball, and that retired the side after 6. 3-1 Squirrels.
3 strikeouts, 3 called strikes. He faced 4 batters and struck them all out.
I'll tell you what, he's a pretty good one.
It looked pretty good.
All right, we'll see what we can do after this. We'll be back.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
But here the Squirrels are 3 outs away from advancing in the winner's bracket.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really.
And here's the first pitch by that's Blake Wilburn that was there.
Yeah, Blake Wilburn's now pitching. He's the extra hitter.
Yeah.
But he's come in to pitch in place of Graff. Graff pitched an excellent game.
Sure did. I'm really proud of that young man. And there's a 1 ball, 1 strike. I said he held up, and I probably did. As Wilburn looks in, gets a signal. There's a high pop fly, and looks like the second baseman has called everybody off. Terry, if everything holds together, we should have a pretty good basketball season around here. There's going to be some pretty good teams. Ball outside, we know Charleston, New Madrid is going to be hard to handle for anyone.
I think there's going to be several good teams in the area. I think Cape Girardeau is going to be good.
I do too. They had a nice team last year, didn't they?
Yeah.
Everything goes right. I think Malden could possibly have a pretty good team. Hopefully.
They could.
Yeah, they've got the players.
We thought they were going to last year, especially, you know, in the Bloomfield tournament when they beat Dexter. Thought, well, this is going to be the start of something this year for Malden, even though we kind of thought they were a year away.
Uh-huh.
But they were a young team, and young teams are
up and down.
Up and down. They're not consistent.
Yeah. And we'll see what Wilburn's got dialed up for this batter. Try to retire and to pick up another out outside, and he walked him. Terry, of course, we stopped this many years ago. But Malden might have been my. What did we always call a team? They were our.
The sleeper.
The sleepers.
They're always a sleeper, yeah.
Yeah, our sleeping team never did work out too much.
Well, you always had Hayti as the sleeper.
Yeah, and they let me down every year.
There were times when they came through. There were several times they came through.
Yeah.
You always thought Hayti was going to be the sleeper basketball team, and I always thought South Penn was.
Well, you remember one year we did a game somewhere. It was before the tournament, and South Penn was in there, and boy, you and I, they had a heck of a game. We said, hey, that's the team to beat.
Right.
Didn't turn out, did it? But they brought some good teams up there in the past. So was Hayti. You know, they brought some good teams. It's going to be strange to see how Hayti comes out this year with a new coach.
It will be.
It'll be interesting to say the most.
Yeah, I hate everything that's happened to Coach Day.
Yeah, maybe Coach Day can come over and talk to us a little bit. We got a runner on first with one out and one strike on the batter, and then we got strike two as he threw it right down the pipe for strike two, called strike two.
Sturgeon, the left fielder, he grounded back to the pitchers last time up.
Right. No balls and 2 strikes. And we're asking for time. And I begin to wonder there for minutes if the ump was going to give him time. You know, the guy was in his stretch, been there a little bit, but he went ahead and granted it.
Yeah, the ones you really hate is when the pitcher's already starting his movement towards the plate and they step out, call timeout, and the umpire gives it to them.
Yeah.
You know, it's not automatic that they get the timeout. The umpire doesn't have to give it to them.
You just ask him for it, don't you?
But that's a good way for a pitcher to get hurt.
You bet. Runner on first has a pretty good lead.
I don't think he's going to be going anywhere.
And a ground ball and force out at second. And it was a nice play by the third baseman.
They're calling him safe at second. Now he's going to go to third. Now he's going to get thrown out.
No, and he went under it. They got,
Oh, now they're calling him out.
Called him out.
Okay, let's see how to score that one. 5-4-5.
I think it's I don't know on second, and I can't believe you took off to third.
No, especially with this situation. It's the last inning. If he's on second base, runner at first, they got the tying run on base with one out. And he takes off to third, very ill-advised, and gets the second out at third. Now they got, tying runs at the plate with 2 out.
Right.
Boy, that's a huge mental error.
It really is. And the coach from the Perfectos are talking to me. I don't know what it could be talking about because they called him safe at second. That'd be the only thing, but I would be the Squirrels would have been talking that. I guess it pulled him off the bag. I don't know.
Yeah, they're saying he pulled him off the bag, but maybe he's saying they missed the tag at third, but yeah.
Yeah, he's going to call him out.
He called him out. They got together and talked about it, but that's the kind of argument you're not going to win.
No, no, you're not going to walk out there and make him change his mind after he's already made the call, I don't think.
No.
It was close at third, I will say that.
It was. I mean, from up here, I think it could have gone either way.
I do too.
But it was a chance that you just don't take. I mean, the risk-reward on that is just too high on the risk.
And there's a ground. This should end it as you throw across the diamond, and that's the game. And no, he knocked that ball out of his hand. He pushed him like that, and the home plate umpire is going to go out and talk about this. He used his hands and pushed it out.
But I
guess they're going to let it stand. And
the base umpire called him safe.
Yeah, he sure did. Oh, that brings the go-ahead run to the plate.
Now, let's see. Umpire shaking the hands of the batter coming up.
Yeah, I tell you, that doesn't look real good.
Kind of makes you think, well, they're going to call him out. That was the game, but that's not the case.
I think he took his hands and knocked the ball, but I'm not the official. We'll let it go, but we got the tying runs out on the pads, and we got to go ahead and run at the plate. And
just think what situation would be if the Perfectos runner didn't take off for third. Now,
exactly.
Now they're talking about it. And the Perfectos manager is coming out for some reason. I don't know what the
Guess they're going to put a.
Putting a runner in. Miles Melvin.
Perfectos number 7, Miles Melvin.
Miles Melvin coming in to run.
This number 11, Levi Pollard, Poteet, Polata, or whatever it is. But anyway, this ball game's not over. We got 2 outs. And let's see what Blake Wilbur can put a stop to this. I thought it had already been put a stop to, but I was wrong. And here's the pitch. Low.
That play where the Perfectos ran into the second out at third base, that is looming large right now, very large.
Sure is, because he would have, he possibly could have, it would have been bases loaded or he would have scored.
Right.
And there's it's going to advance runners. And, you know, and now we got runners second and third. And a shot over the shortstop or the second base. Yeah, we got a tie ball game. Wilbur was cruising along there pretty good. And a little bit, you know, something can happen, kind of throw you off. We'll see if he can get back on track and throw strikes. And
just has to get this hitter.
Yeah, just worry about this hitter.
Don't worry about the guy at third. Real, you know, guy at second's the only one that you got to worry about right now.
That's right. Wilbur looks in, looks the runner back, and there's the throw and high. That's 3-0, Terry. We're got a chance to load these bases up.
Yeah, it's.
I thought maybe we may shake somebody out of the dugout as Wilburn loads them up, bases loaded. And here comes a guy that can do some damage. And here comes the, I think we're going to make a change.
They don't have anybody warming up.
He may be going to stay with him. He's just going to try to settle him down, to let him finish this game.
Well, he's walked 2 in the inning.
Yeah.
But should be out of the inning.
That's exactly right.
I mean, the game should be over.
Well, we'll see what happens. You know, it's getting a little exciting here in the top of the 7th. It's do or die for the Perfectos. Patrick Lavelle, the right fielder, number 14, steps in with bases loaded.
He has the only run for the Perfectos.
Yeah.
He walked his last time up and walked, got second on wild pitch, stole third, and then scored on a ground ball to second.
Wilburn goes into the wind, and he fouls it out of play well over and almost hit his teammate on deck.
It was he was late on that one.
Yes, he was. So they're down to their and here goes the pitch from Wilburn. He looks in, goes into his windup with bases loaded with 2 outs, and here's the pitch. Ball outside. Got to throw strikes. You don't have anywhere to put him.
Nope.
Throw strikes and trust your defense.
Long lead at second base.
Oh, he threw it behind him. And yeah, he did it. A little poke out there will definitely probably get 2 in.
Yeah, any ball that gets to the outfield, any base hit that gets to the outfield is going to score 2.
2 balls and a strike. Well, we're struggling a little bit. Levitt stems in. Nice hitter. And he drives it up the middle. And that's going to tie this ball game, Terry.
Sure is.
The call at first base went a long ways.
It sure did.
You know, earlier in the year, I think you and I were doing this. I think it was just home plate umpire.
Mm-hmm.
Threw a kid out for that at home plate when he took his hands and pushed that catcher.
I think, yes, it was. Now they got the leadoff hitter up.
Yeah, that's just not good.
Got the lead run out sitting out at second base.
Earlier we had 2 outs. I started to go ahead and chalk it up. You know, the Perfectos are going to go down to defeat, but no, you don't know now. Wilburn's first pitch is a ball outside.
And one for the base running gaff by the Perfectos, and that runner that was safe at second took off for third. One for that. Perfectos could well be ahead.
That's right. Yeah, I don't know what that guy was thinking about.
Well, the third baseman was up there around second base, and he thought he could catch him off guard.
Boy, we're having a hard time finding the strike zone. Blake Wilburn falls behind. 2 balls and no strikes. Maybe Blake Wilburn will bear down and throw it by him to record that first strike, but he's in the hole. 2 balls and no strikes, 2 outs, and now it's 3-0.
Good play by the catcher to block the ball, keep the runner from getting to third base.
I don't know. I might have thought I'd have had somebody up to come in and try to save this.
Nobody's throwing. It's 3-0. We'll see. This is the leadoff hitter.
Right.
See if he's going to be swinging. He's squaring around the bunt. Showed it, and pulled it back.
It's 3-1. We could possibly have bases loaded if we don't throw a strike here.
Not showing the bunt this time.
And we've got bases loaded. I don't know.
Bases loaded. That's his third walk in this inning.
Yeah, that's going to bring in Joey Holmes, the center fielder from Clearwater.
He drove in the first run for the Perfectos with a ground ball to second base with Liddell on third.
Strike 1 on the inside corner.
And that's been a strike all night.
It sure has. Holmes didn't like it, but that's the way it's been. Weber looks in. Bases full of Perfectos. And there's a ground ball, foul down the third baseline. No balls and 2 strikes. Let's try to get out of this inning and see what we can do in the bottom of the 7th. So we're really ahead of schedule. The next game is not scheduled to start till 7. It's just now a little past 6 as Wilburn throws it in. Oh, I thought he was going to punch him out of there. Must have cut outside on him.
Again, another good play by the catcher to block the ball, because now you got a runner at third, a wild pitch.
You bet.
Gives the Perfectos the lead.
Wilburn looks in, gets his signals. He's not paying too much attention to his runner. He's concentrating on let's get this batter, and I think that's the way to go. And here's a pitch. Just got a piece of it.
It's a good pitch.
Yes, it was.
Just stayed alive.
All right, Wilbur, let's see what you can do. Bring it to him. And there's a shot down third baseline. It's fair, and they're going to take the lead 5-3. Boy, he got it right down the line and took that. And I don't tell you, you and I have called a lot of games, baseball, basketball, football. We let the officials that call it first base for a goal. That's the game.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey, if it's called out, the game's over.
Yep.
And since that call, Perfectos has scored 2 times since the call.
There's ball 1. High.
Makes that call that they call him out at first base.
Mm-hmm.
Squirrels are in shaking each other's hands, patting each other on the back.
Exactly right. Looks like we may have a pinch runner coming in. First base. I don't know if the player is.
Yeah, Holmes is looking,
Hope he's all
leaning
right.
over his hands on his knees. That's usually a sign of some type of fatigue. It might be heat fatigue. It might be I just got a hit to win the game fatigue or something. Something.
Wow. He really got all that, drove that thing right down the line. He's going to stay in the game.
Yeah.
I don't want to come out now, Coach, after what I did.
Yeah, don't put me in. Don't take me out right now. Somebody pour a glass of water on my head. I'll be all right.
Well, they've really done some damage here. They're leading by 2, 5-3 in the top of the 7th, and we'll see if the Squirrels can get out of this. And this inning's not over. They've done some damage. Strike right down the middle. Wilburn looks in, looks the runner back at second. Now here's the pitch, outside. This catcher's really saved a pitcher a few times in this inning.
He sure has. And he's getting tired. I know we're talking about people being tired, but folks, it's 100 degrees out there. And 100 degrees southeast Missouri, 100 degrees.
Oh, that's tough, 100 degrees, isn't it? Foul back for strike 2. We're 2-2-2. Perfectos have come from behind. The game I really kind of thought might be over, and I really thought it was, but yeah.
I think they thought so too.
And he struck him out to finally get out of the inning, but not before the Perfectos did some damage along with some other things. They take the lead 5-3 going to the bottom of the 7th, Terry. We'll have to see what's going to happen. We'll be back.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Montgomery's taking over on the mound, try to close this thing out. And first pitch is to Wallace, is ball one. It's do or die now in the bottom of the seventh.
Anderson for the Perfectos pitched an inning in third, struck out all four batters he faced. And if it stays the way it is, he would stand to be the winning pitcher of the game.
Yeah, he did a nice job. Montgomery brings it in, and that's ball three, so we have a chance of putting the leadoff runner on. But we've seen this happen to lots of teams. You got 3-0, and you end up 3-2 before long. And there's a good strike right down the middle. Montgomery brings it to him, and Wallace fouls it back out of play. Ty Wallace, the shortstop, steps in with 3-2 count. Here's a pitch, and they punched him out. They said
that was a good pitch.
Yeah, it was a good pitch.
That's 5 strikeouts in a row for the Squirrels.
Number 33, Carrier for the Squirrels. Bo Carrier. Trying to get some sticks in the lineup because it's either do now or you go to the bottom of the bracket, and this team advances over to take on the winner of the next game. Montgomery looks in. Foul ball. Strike one.
And the bottom bracket is not where you want to be.
No.
Especially in 100-degree weather. If you hit the bottom of the bracket, for you to get back to the top of the bracket, you got to win a lot of games.
You bet you. And here's Montgomery. Carrier calls timeout, steps out, looks down at the coach.
Carrier hadn't batted. He's pinch hitting for Dixon.
Dixon got on last time, but that's the first time all night I think he has been on base. And here's a pitch to Carrier, strike called on the outside corner. 0-2.
Montgomery's been playing shortstop the whole game, but he's he comes in and throwing, he's looking pretty fresh.
Sure is. He swings at a high, hard one, and they're 1 out away from advancing.
6 in a row, 6 strikeouts in a row for the Squirrels.
It's going to bring in Graft. Steps in. Montgomery got some speed on that fastball. A little bit low, I suppose. It might have been outside or inside.
He got some speed and not a bad bender either.
That's exactly right. And here's the pitch, and that's going to be high for ball 2.
Graff pitched an excellent game.
Strike call, strike 1.
And Graff pitched 6 innings, just gave up 1 run.
Strike 2, right down the middle. 2-2. Potentially 1 pitch away from ending this ball game. And we'll see what they do. Goes from the stretch, and here's the pitch.
Ooh.
And a wicked curveball. Call strike 3. That's the ball game as the Perfectos come from behind to take a 5-3 win over the 16 and under Squirrels. So the Perfectos will play again tomorrow at 1 p.m. The winner of this next game.
Last 7 batters for the Squirrels struck out.
Yeah, I tell you, it's
Perfectos pulled that one out. Congratulations to them.
Tell you what, they didn't nobody give it to them. They got out there and just played hard-nosed baseball.
They got some breaks. They took advantage of it.
You bet, you bet. And my opinion, the game should have been over.
It should have been.
But anyway, well, Terry and I will be back with you for the finale of the night. So y'all hang in there. We'll try to bring you this next ball game. So we'll see you in a bit.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
A person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
A person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Well, Terry, we're ready for Game 3. We want to welcome everyone this afternoon to baseball. We're proud to bring you the 2022 Senior Babe Ruth State Tournament from Hillhouse Park. Bring it to you across the Aycorp Media Network. I am Tommy Jagges.
And I'm Terry McVeigh, bringing you all the action this afternoon as we kick off with the reigning state champs, the McDonald's Fighting Squirrels versus the 16U Tropics. There are 3 Squirrels teams, 2 Tropics teams, 1 Perfectos team, and 1 Orioles team, all looking for a chance at being the next state champion and a chance to move on to the regional tournament in Albia, Iowa on July 21st through the 25th. And just a reminder that the first and second place teams in this tournament will have a chance to move on and play in the regional tournament.
Terry, we'll be back here tomorrow morning here at Hillhouse Park where the 19 and under Tropics will take on the Oreos, and the winner of this game will take on the Perfecto 19 and others at about 1 o'clock. So we'll be glad to bring those to you across the Aycorp network. First pitch of the ball game was a little bit outside, as one of the better players in this tournament is Connor Scott steps in, and his boy is the G-man.
Well, he's they don't put him in the leadoff spot for nothing. He hits well, he fields well. He's got the tools.
He sure does.
And you want a guy in the leadoff spot that can get something started, get the ball rolling, and he has all the tools to do that.
He's a good all-around player. He's a good defensive player, good hitter, good base runner. As he gets around that, he pops it up, and it's between second base, but out to make the catch. Is
nice
to retire.
catch.
It was nice. Retired. Harrison Scott.
Now, Nolan Loper, the second baseman, made a nice back to the infield catch on that.
That's going to bring in Chase Aycorp, shortstop. That Garrison Scott and Chase Aycorp is a good 1-2 punch.
Yes, it is. They're both good offensive players, and they're both complete players. They're good. Aycorp's the shortstop, got the center fielder and the shortstop, so you're getting taken care of up the middle.
First pitch to Aycorp was hitting there for a strike. On deck is Charlie Parker, the Three Rivers player. And they call strike 2 on the inside corner. Aycorp and Connor Scott both going to St. Louis Community College to play baseball. They're a good addition to that team. Durenberger got some speed. He just got left it go a little late or early, and it went high. So that's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Jason. Chase Aycorp pulls it out of bounds. Foul ball down the first baseline. Chase Aycorp, East Prairie native. And here's the pitch on there, and they call him out on the inside corner. They retired the first 2 Squirrels to come to the plate, and that brings in Charlie Parker.
Well, looks like this game may be like the last game. You don't take in, especially with 2 strikes, don't take anything on the inside part.
I think you're right, Terry. Sometimes these officials, they'll bounce you out of there. As Durenberger looks in, facing Charlie Parker. And here's the pitch to Parker, and it's going to be on the outside corner.
That pitch was framed beautifully by the catcher.
Yes, it was. We've got a good look at it from here on this, especially with this left-handed batter up there.
He brought it back in.
And he brought that one in, but he didn't buy it that time.
He did it too. He's doing a good job framing the pitches.
He sure is. That's Brandon Campbell doing a nice job, 16 and under Tropics. Parker's got 6 triples on the year, and he gets under that one and lines it to out of bounds. Out of play, I should say, out of bounds in basketball.
Of course, Parker was pretty good at that too.
Yeah.
An all-state basketball player
You
2 years ago when Campbell had their state championship team.
Nice young man. Comes from a nice family.
Yes.
Charlie steps in with a 2-2 count. Just underway here in the first inning with 2 outs and all inside. It was close, and that's going to be a full count. So Charlie may be getting a good, hard, fat one right down the middle, and if it does, he can drive it.
Outfield's playing a little bit to pull.
Yes, they are. Durenberger brings it, and Parker goes down the first, draws a walk.
Tried to bring the curveball in, but it didn't bite enough.
The 4th place hitter, Gavin Jansen, the right fielder, steps in. trying to do some damage here with 2 outs in the top of the first.
We'll see if Parker's going to be doing any running. He's got the speed to do it.
Yes, he does. Pretty smart base runner. Durenberger's keeping an eye on him. Charlie got a nice lead. And here's the pitch, and high and outside. The catcher really trying to frame that, but you couldn't hardly fool Ray Charles in that one.
No. And again, he was trying to bend one in.
A lot of officials don't like that.
No.
And here's a pitch, and it's going to be way outside. They're going to keep the ball away from Jansen. You know, he's got some punch in that bat too.
He does. But you're talking about catchers framing it. The really good catchers frame it, and you don't notice it.
That's exactly right. Here's a pitch to Jansen on the inside corner. Called a strike. So that really brings the count to 2-1. Blake Anderson, the leading RBI hitter for the Squirrels, on deck. Charlie goes, and there's a swing and a miss, and the throw down to second. It's too late. Parker stole second base. Charlie got a good jump, and then he's got good speed.
Yeah, he read the pitcher real well, and Durenberger wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention to him.
No, that's right. We got the lights on here at Hillhouse Park. Still got that warm sun out too. Durenberger looks at Charlie. Now he comes in and high and inside. 3-2 count.
Well, they probably think they needed the lights on. Might have needed to warm it up a little bit.
I think that's what it is, Terry. A lot of people, I think, left their warm-up jackets at home.
Yeah, don't want to get too comfortable.
Charlie takes his lead off of second. There's a 3-2 count. A little curveball, and he punched him out of there. That was a good call. So at the end of a half inning, no score. So we'll be back for the bottom of the first after this.
That bender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Like we got Ben Bledsoe on the mound, and this is our first chance to see Ben Bledsoe. He's pitched some this year, but it's either been at the times that on the road he's pitched. I don't know if he's their number 1 man, but they really got a lot of high hopes for him at St. Charles Community College. And I was talking to Coach Minner earlier, and he said he thinks they'll put a few pounds on him, and after about 2 years, he'll be looked at by some 4-year school. So he must be that good.
Well, he's going to a good place to learn baseball.
Yeah, that's right.
And the junior college route, you got lots of good. There's several good avenues in the junior college route around here.
That's right.
That good places to go. I mean, Three Rivers, a couple in Southern Illinois, Jeff Coe in Jefferson County. St. Louis Community College. I mean, there's a lot of good avenues to play junior college baseball that can get you into the 4-year schools.
Martin steps in, and he got hit on the shoulder as Bledsoe's got some good speed. We were just watching his pitches. He's one of the hardest throwers that I think we've seen. If he can just get that control down, you don't never like to see that leadoff man on. We've talked about that many times.
Yeah.
Bledsoe brings it in there, but it was high, and he squared the bunt. But you don't bunt a high fastball, so he pulled it back for 1 ball and no strikes. And the runner on first got a pretty good lead. Grant James holding him on.
Squirrels are looking for the bunt. Third baseman's playing in.
That's all. Walked 17 batters on the season.
And hit 7.
As he bunts it down, the first baseline rolls foul, picked up. We'll do it over. 1-1 count. Knowlton, the shortstop.
Made a nice play in the first inning. Back to the infield. Caught an out back to the infield pop-up.
Bledsoe looks over the runner and close at first, but he got back in. But Bledsoe got a quick move to first.
Paying attention to him. Don't see if they're still going to try to bunt. See if they're going to play small ball.
Ball outside, making the count to 2-1. And Charlie Parker out at second. Chase Aycorp at short. Grant James at first. Carrying it, and there's the runner going, and there's a throw, and it's going to. If Parker had a lot of jumping ability, that thing would have been out in center field.
Well, that again, he got a really good jump.
He sure did. He read Ben Bledsoe well that time.
Yeah.
So the Tropics have a runner out at second with no outs and a 3-ball, 1-strike count on Norton. He got a big lead on second. There's foul back, bringing a full count to 3-2. Now it's Thornborough down at third base. I'm sorry. Left field got Blake Anderson, center field Garrison Scott. And ball 4, he walked him. Well, that runner's got a pretty good lead on.
Well, auspicious start for the Squirrels.
Sure is. That's something you don't like to see. 16 and under Tropics taking advantage of these walks and these, hits Batman and a walk. So here's Bledsoe's pitch to it by him for a strike.
That's Seth Abernathy, third baseman.
Seth Abernathy played basketball, didn't he, Terry?
I believe so.
Morton off to a good lead. Bledsoe looks him back, and there's a shot out of bounds off to the left. As Abernathy steps back in to face Bledsoe. Bledsoe struggled a little bit here in the first inning.
Good time for a strikeout.
Oh, it would be. Bledsoe looks the runner back, brings it home. Another foul ball off to the left, out of play. Yeah, with no outs, you got a runner at second with no outs. That's scary. We'll see what the Squirrels can do here as Bledsoe brings it home and to it by him. Struck him out swinging. I think he foul tipped it, but the catcher held on to it.
That's a good strikeout. That keeps the runner at second base, and with less than 2 outs, but at least don't have a runner at third with 1.
That's exactly right. Fourth place hitter is Trey Porter, the first baseman. I know that young man played some basketball.
He did. He did. He was belying his size. He's pretty nimble on the court.
Sure is. And here's a pitch, and there's a high bouncer, too. Shortstop, fielded by Jace Aycorp, steps on the bag, goes to first, double play, getting out of the inning. That's the way you do it. And so let's see if these Squirrels could come up with something and get the bats rolling. You know, it seemed like they hit, and it's contagious. Once they start, they just keep going. So maybe we can do some good, but we'll be back in a moment.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
A person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Well, we'll see what Blake Anderson, Blake can get something going.
Yeah, the Squirrels had got one runner when Charlie Parker walked and then stole second, but got the strikeout. They got two strikeouts in the first inning, both looking.
There's a pitch in the dirt.
Now Dernberger's showing a pretty good breaking ball.
Yes, he is. Blake Anderson takes the ball 3. So he's worked him for a 3-ball no strike count. So you might be going to get one, Blake.
And he got
it, but take it all the way, I think. Strike one right down the pike. He's had 9 doubles on a year. He leads the team in doubles. And he gets ball 4 as he trots down to first base. Dylan Thornborough, the third baseman, steps in. He's got some power. See if Anderson's going to be going. He's not been thrown out all year, Terry. I think he said he's 7 for 7.
I kind of think the Squirrels can run on the Tropics.
I am too. I think they said that Thornborough going to 3 Rivers next year. I think I heard someone say back there. Not for sure, but I think that's what I heard. Yeah, I would like to see if they could run on this catcher.
Well, so they can run on the catcher, but
there's a shot off the screen, foul ball, 1-1. 2-1.
Right now, Dernberger's having a little trouble finding the plate. He's, you get behind 2-1, 2-0, 3-1, then trying to get just a get it over pitch, which sometimes gets it over and gets it out.
Right. And here's the pitch.
About out of the park.
Right. That brings it 3-1. So you might be looking for a real nice one to pull, but he's not going to want to walk the second batter in a row. And there's the pitch, and that's a ball. No, he called it a strike. A little slow on the trigger that time. But we'll come back and do it again at a 3-2 count.
That was kind of a late call on that one. Thornborough thought it was the ball and already thrown his batter.
Now Thornborough pops it up, and shortstop under it makes the catch for out number 1. As Grant James, the first baseman, steps in. He's the 7th place hitter. James steps in from the right side.
Got some power.
Yes, he does. The center fielder's respecting it, too. Ball in the dirt. And there goes the runner to second, and he's in safely. Very alert base running.
Yeah, I saw the ball get away from the catcher, and he got away just enough.
Sure did.
That he knew he could get there.
1 ball count on James. They look the runner back. He keeps edging off, and James takes it to just foul. Good hustle by number 24 playing third base, and he done a nice job. That's Seth Abernathy.
Yeah, Seth Abernathy, the third baseman, made a diving try on that.
Sure did. It evens the count at 1. We got a Squirrel out on second. Ehrenberger's pitch, and there's another one popped up high. Maybe it's going to get out of play, and it does.
You don't own the black pickup, do you?
No.
Okay, you don't have to worry about that one then. Whoever owns black pickup, they got to worry about that one.
Ehrenberger looks in to get his sign, and we'll see what he has here for James and see what James has for him. Outside, Jonathan Jan was helping me do the game the other night. They fouled one off back here. He got excited. He thought, that's right there at my car. He thought his car got hit. He did a pretty good job for first time. And here's a pitch, and he's going to take one for the team, and he's headed down to first. That's runners on first and second. Well, the Squirrels are 1 out with 2 runners on. We don't want to let Ehrenberger off the hook. We need to.
Yeah, they need to capitalize on this.
They sure do. Carter Hiring, the designated hitter.
They need to hit Ehrenberger while he's having a little trouble, before he gets command of his pitches.
He steps off. Seems like these runners has got him a little bit shook. He can't keep, I know you got to watch him back, but he's a little nervous, those runners on there.
Yes.
Hiring looking for something to drive, and he bounces it down the third base line, but foul. We'll try to move him up.
See if the defense shortens up after that, but
and we'll see
a little bit, not much.
No, sure did. And here goes Ehrenberger, and a big lead at first by James. All outside. One and one. Top of the second. Have no score. But the Squirrels have something going here if they can keep it going. Ehrenberger looks back at second. Now he brings it home. Outside. Ball 2.
Again, he's having trouble finding the plate. Squirrels need to make him get the ball over the plate. They're doing a good job of that. They're not jumping at the first pitch.
That's right. They're making him work. They're going to make him do it. Here's Ehrenberger. Going to bring it, and they've got him. He's worried about that runner on second. He steps back. That's the second time he stepped off. So that rattled him a little bit. Hiring takes it inside for ball 3. We got a 3-1 count there.
Yeah, Ehrenberger's having trouble enough. Nobody on base getting the ball over the plate. Now his concentration split There's another one.
Another walk. That loads them up. We got Squirrels on every base with only one out, and this is a definite scoring opportunities as the coach comes out to talk to him. Maybe that's going to bring up Guest. Jacob Guest is he's a pretty smart player. He's a really nice catcher.
Yes, he is.
Does a heck of a job behind the plate.
And lately he's been offensively.
Sure has.
He's been pretty hot.
Yep, making his way to the plate to tell him let's go. And before he gets there, they break it up. They do that about every time. They make him walk out there, though. By the time he gets there,
yeah.
Jacob Guest. We'll see what they could do. They got no place for him, so they can't walk him.
The corner infielders are playing in, I guess.
Oh, there's a good spot out there between third and short. Guest could get it, and the
Yeah,
ball gets
doesn't
by
matter.
him, and they may have him at the plate.
He's
Safe. What a nice slide. And Durenberger telling the official, no, you didn't.
He was
That was
safe.
a good slide. Good
He was
slide.
safe. It's a good call.
Yeah, I would too. I would have said it was a good call if it had been the Tropics, and you would.
Yeah. No, it was a good call. He got his hand in. It was good. And as you described, it was a good slide.
Well,
now all the infield is coming in. That's going to make it easier for Guest to get a ground ball through him.
Well, he got around on it. It's 1-1. Yeah, they really pulled in on the grass. Little swat out there between one of those position players, and you've got two more runs. There's a pitch for Durenberger. He squared the bunt. He was going to try to squeeze play, I think.
Yeah, it was a little safety squeeze. Started running, a little bit late to make sure it gets down.
Right. That's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Guest.
Infield's still in.
Runners have good leads. Curveball high to even a count at 2. Terry, it's sure a pretty afternoon. The sun starts down and shade comes across this field.
That feels a whole lot better when the sun goes down. The shade comes across the field.
Oh man, can you imagine being out there? Here's Guest, and he swings at a high hard one and strikes him out, bringing 2 outs on the Squirrels.
Big strikeout.
Yes, it was.
Chance to get out of this with a chance to get out of the bases loaded jam with just one run scoring, but you got Garrison Scott up.
Well, I tell you what, we know what that cat can do. Batting .475, I think, on a year. Garrison Scott waits for Durenberger's pitch, and he takes it outside for a ball.
Scott had a inside the park home run here last week.
Well, that was something to watch.
It was. I mean,
and it was clean too. I mean,
oh
he
yeah,
got around those bases.
Yeah,
no
they didn't kick it around. He hit it in the gap and ran around the bases.
2-1 count on Garrison Scott. Got 1 run in on a wild pitch. Durenberger breaks it to Scott, and he fouls it hard back off the screen.
I think he missed his pitch right there. I think he'd tell you that he'd like to have that one back.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Well, we're full of deuces. We got 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs and 2 runners on.
As Mike Shannon would say, deuces are wild.
There it is. Oh, Scott watches one good eye watches outside. That's a full count. May get a good one to swat here, Terry. And Berger off the stretch, looks at the runner on third. Here he brings it to the plate outside. Loading the bases for Jace Aycorp.
Of course, you know, they had the base open.
Yeah,
and I
don't blame
him.
him.
I don't blame him pitching carefully to Scott, because he's probably the best hitter that
I think so.
The Squirrels have. But the problem is, then you got Jace Aycorp.
That's a pretty fine hitter in his own right.
You got no place to put him.
Yeah, that's right. Jace is waiting for Durenberger's pitch as the bases are full of squirrels. And
now you really don't have a place
hit.
to put him.
That makes it 2-0 on the hit batsman. Hit him right in the back. We know that hurt. Aycorp, the athlete he is, just takes off down the first. And that brings up Charlie Parker. Charlie's another one that can do some damage. You'd think Charlie would be saying, "This is my time."
This is his time. He's got bases loaded, 2 outs. Pitcher having trouble finding the plate.
Here's the pitch. It's going to be.
And he got hit.
Hits 2 batsmen in a row, and that forces in another run. As Charlie trots down to first base, Aycorp down to second, and Scott at third. And that's going to bring in a pretty good hitter in himself.
When Durenberger struck out Guess, he had the chance to get out of the inning with only 1 run scored. Now he's still got the bases loaded with the cleanup hitter up.
Was it last week we were here, Terry, that this number 4, Gavin Jansen, put it over the left field wall? Well, we could say go nuts if he put it over there now.
I think you can say go nuts with the grand slam.
3-0 lead for the Squirrels. Bases loaded with 2 outs with a very fine hitter, Jensen at the plate. Durenberger struck. Strike. I thought that was a little high, but I'm not the ump.
Last time up, Jansen did look at a call 3rd strike.
That's the no balls and 1 strike on Jansen. Here's the pitch from Durenberger. He slaps it to first, shortstop, tosses it to second for the force to end the inning, but not before the Squirrels go up 3-0. So we'll go to the bottom of the second, see what happens. We'll be back.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Well, Terry, with this 3-0 lead, maybe Bledsoe can settle down and throw strikes.
Yeah, and that's what you want to do. When you score 3 runs like the Squirrels just did, especially score 3 runs without the benefit of a hit.
Right.
3 walks, 3 hit batsmen, and a wild pitch. The big thing you want to do, and concentrate and bear her down to shut down the other team because you don't want them to get back in it. When the momentum's on your side, you want to keep it there.
There's a pop out. It went down to first base as James retired the hitter. Very high. It was right in the baseline. But he has as much business in that baseline trying to field that ball as a runner.
He has the right to be in the baseline.
That's right.
Now the runner can go around him, but
number 2, the 6th place extra hit. Oh, a hard smash to third base by the third baseman out into left field, and he turns, thought about going to second, but good relay in and holds him to a single. Number 25. That's the pitcher, Dernberg. That was Maddox Belcher. I hit that.
yeah. First hit of the game for either team.
Sure is. As Bledsoe bears down and Belcher jumps off of first, but ball 1. I thought that guy sitting down there looked familiar. It used to be at Camel. His name is Belcher, so now I figured that must be his son. Bledsoe got that runner on first. He's keeping him tight. Not a very big lead as Ben brings it home. He's got plenty of speed, but that's ball 2. Missing the corners.
Yeah. He had a little bit, he had a problem starting out the first inning with the hit a batter and walked a batter.
Here's a pitch. Looked like a strike right down the middle. Nice pitch by Bledsoe. 2 balls and a strike. As Ben brings it home. Right there, got the corner pitch for strike 2.
Third baseman Thornborough's playing in on the grass.
Here's Bledsoe's pitch. Makes a 3 and bringing a full count. I thought that might have been a strike. Looked pretty good from here, but
Well, he almost swung at it.
yes, he did. We got 1 out with 3-2 count with the runner on first. Belcher. That's all. Looks him back, and here's the pitch, and there's a shot to second base. Fielded, throw to James for the out.
That's the only play he had.
It was. Sure was. And Belcher goes down to second. But you're right. That's the only play.
Yeah, he didn't have play. It was slowly hit,
Yeah.
and well to Parker's left. So he made the play that he had.
Brandon Campbell, the catcher, steps in to face Bledsoe. Here's the pitch. Must have been a little outside, maybe a little low. Bledsoe looks in, gets his sign, looks back at the runner. Don't think that runner's going to go anywhere. And here's the pitch. And it's grounded, and I believe the second baseman's going to end the inning. Nice toss over to first, and just Charlie liked to throw that over the first baseman's head, but he caught it, come back down on the bag to end the inning. Woo, so after 2 complete, 3-2 Squirrels. And we'll be right back with you from Hillhouse Park.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
Well, Terry, we've 3-0 lead, and Durenberger was struggling a little bit a while ago.
Well, I was looking at him throwing some of his warm-up tosses this inning. He had a couple of them he threw back to the backstop. I think he was trying to be like Brian Duren used to be when he was a relief pitcher for the Yankees. He had the old Coke bottle glasses, and he was usually drunk. And he threw it about 100 miles an hour, and he'd come in to warm up, and he'd throw about 3 or 4 back to the backstop, and nobody dug in against him.
You don't want to get set in there too good.
No, nobody got real set in.
Here's Blake Anderson, the left fielder. Step in to face Durenberger. Durenberger's first pitch of the inning is fouled off to the left. Right down the line into the dugout. I always like to watch that movie, Major League. I always thought that was fun. That was a funny movie. Shot up the middle for a base hit out into center field as Anderson connected and.
That's the way to get the first hit of the game.
You bet you. I mean, he got all of it, sent it out there. There's Dylan Thornborough, the third baseman. On deck is number 16, Grant James. We got no outs with a runner on first. See if Dylan can. Yeah, they tried to advance him, but punched it out of bounds. Or out of play. I got to get that out of my mind, saying out of bounds.
You're gonna come right back to it in a couple months.
Oh, I guess.
Might as well keep saying it.
I don't want to get out of the habit, tell you.
No. Yeah, that was a nice play. I like that starting the runner and then trying to bunt to the right side behind him.
I did too. And he
tried it again,
and it didn't work out. He fouled it back to the screen, and so I don't think we'll be trying it anymore.
But it's one of those, if he gets that down, gets past the pitcher, he's on first.
You bet.
And we got runners at first and second.
Durenberger digs in. No balls and 2 strikes. Blake Anderson down at first. Got kind of a small lead. Now he inches out. Now he backs up as the pitcher steps off the rubber. Now he gets a pretty good lead on this one. Durenberger brings it home. High for ball 1. You know, as fast as time goes by anymore, they're going to start playing football here a little over a month.
Yeah.
And then it won't be long, we'll be bouncing the round ball.
That's right.
There's a shot out, too. It's going to find some. Oh, he had to. It stayed in play, but luckily he misplayed it. And so
Porter tried to make it back to the infield. That's one of those areas that, even though the first baseman's closer to the ball, it's actually an easier play for the second baseman because of the angle.
I think you're right.
But the second baseman's playing closer to the base because of the runner at first.
Right. Thornborough, 1 ball, 2 strike count, and here's the pitch, and the runner goes, and I think he's going to be in there safely as the ball goes out to center field, but backed up by the center fielder. If he hadn't backed that play up, the runner would be at third.
Yeah.
Dudenberger finds himself in the hole. 3 runs to nothing, but he has a 2-2 count on Thornburg. And here's the pitch, and it goes off the catcher's, and there goes the runner to third. Skipped it up there off the catcher. He didn't really have a chance at it.
Good play by the catcher
Right.
to stop the ball, but then it comes off his chest, goes 10 feet out into the infield, and give the runner a good chance, an easy opportunity to get to third base where he is. That's the second wild pitch at least by Durenberger.
Durenberger brings. There's a good shot between third and short out into left field, and Durenberger drives in a run in. That was a nice hit. Pulled it to the left side, found the hole, drove in Anderson as James steps in.
He got hit by a pitch in the last inning, his last at bat, and came around to score.
James is a 7th place hitter, the first baseman. Hornborough hit a nice one out to left field, and he takes a pretty good lead off of first. And man, he got a good lick on that thing, and that's going to go in the gap, and we may see he's going to at least be they're going to hold him up, and Thornborough will score. Grant James really got all of that.
Yeah, the Squirrels are showing their bats right now.
Yes, they are. We still got a runner on second. We still have no outs, or they have no outs. Carter Hiring, the designated hitter with no outs, and Durenberger is struggling a little bit when he gets over the plate. These Squirrels are connecting.
That's what happens when you're having trouble getting it over the plate. You try to guide the ball in. You try to those get me over fastballs, and Squirrels are waiting for it, and they're teeing off on him.
Exactly right. We got some speed out on second. Herring waiting on the pitch. Durenberger looking at the runner. Now he brings it home, and there's a good bunt if it stays fair, but it takes a roll and rolls foul. I thought that was going to stay there for a minute.
I thought it was too when it hit out there, because it hit out into the grass part of the infield, well out into the grass part of the infield, but had so much spin on it, just spun out of bounds. I said out of bounds too.
You did.
Foul territory.
It's contagious, Terry. Old habits hard to break. No balls or two strikes.
We're going to say somebody had a walking violation.
Yeah. And he stuck a bat out like he was going to try to bunt with 2 strikes, but the ball was high, so he pulled back. Minner will pull some tricks out of his hat every once in a while.
Well, get the runners moving.
You bet.
It puts pressure on the pitcher and the defense.
Durenberger looks at the runner. He's got a nice lead, and here's the pitch home, and it's straight up the middle, almost over the pitchers. It almost hit him, but boy, it went out into center field, and here comes the runner, and they're going to try to turn it into 2, and he does. On the throw, he goes to second, and it was a good cutoff, but they just missed the tag, missed the second, and the base runner.
Yeah, and Hiram made the right play.
Sure did.
When he saw that they started the throw home, he went to second.
We're going to see how Guest can do and try to move Hiring around as Jacob Guest stands in with no outs. And a 5-0 lead for the Squirrels. Bunts it in the air. Catcher right to the pitcher. Pitcher records the out.
First out after four consecutive hits.
Yeah.
Squirrels scored the first 3 runs without the benefit of a hit. The 3 walks, 3 hit bats. But last inning, now they've got four consecutive hits, and none of them been cheap.
Garrison Scott fought off a pitch, and he's going to beat it out with that speed, and he does, and they're going to. I thought we was going to bring him around, but Coach Bennett, I suppose, held him up. And that's what hustles do for you. He hustled down the line, and he mishandled it, and he got in there.
Puts the pressure on the defense.
Sure does. It brings in Jace Aycorp.
He was hit by a pitch his last time. Hit by a pitch with the bases loaded,
Sure
so
was.
he got to run batted in.
Yeah, Durenberger's started off strong, but he's kind of faded off a little bit.
Well, he's just having trouble getting the ball over, and then when he gets it over, they're hitting it.
As Aycock steps in, runners on the corners, Charlie Parker on deck. There's a strike, and the runner advances 2 seconds. Well, that was a nice pitch, and Aycock took a nice cut at it.
Yeah. Aycock was hit by a pitch in the second inning, struck out looking in the first.
No balls and 1 strike with 1 out. As Aycock I thought it got him, but the runner, it gets away from the catcher, and Hiring comes in to make it 7-0. Squirrels are on the move.
Yeah, move Scott over to third base. So you got a runner at third with 1 out. The infield's playing in.
It's got their Tropics kind of coming unraveled.
Yeah.
Let's see what Aycock. Here's the pitch to him. Ball high.
The infield is not in.
No, they're not.
Well, second baseman's kind of in, and the shortstop's not. I
can understand that one.
Yeah.
We got a very speedy player on third, and Garrison Scott.
Well, they're not playing. Yeah, neither one of them are really playing in, to the edge of the infield. They're shortened up for some reason.
We got a 3-1 count. Now Aycock, he's going to get something down the middle, and he takes a good cut for strike 2. Jace Aycock from East Prairie. Nice batter, and here's a shot, and he shoots it out into center field, and it's going to bounce by the center field, and that's going to bring in Scott, and Aycock ends up at second. 8-0 with Charlie Parker stepping in.
I'd say, that ball should have been fielded by the center fielder on the bounce. I mean, it was a clean hit, so I think that would probably be scored as a base hit, run batted in, and E8.
I think you're right.
The error on the center fielder let him go to second.
Charlie Parker steps in, trying to do some damage with a runner out on second. The Squirrels have exploded for 8 runs here in the top of the third.
Charlie's been walked and he's been hit.
Yeah, it's time for him to get a hit. There's a pitch to Charlie. He took a cut at his swinging strike on a high fastball.
Let's see, you've been walked, you've been hit. What does it take to get the cycle when you get that started?
Boy, I don't know what that would be.
Maybe an intentional walk, get on base with a balk or something.
Maybe
I don't know.
Somewhere. Charlie grounds the ball to first base, and it's fielded, but it mishandled, and Charlie gets on, and they held the ball, and here comes the runner in, safe. Heads up play by Jace Aycock. He just kind of stood there at first base that ball. Aycock said he's going to challenge you, and he did. Makes it
I
9.
don't know if you can call it. I don't know if that's 2 errors on the first baseman or just 1.
You kind of counted 2.
Well, I mean, the first error allowed Parker to get on base. Okay, hit by a pitch.
There it is.
And on with an error and base on ball now.
So he's working on it.
We're working on the cycle. I don't know what kind of cycle you'd call it. We got to come up with what the fourth thing is.
We'll figure out something. That was a nice pitch called a strike. Good breaking ball. This is Gavin Jansen, the cleanup hitter.
That's ninth Squirrel to bat in this inning. Again, they did it in the third.
Yeah.
Or in the second. We're in the third.
We got a ball and a strike on Gavin Jansen. We got somebody throwing down in the Squirrels bullpen. They may be going to try to save Bloodsaw's arm with his pitches. There's a strike on the outside corner. Or is that Bloodsaw?
I think it's Bloodsaw.
I think it is, yeah.
These Squirrels at bats have been so long, just going down there to keep loose.
Yeah, going down there to heat up a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah.
And here's a pitch.
There's another hit.
Another hit batsman.
And that's 4 or 5 this game.
I think so. It's going to bring in Blake Anderson with 2 runners on. 1 out. Things stay like this and they keep producing like they have. We may get out here a little early.
We could. He singled off. He singled to lead off this inning. Stole second base, went to third on a wild pitch, and then scored on a single by Thornburg.
There's a good pitch called strike 1 on Anderson.
Still only 1 out. He's the 10th batter this inning for the Squirrels.
Durenberger looks at Charlie Parker. Now he brings it. There's a shot, but past the second baseman. Parker rounds third and scores and safe at second. Boy, another
good base running.
Oh. And Anderson's having a nice game. We may be going to take Durenberger, and probably rightfully so.
Yeah.
You know, he's allowed 10 runs. And so during the pitching change, we'll take time out and come back in a second.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Well, we had a pitching change. Did you get hit who it was?
It's Colton Estner. Colton Estner, number 13.
Colton's first pitch. Strike on the outside corner.
Is it Colton Estner? Yeah, Colton Estner.
As he Thornborough lifts it out of play after taking the first strike on the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes. We've got a runner down on second with a 10-0 lead. Here in the top of the third. Asner looks in. Here's the pitch. And high, it's going to find its way out of play. We might have hit a car out there. I hear
yeah,
sound like a
somebody who has an alarm in the car may have an alarm and a dent.
I try, yeah. You can shut that alarm off with your key, but you can't shut that dent off.
You can't. Yeah.
Oh, as Asner looks in, and here's the pitch. Oh, nice little, took something off of that to retire Thornborough. That brings the second out of that. That brings James back around, the first baseman.
He had a double and an RBI earlier this inning.
Cole Asner doing a pretty good job. His first batter he faced, he stayed around the park. Nice breaking ball across for a strike. Ball outside, even the count at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Top of the third, Squirrels up 10-0. They really exploded the last couple of innings. Low for ball 2. Got a runner on second, a runner on third. James get a little something to hit here. We can probably play another one. Good 2-out hit here at the top of the third. Would bring in Parker. Oh, he got all that, but it pulled it out of bounds. He hit it solid. Asher looks in. Here's a pitch to James, and he takes it in the hole, and we're going to score 2 more as Charlie Parker. Or not Charlie Parker, that's Jansen and someone else. Parker came in earlier. That about lured me to sleep to it. We're back to hiring.
Grant James has had a good inning. He has 2 hits, 3 RBIs.
He has had a good inning. Carter Hiring steps in. James on first. He takes a reasonably good lead. Pitcher looks back, looks at him. Now he faces here. He brings it home. Outside for ball 1. Well. Maybe I'd save some of these hits, you think? We're over to first to get back plenty of time.
Just get them in the rhythm.
That's right. That's it.
Get them used to it. Get them in the rhythm.
And here's the pitch, and there's a shot out of play to the left side.
Out of play.
Getting better.
Yeah, and in about 3 months, where you're going to.
Yeah.
So somebody's going to throw a basketball and up into the stands. You're going to say they hit it foul.
That's right. We've done a ton of basketball games, a lot of football. This is our first few baseball games, so forgive us. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Squirrels have come alive against these Tropics. Good pitch outside a little bit and high. 3-1. Guest on deck. Esner delivers the pitch and fouled out of play. That's good. It's 2 in a row.
That's right.
Now we got a full count at 3-2 with 2 outs. So the runner will be going on the pitch. He gets his lead. There's a shot. Shallow left, but he closes and retires.
That'll take it.
Retires the side, but the Squirrels have a commanding 12-0 lead going into the bottom of the third. And well, I guess we'll be back to see what happens in the bottom of the third when Ben Bledsaw takes the mound. We'll be back. Looks like we got a new player in the game, number 21. Cooper Sensabaugh will be hitting.
Center fielder.
And there's the throw down to second as Bledsaw completes his warm-up tosses, and it went by the second baseman, the shortstop, and center fielder. So they'll retrieve it, and we'll start the bottom of the third. The winner of this game plays at 1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be here for that game to bring it to you. We'll be here at 10 o'clock to bring you the Orioles and the Tropics. There'll be more baseball to be played, but that's only the ones we'll be bringing. And there's a shot out into center field and taken by Garrison Scott to retire the batter. Retired Sensabaugh.
Get it out in the center field area, and it gets anything under it. Garrison Scott's going to catch it.
Yeah, I tell you, he's going to track it down. And here's a pitch from Bledsaw, and there's a little tapper down the line, foul. You know, we watched several games over here, and there's some good players, but man, I've got to put Scott up the top. You know.
I do. I would. I mean, he's the
does so much. You know.
He's the catalyst of the Squirrels.
Sure is. Here's Bledsaw's pitch. A little bit inside to even the count at 1. Bledsaw's pitch is, well, it's a little low also, bringing the count to 2 balls and a strike. Brandon Hastings, the right fielder. Bledsaw's thrown 29 pitches, and that's going to be hard to get him if he's got any speed. There's a throw to first, and I don't know if they'd have had him on it with a good throw.
It would have been close.
It would have. It sure would have.
It was a nice play, a difficult play, but that's definitely going to be a base hit.
Yeah, it was just hit soft.
Yeah.
And Thornsboro done a nice job to come up and make it a good play, and he had to throw it on the run to have any chance at all. But we got a runner down at first, and standing in is number 4, Jaden Morton, the leadoff hitter, the shortstop. Bledsoe's pitch, strike one.
He got hit back in the first inning. Got hit, stole second base, and that's where he died.
Yep. And here's Bledsoe's pitch, and it's going to be low. He's missing low a lot. He gets some instructions from Jamie Johnson over in the dugout. 1-1 with one out. Big lead for the Squirrels. Bledsoe's pitch. And there's a hit out to right field, and it finding its way out of play. So that brings it a ball and 2 strikes. Bledsoe keeps a check on the runner. He's got a good move to first. We saw that early in the game. He looks back. Now he delivers. Here it is. Outside. Ball 2. Runner takes a short lead. Respecting Bledsoe's move. And there's a shot to shortstop, our first second base, and out, and he gets back to first, but it was close.
He barely got back to first.
He sure did. Nice play by Parker. Parker made a good throw after making the catch on the line drive. Two down.
Second baseman, number 11, Nolan Roper.
Nolan Roper, the second baseman, will step in. 2 outs. Bledsoe pitches from the stretch, and here's fouled off to the right. We'll see what Bledsoe can do, see if he can end this. In the bottom of the third, see if he can't shut him down. Strike. Nice pitch by Bledsoe for strike 2. He's the second place hitter in their batting order. And here's the pitch, and he fought it off and fouled it off. Good fastball by Ben Bledsoe. No balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, they're playing Loper to hit at the right field.
Yes, they are.
I don't think they sure don't think he's going to pull the ball. Thornborough is playing almost at the shortstop position.
That's right. It'll be hard to catch up that fastball of Bledsoe. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the shot, and it's going to go to Charlie Parker off the pitcher's glove, but Charlie fields it and throws to first to retire the side. Nice hustle by Charlie Parker. Well, we are going to the top of the 4th, and 12-0 lead. We'll be back to finish this thing up after this.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Well, it looked like they're going to stay with Esner. He did a pretty good job coming in a while ago.
Yeah, he did. He did fine. He was gave up one hit, but had a strikeout and a fly out to the outfield. But the and the rule, as we understand it, talking about a 10-run rule, a mercy rule, is a 15-run rule after 4 innings, 10 runs after 5.
Oh, okay.
So should the Squirrels score 3 runs here in the 4th and then hold the Tropics in the bottom of the 4th, that would be the 15-run rule.
His guest steps in, and strike 1, a good breaking ball from Esner. Sun's gone down. It's a pretty night here in Charleston at the
It is.
Hill House Park. This is a pretty setting out here.
Oh, it is. With the trees lining the outfield.
Yes, takes a cut at it, and strike 2. Yes, steps back in. Jacob Guest, the catcher. All inside. Evens it down at 2.
Guest is struck out and popped up for the pitcher.
And here's the pitch, and it's going to full count at 3-2 as they called that one a ball, which it was. Want everybody remember to tune in tomorrow. We'll be here at 10 o'clock to bring you the first game between the Orioles and the Tropics, the 19 and under Tropics, as Guest works him for a walk. And then at 1 o'clock, the Perfectos, the 19 and under, will play the winner of this game as it looks now. But anything can happen, as it will be the 19 and under Squirrels taking them on. I think we've done a Squirrels and a Perfecto game up here before, Terry.
Keith McCain is going in to run for the Squirrels. He's running for Guest.
Now we got Scott up. Takes a nice cut, strike 1. Harrison Scott steps in, and no balls and 1 strike with no outs, and ball outside for 1 ball and 1 strike. The Squirrels are the defending state champions. Nothing would make them happier than to repeat, as Scott takes low for ball 2.
Well, whenever you talk about Babe Ruth baseball in Missouri, one of the places you're going to start the conversation is the Fighting Squirrels.
Right, exactly. Well, Scott got all that, and it's down the third base line over to cut it off, and he bobbles it, and we're going to send the runner Guest as he comes around, and Scott ends up at second, and what a drive by Connor Scott. Two more, and it would be and hold them. That would be it. We'll bring in Jace Aycorp, the shortstop. Holden Esner got some good fastballs, but boy, these Squirrels, you lay it up there to them, and they'll work it over. There's a pitch outside for ball 1. Parker on deck.
Aycorp has been hit by a pitch as a single and a run batted in. Had a run batted in on the hit by pitch.
It evens the count at 1. All right, Aycorp. Terry, it seems like it's kind of warming up here in this booth.
It's not as cool as it has been.
That's right. Here's the pitch from Esner to Aycorp. Hard smash to second base, fielded cleanly over the first for the out. Records the first out. The runner advances to third, bringing in Charlie Parker.
Okay, catcher's interference. If he gets on catcher's interference, we're going to say he got the cycle.
I'll buy that.
Because he's been hit by a pitch, he's walked, he got on by an error. If he gets on catcher's interference, even though I think that's technically an error on the catcher, but I think that's catcher's interference. I think catcher's interference will give him the cycle.
All right, that's what we'll go with.
We're going to go with that.
All right. Parker stepped in, trying to go for the cycle. And here's the pitch to Charlie, and it's going to be a strike on the outside corner. Serve one up to Charlie, and it'll be 14-0. And here's Esner's pitch, and fouled it off for the second strike. Charlie Parker plays for Three Rivers, graduate of Campbell, as we said earlier. All-Stater in 2 sports his senior year. There's a pitch to Charlie, another foul. That was one he wanted.
He was right on top of that one.
He sure was.
That was his pitch.
I think Charlie's thinking, I'd like to have that one back.
He'd like to have that one back. When you get a good swing like that, and he got a really good swing on that, and you foul it straight back, you've just missed a good pitch.
You bet. And here comes Esner's pitch to Parker. They're going to punch him out of there on the inside corner. We also want to say it's good to see old Josh I back running the camera tonight.
Sure is.
This is the first time Josh has been able to get around and help. Josh has been doing this too for a long time.
Sure, Josh I, the camera guy.
That's it. Every time I think about Josh after his pitches, first year we went to Cardinal Ritter for the football game between Mullen and Cardinal Ritter. It was so, you can't believe how cold it was, almost as cold as it was. And he was on top of the booth filming. They almost had to chisel him off there.
And where that field is at Cardinal Ritter, that's I know it's in Midtown, just right, just west of Grand. They're behind the Fox Theater.
Right.
But it's not an area that's blocked by a lot of buildings.
No, that's right.
When the wind swoops down, when north wind swoops down, it swoops down hard.
Sure does. 3 balls and no strikes. That the athletic director up there in basketball coach, he was talking to us about. He said, I can't believe that Mullen has a TV station that follows. Yeah, it's out of Dexter. We explained to him. He said, as big a school and big an area as we are, and he said, you know what we get? I said, no. He said, long about the third quarter, there'll be a helicopter fly over from Y8 News or something and say, well, Cardinal Ritter's hanging in there tonight. And so that's the only thing we. Yeah, well, hey, we are lucky, and that's part of it. Channel 21 and then YHC, and then now Aycorp Media. This is a great thing.
Well, when what Bill Hampton started with YHC many years ago, when you were right there with him, going to basketball games, taping them and playing them the next day. That started something that I don't know how many places now simulcast games have TV or some video. Of course, YHC expanded and expanded a lot to all live events, and then Aycorp Media just, took it over from YHC and then they've just run with it.
Yes,
That's
they
the
have,
best
too.
way you could say it today.
Very well
Aycorp Media has just run with it, and the technical aspect of what these games are now is just unbelievable.
It sure is. And these young people, boys and girls, all of them, they love to see the cameras there.
Oh yeah,
they love that, and we're glad that Aycorp asked us to come along with them. And
yeah,
and we really appreciate that. And we've been doing it a long time, Terry. But time flies when you're having fun.
It does, but this is such a boon to the players, the schools, the communities. It's hard to describe what an asset this is. What an asset to stream or in live, live broadcast of baseball games, football games, basketball. Of course, basketball is what we started with.
They may be going to get out of the inning as the shortstop back, and he misplayed it, and a runner come in, and there's going to be another. I thought they might send another one in, but Terry, I heard a lot of times coaches will say, they'll call and say, "Who y'all going to be tonight?" Because they'll do their scouting a lot of times. They don't have to get out and run from New Madrid to Kennett. That's great. I thought they were gonna get us out of the inning that time, but they misplayed the pop up. The Hornburrows back at the plate took strike one. We got the 15th runner down on third base. A little punch will get him in. But runners on second and third. There's a smash. That's it.
Oh,
foul. Oh,
foul ball.
Man. That just went foul, didn't it? Yeah, it was close.
It was close.
Sure was. Aycock thought he was going to come in and score that 15th run, and he would have.
I think he was ready to score.
I think so. Well, Thornburg got around on that thing. Just foul. No balls and 2 strikes. He gets around that and pops it out to left field, and it's fading its way over out of play.
Good swing at that one.
Yeah. And we're going to have the visit to the mound. Don't really know what this one's about.
Well, it's probably telling him don't pitch it there again.
Yeah, because you're getting around.
Yeah. He'll probably hit it fair next time.
Yeah, this has been all Squirrels. It's,
oh yeah.
This is top. I mean, they're playing the 16 and under, but these Squirrels have a good team. Man. This 19 and under are good. A lot of things they'd like to cut down on us. Some of it's errors and some of it's walks, and they get that under control. They're going to really be hard to handle.
Well, this is the time of year that, this is it.
Yeah.
And they're coming around. There's been some rough spots, even though the record is excellent.
Yeah.
This is what they're shooting for. This is the time of year they're shooting for.
Here's the pitch from Mesner, and Thornsboro had to bail out to keep him getting hit. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's Esner's pitch. Burrow pops it up, and that's going to be chased down by the second baseman, and he makes the catch to retire the side. So after 3.5, it's 14-0 Squirrels, and we'll be back in a bit.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Well, Bloodsaw back on the mound, taking his warm-up pitches. There's the throw down to second. And we're ready for bottom of the fourth. Baseball. Squirrels up 14-0.
Bledsoe's pitching pretty well. He's 3 innings. He's given up 2 hits, no runs, 1 strikeout. He's hit a batter.
We'll bring in Seth Abernathy.
And has not walked a batter.
No, and he takes a cut at it, and Aycorp's back and calls everyone off, and
he misses it.
He missed it. Got him turned around a little bit out there.
Yeah, that was Logan on that's replaced Aycorp at short.
Oh, is that so? I didn't. There's the pitch as foul back off the screen for strike 1. Somebody come in for Aycorp, you say?
Yeah,
I can't tell who it is, can you?
Well,
Coach Minner has made some substitution. I can't tell if that's Charlie Parker still out on second or not.
Yeah, I think he's made quite a few substitutions.
It's hard to pick them up, isn't it?
Well, then he turned her back to us. So
yeah.
Let's see what the number is.
We got Trey Porter, the first baseman, in. He's the cleanup man. Runner on first, 14-0. I'd like to get off the snide on this. And that's ball 3. He's went deep in the count, 3-1. As Porter stands in. And here's the pitch. And he kicks it out and to the second baseman, makes the catch. Nice play by the second baseman. If he turns around, we'll get his number, but he didn't. And Tyler Hoback, number 30. Connor Hoback, the left fielder. Yeah, there's several subs out there. So, are not just replacements that are getting some playing time. And nice pitch by Bledsoe, strike 1.
Well, give them some playing time in the state tournament, and also, you know, it's still plenty hot out there. And
you bet.
And everybody else has long way to go in this tournament.
Sure do. And they got to come back tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock and do this if they hold this lead. And here's a bouncer to the second base. He feels clean, throws to first for the out. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. As Abernathy moves down to second on that fielder's choice. Belcher comes to the plate. He's the extra hitter. Belcher steps in, number 2. In the 6th spot.
Belcher has one of the 2 Tropics hits in this game.
Right.
He had a single in the second.
Blitzo missed on the first pitch. It was outside for ball 1. He goes into the stretch, watches the runner, looks him back, and brings it to the plate for a call strike.
Heath McCain's in the game at third base, replacing Thornborough. He was a pinch runner the last inning.
Right.
But we still haven't got the who's playing second.
Belcher steps out. Now Blitzall's ready and Belcher's ready. End of the stretch, and here's the pitch, the 1-1 pitch to Belcher, and Belcher cracks it to shortstop, fielded over to first for the out.
Nice play.
Very nice play. Leadoff man got on, but Blitzall pitched around it.
Yeah, one error, an error, and he pitched around it. No hits through 4 innings.
And we'll see. Well, we got a little bit more baseball to play, I think.
Well, they're gathering. The
Yeah,
Tropics going back out.
Yeah, they're going out.
Umpire's talking to the Squirrels, but as we understand it, it's 10-run rule after 5.
Right. Uh-huh.
And we've only played 4.
That's right. They'll get to bat again. Well, we'll see. I think the Tropics thought it was going to be over too, because they were late getting out of the dugout.
Well, they're in no hurry.
No,
I mean,
no.
they're getting beat 14-0.
That don't get you going too much.
Yeah, they're in no hurry.
They're just hoping that it's not 16-17 to nothing after this match.
Right.
Music playing here at Hillhouse Park. A lot of people. Had a nice crowd here today. Parking lot pretty full out there at one time, wasn't it, Terry?
Certainly was when I got here.
Did you say you had to come up to Crothersville today?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to get up in the morning. And you coming over from the Bluff, or you coming over from Kennett?
Bluff.
Well, we have to get up early. We'll get home early. As Colton Esner on the mound.
Grant James bat.
As James steps in and fouled it off for strike 1.
He has 2 hits, 3 RBIs. He had 2 hits and 3 RBIs in the 3rd inning.
Yeah. Had a very nice game.
Also was hit by a pitch and scored in the 2nd.
Here's Esner's pitch, and there's fouled out of play. Charlie Parker, I'm getting up looking. I think Charlie Park's out that way. balls and 2 strikes, and here's the pitch for ball 1 high. Old Esner looks in, gets a signal, and foul out play to the right. There's going to be plenty of baseball here at the park, but the ones that we're telling you about is the only ones we're going to do. You check your schedules as games in the losers bracket. They will be playing. If you want to see some good baseball this weekend, come out to Hillhouse Park.
Well, this state tournament. This is where everybody's aiming for at the first of the season.
And here's the pitch from Esner, and it bounced back to Esner. He knocks it down, throws to first for the out. That's going to bring in numbers. Carter Hiring, the designated hitter. Umpire went out and had talked to the pitcher. I don't know what that's about.
He got the pitcher, got the ball and threw the ball out.
Like it was scuffed or something. I don't know.
Well, it's not like the majors where if the ball hits the ground, it comes out.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but we're back to baseball with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. All outside. Hiring has walked his last time up. There's a shot out to center field, and it's going to fall in for a base hit. And Hiring circles first. That's a nice hard single.
It's Hiring's second hit of
Here
the
he
game.
is.
He had an RBI single in the 3rd. That was the dying run third.
Jacob Guest steps in, the catcher.
He walked last time and scored.
Nice catcher. Does a nice job.
Everybody in the Squirrels lineup has scored.
There's the pitch. It went outside for ball 1. Esner looks over at the base runner. Now he goes into his stretch. Here's his delivery. Blows it by him for a strike. (14-0) as Esner delivery high and outside. Catcher threw down to first, thought he would catch him napping a little bit, but he got back in, plenty of time. Guest steps in. Esner's pitch. Way inside, gets away from the catcher as the runner advances to second. That is Hiring. Three balls and a strike with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. As Guest steps in with Hiring out on second. Esner's pitch. Foul back out of play. You know probably. I mean, nobody wants to lose, but being down 14-0, these players are probably thinking, I'm kind of glad this is over with.
Yeah.
As here's a pitch, and there's a high.
Got all of that one.
He sure did, and that
Was
looked
caught.
like a nice catch.
It was caught out left field.
That's surprised.
Yeah,
I thought
great
that thing
catch.
was in the gap. That was a nice catch out of left field. Is that a,
Connor Hobeck, the left
Hobeck.
fielder, made a really nice running catch. Got a good break on it, good jump right off the bat. That ball was headed for the gap and way over their heads. It's headed to be a double or a triple, and he made a diving catch over his head.
Sure did.
Excellent play.
Brings in Garrison Scott, takes the first pitch for a strike. Yeah, that was about as pretty a catch as you're going to see.
Sure was. I mean, it surprised me that he ever even got to the ball.
Yeah, same here.
And guess got all of that.
That evens the count at 1 as Connor Scott takes the ball outside. Yeah, I'm like you. I'm surprised he even got there.
Yeah. But then make the catch, make the diving catch. That was a great play. That's the one on the scorebook. You know, when you get a play like that, you put a star by it.
You bet. You bet. It's a good fastball. He threw it by Scott. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Ball outside. Runner takes his lead off a second as Hesner goes into the stretch, checks him. Now here's ball low, full count, 3-2. He may get a good one here, and if Scott gets a good one, he can drive it.
He's got first base open, but
yeah, I think I'd put
that's
him on.
really not of any consequence right now.
Now back, hanging tough.
Getting good swings.
Sure is.
One thing I've noticed is the Squirrels are getting some good cuts off of these pitchers.
Sure are. 3-2 with 2 out, and here's Hesner's pitch to Scott, and he's going to walking, and so that's going to be put the runner on first and second, bringing in.
It's the fourth time Scott's been on base. He has 1 hit. He had an RBI double in the 4th.
Number 3's in the game. He's the one that took over at short last inning.
His name's Logan.
Logan takes a pitch outside. Hesner looks in with a 1 ball, no strike count with 2 outs as Hesner brings it to the plate. Strike 2.
Nice pitch.
There was, but sure was.
I pulled the string on a little bit. Logan was way out in front.
And here's a 1-1 pitch. Strike 2. Nice pitch. Hesner, pitcher from the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Close, but 2-2. I thought he was going to punch him out there.
Deuces are wild
Yes,
again.
they are.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on.
Yeah, you can't beat that. Here's the pitch from Hesner. And there's a shot foul down the third baseline.
If I really wanted to go, full scale Mike Shannon, I'd say old Abner's done it again. But with the score 14-0, I don't think old Abner's going to have much to do with this one.
I think you may be right. Yeah, not a whole lot to do with it. There's a pitch high and outside to bring the count to 3-2. Boy, if a guy could remember and wrote down all the things he's heard some, What was the old guy's name with St. Louis? He went to Chicago.
Oh, Harry Carey.
Oh, my Lord. You couldn't say them today. Some of the things.
No, good Lord, no.
There's a pitch, and there's a high fly ball into center field, and it's going to get over the head, and 2 runs is going to score. And nice Logan with a stand-up double.
Bennett Logan.
He got all of that.
2 RBIs. Gets the 15 runs. Yeah, thanks, Harry. Thanks, Harry Carey said. And it's a good thing you can't say them anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think it is.
Yeah, it's not all a bad thing. It's a pretty good
No.
thing. You can't. You know, that's 16-0, so they're gonna get an opportunity to cut into this lead in the bottom of the 5th. Strike called. Number 19.
Preston Van Dyke.
Van Dyke may be the ones that took Parker's place at second.
I think he is.
Van Dyke drives a bouncer to shortstop, and he's fielded and safe at first. And another run scored. Shortstop made a nice effort on that.
Yeah, I think it scored a hit, but for the run to score, it's going to be maybe an error on the shortstop.
We got Gavin Jansen step in with 2 outs. Runner on first. There's a shot going to get. Oh, nice fielding play by the second baseman to throw him out. I thought it was into right field, but after 4.5, 17-0, Squirrels, and we'll be back. If they don't have a big inning, this will be the last.
And a big inning.
It's going to have to be a big one. I don't know if we can think of enough things.
They'd have to score 8. They'd have to score 8 runs.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, not the way Blake.
No, that's all. Well, we got 3 outs to go, and then this ball game will be over. And Terry, I guess we continue to talk and forgot to take a break. But
well, you know, sometimes at our age we just lose ourselves in ourselves.
Yeah, they could excuse us by being old.
Yeah, we can start using that excuse.
That's right. Bledsoe throws it by him for strike 1.
Yeah. What are you talking about? I'm old.
That's right. You get
of course, they expect me to get it right.
That's our second pitch is a little outside to even the count at 1-1. We want to always say thank you to the Aycorp crew for all they do. Terry, we've got the easy part.
We sure do.
These camera people and these people that keeping us on the air and keeping us straight. We appreciate them very much. You just don't know how much they do. And Bledsoe's pitch, and it's fouled out. See, I'm trying to get back in their good graces, since I messed up a while ago. But they do an amazing job. It's good to see Josh Yeh back tonight.
Sure is.
I think Josh probably will come back this weekend. He may come back and do some more. Oh, a good fastball, and he punched him out of there for the first out of the inning.
Yeah. Don't think the umpire wants to stretch this out too much
He's
longer.
ready to go. I bet his hands are.
Yeah.
And here's a pitch from Bledsoe, and it goes off the catcher's glove for ball one. Yeah, you know, I want to give everybody a chance, but sometimes you just say,
well,
don't call timeout like that. Don't call timeout when you're up by 30 with a minute to go.
Right.
They know how to end that game. As Bledsoe goes into the wind, and here's the pitch, and it's fastball behind for a strike. It's got some speed on that ball. Got a little movement on that fastball. Inside, 2-1.
It's Brandon Campbell. He grounded out to second base his only time.
Oh, nice fastball. Strike two, evens the count at 2-2.
Yeah, Blood's, 17-run lead. You just kind of reach back. You were relaxed, and
that's right.
You relaxed and just throwing the ball and getting the ball over. But when you relax, your muscles move better. They respond better,
right?
And you're throwing better pitchers.
Here's Sensabar in, and the Squirrels are 1 out away from advancing, and a strike call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Bledsoe's just in a rhythm now.
Yeah, he is. Strike two.
He has 3 strikeouts in the game. And 2 of them are the last 2 hitters.
Right.
And he's got Sensabob set up right now in the game.
And
there it is.
And no, I thought that was going to be a strike, but he called that a ball a little bit low.
I guess the umpire doesn't have it plain to catch.
He, I think you might be right. Bledsoe steps off. Now he's back in, looking in for a sign, and he's ready to go. And he's into his windup to try to end this ball game. And there's the pitch outside. 2-2. There they are again, Terry. 2-2.
Yep. Deuces are wild.
Yep. Only thing with it, they don't have 2.
They don't have 2 runners on, but except for the first inning, they haven't had 2 runners on at one time.
Right, there's the ball game with the strikes, throwed it by him, and that's the ball game. 17-0. The Squirrels over the 16 Tropics, and so be sure to tune in tomorrow, starting at 10 o'clock, where the Oreos and the 19 and under Tropics will start the day off, and then we will do that game, and then we'll come back at 1 o'clock and do the Perfectos and the 19 Squirrels. What a game, what a day of baseball. It's been fun. It gets a little long with those 3 games, but we appreciate it. And again, we want to thank everyone for tuning in, and we want to thank Aycorp Sports for all they do. Terry, it's always fun. We've done it a long time.
It is.
Each time, still fun.
It's always fun. I mean, how could you not have fun doing this?
Isn't that the truth?
It's always fun.
Well, listen, we're going to head home, and we thank everybody. And remember, we'll see you down the road. Good night.